to the University of Wolverhampton here in Walsall for this English Netball performance competition. We're live here on Court 3. On Storm. My name is Mark Perkins, bringing the commentary with you. We have the amazing Gabby Marshall. Good morning, Gabby. Very well, very well. We are up and running. This competition format in this game is away. We are quarters of 8 minutes. We've got Mavericks in purple, Surrey Storm in blue. We'll bring the start sevens to you very shortly. The goal is the difference so far here. Surrey Storm, Mavericks have the ball inside the circle on the line. Competition being played here at the University of Wolverhampton. There are 2 courts running consecutively. You're watching this live on the English Netball and YouTube channel. A turnover here by Surrey Storm. Surrey Storm in the light blue with the starting lineup. Goal shooter is Tiana Ubesio. Great little handover by Mavericks. Mavericks starts to move the ball around well on the edge. Just 2 shots missed there by the 2 Sophies. Sophie Peck and Sophie Kelly are goal shooters and goal attacks respectively for Mavericks. So currently Storm with a 2-1 lead here. We're going to get this screen up and running very shortly for these scores for you, but we'll bring that to life for you. So, Gabby, first thoughts on the first couple of minutes of passage of play?
Yeah, I think it's just been a nervy start from both teams. Obviously, the girls travelled down yesterday. They've had a little bit of build-up to the tournament, and I think they're both just a little bit nervous getting into it. There's been a few unforced errors so far, but I'm sure the nerves will settle as the quarter progresses.
There's under 15 performance competition put on by English Netball, following on from last year's success at the school games in Loughborough University. There's Mavericks, Tiana Ubesio levelling the game at 2 goals all. So let's bring you the starting lineups for Mavericks. Mavericks in the purple. Goal shooter is Tiana Ubesio. Goal attack, Pippa Dixon. The wing attack and their captain, Izzy Holmes. Centre is Josie Groves. Wing defence, Justine Sandstorm. Goal defence is Eva Chatter. And goalkeeper is Moyo Odewemi. And their opposition in the blue is Surrey Storm. Their goal shooter is Sophie Peck. Goal attack, Sophie Kelly. Sophie Kelly's also their captain for Storm. Wing attack is Sabine Coombs. Centre, Lauren Wilkinson. Wing defence, Esme Harley. Goal defence, Scarlett Creasley. And goalkeeper is Charlotte Dunkley. Your 2 match umpires. This will be Mavericks defence pushing hard against Pippa Dixon from Storm. So Storm have the ball.
Problem with the bibs here.
It's an uncommon thing to see in netball, isn't it? The bibs falling off. Sophie Kelly there just having a second bite to the cherry and is successful. 4-3 here in this first quarter. Quick ball movement again by Mavericks. Tiana just snatching at the first shot. Makes amends and levels the game at 4 goals all. Now, Gabby, you have a bit of a background with the Mavericks as well, but we know obviously on commentary you're going to be totally impartial. How important are events and games like this and the under-15 performance competition to rise to an international level like yourself?
Yeah, I think it's really important. For some of these girls, it'll be their first time sort of playing in a multi-day competition and being away from home, and I think it's just a great experience for them to get out and showcase their skills. I spoke to the girls yesterday. We actually had some workshops with the Youth Sport Trust, and they asked quite a lot of really interesting questions, and they were asking me, how do you prepare for big games? And I just said to them, at the end of the day, you train hard during the week, and this is the fun part. This is the part where they need to go out and enjoy themselves, and I think that's really important this weekend. It's just, obviously they want to impress, but they want to have fun as well.
That's been a common theme with the Youth Sport Trust and the school games in the past few years, having as athlete mentors have been saying the same thing. All the hard work you're doing, go out and enjoy the game as well, because that's why you play it.
Yeah, definitely. At the end of the day, it's just about all the things that you've applied in training, trying to show them during the game.
So we see here the Mavericks just on a bib change. 5-4 the score. Only Surrey Storm leading just by the 1 goal. Maybe a change of bibs, a change of fortune now for the Mavericks. But Storm have the ball in the offensive third. Harley combining with Wilkinson well, the wing attack and centre for Storm. So not quite on the action there, but third time of asking. Rob Tozer signals the goal scored. 6-4. So turnover ball. Storm have the first centre, but away with pass on the left-hand side.
By Storm, you can see that they're getting on the inside of their players and forcing them out towards the sideline. But again, they forced the error here through that great defensive pressure, Storm.
One of the senior Maverick players. Bring it brought to you here in the under-15s. Storm again moving that ball well in the thirds. And it is Sophie Kelly again, giving a 3-goal difference now at 7-4. Izzy Holmes, captain, looking to link with Josie Groves, who's the centre for the Mavericks. So even at a young age here, we're seeing the hustle on the defence, but also the fast feet and the movement off the ball is really, really important and fundamental.
Yeah, definitely. I think we always say that if you've got the ball in your hands, then you need to take care of it and bring it through to goal, and that's the most important thing, is just not forcing a pass and just making sure that you're clinical with your possession when you have it.
So that's the end of the first quarter. 8 minutes went as quick as that. It is final score there, 7-4. So these games being played at 8-minute intervals, and with 2 minutes here, it's going to count for our umpires to have a rest as well as our 2 teams. Here we go then, back with the action for the second quarter. 7-4 to Storm. Attack down the right-hand side here. Quick hands by Grove and Samson.
That's great vision though from Moyo at the back at goalkeeper, coming out for those flies. I think if she continues to do that throughout the game, it'll really put Storm under some pressure and start making them question their decision making.
It's a big challenge now as the rules slightly changed in the last few years around the goalkeeper and goal defence about how much contact there is there as well. But to move, it's almost sometimes seen as almost a thankless position. They can't do much, but actually you're quite right there. The power of what they can do to stop the attackers is really important. So 5-8 the score here. Mavericks back by 3 points. That's 5-8.
That was a fantastic baseline drive there by Sophie Kelly. It's unfortunate that the ball went out of court, but Storm need to keep doing more of that to split the Mavericks' defence.
Is that a little bit rushed on the shoot there as well? Makes amends there. On that second time of asking to 6-8. It's a great 2-goal swing, taking advantage of that interception and then having the centre. They've closed the gap to now just the 1 goal, 7-8 here in the second quarter. So Gabby, from a player's point of view there, just give an indication to the viewers at home there, you talked about the goalkeeper and the goal defence, but also the wing defence, how well they have to work as a unit against the attacking options.
Yeah, it's all about working in combination with the players around you to try and force that error. So you could see there that the goalkeeper and goal defence were communicating and they were talking about which ball to go on, what pressure to apply to the Storm attackers.
Shiana shooting well there, 8-9. So Mavericks back within 1 goal here. They started off slightly slower in the first 8 minutes. And as Gabby mentioned, a frantic start in the first few minutes, but really taking the second set to Storm. But Storm now getting themselves into double figures, 10-8. And a hustling defence by Mavericks, but obstruction given. So opportunity here for Storm. The ball rolls around the ring before dropping in to get back that 2-goal advantage. 11-9. Fast play by Mavericks, moving the ball down the left-hand side. Really driving hard. Decision making by both teams there, not the highest order, but Mavericks now have an opportunity to get back within a goal's difference. So it's 10-11 now.
Fantastic baseline drive again there from the goal attack. Really splitting the Mavericks defence, and like I spoke about earlier, it's a lot harder for an attacker when the two defenders are working so closely together, so that was a great drive to really split the Mavericks defenders so that they can't work together.
The shooter giving the centre the opportunity to go all out wide as well, opening that gap up as well. You see the wing attack doing exactly the same role to really stretch those three.
Yeah, definitely. Again, though, another bit of good work from the Mavericks goal attack there. She could see that the goal shooter was double marked, so her timing into the circle then was fantastic, just to delay her timing and be able to receive the ball uncontested.
That's the turnover here for Mavericks. To level the game here, they can take advantage. Talks about the movement. Just dropping back a weight on the back foot. She went to shoot there. Ball all the way around the ring.
There's a fantastic lean there by the Storm goalkeeper, but she just needed to box out, which is a term we use when after you've marked the shot, you turn and block out the goal shooter, which makes it a lot harder for them to get the rebound there, as Tiana came in then and got the rebound.
So just over a minute or so left in this second quarter. We're all square at 12 all. Mavericks with the opportunity now to lead. The goal attack there with a take. Tracy Groves working hard out on the wings. Couldn't quite find the pass that she required. Now Storm attack straight away down the left-hand side. Slight height advantage there for the goal shoot.
Yeah.
Nice high ball in. That was a very popular movement needed.
That was a great decision there, just to pop off to the goal shooter. We talk about percentage shots in netball where you're closer to the post, and that was a fantastic decision there by the goal attack.
So 14-12 the score down here. Storm leading by 2 goals. Let's take that back to a 1 goal there as Mavericks are back in with the action. Fast-paced movement there by Storm, right under the post. Let's try and just drop that ball in. Not enough height on it. Second chance. And we go into half-time with the score. Okay. 15-13 at half-time. So 15-13. Great second quarter there for Mavericks coming back into the game. What did you notice different in the 2 quarters, Abby?
I think, as I spoke about, the initial start from both teams was quite frantic. I think Storm really started to find their flow and they were getting great ball into the goal shooter, who had a really strong hold. And I think that's tough for the Mavericks defence to try and combat. But equally, the Mavericks attack was starting to build their connections, and I think the second half will just be about which team can be more clinical in attack, because there's been a few sloppy errors, and I think that both teams will just want to tidy up on that.
So we've got a couple of minutes here at half-time, so I'm going to hand you over to some videos now before we bring the action of the second half. He joins back here live for the under-15 performance competition here at the University of Wolverhampton, based in Walsall. We're here on the second court with Mavericks taking on Storm. Currently it is Storm leading by 2 goals. The score 15-13 at half-time. A frantic first quarter saw Storm lead by 3 goals. And then Mavericks finding their pace, finding the performance, getting a couple of turnovers as well to really bring that game back to life. Just a 2-goal difference here. A couple of changes have been made for both teams. And we're back with the action as Mavericks have the ball. Tiana is up and running again. Back to a 1-goal game now, 14-15.
That's a fantastic drive from the centre. Unfortunate, just a little bit off with the placement there into the shooter, but it was a fantastic drive through the court.
High reach there of the goal shooter. At full advantage for Storm, 16-14. The Mavericks trying to spread that ball across to the right-hand side. Opportunity now for Mavericks, and they're successful. So Storm will have the centre, but known with the 1-goal advantage. You have to work hard. Mavericks are fighting hard in the second quarter. That's a quick through ball for Storm, and it's put away.
Fantastic ball there, and great patience shown by Storm there. Mavericks were putting on some intense pressure defensively, but Storm withheld the pressure.
The movement of the goal shooter as well for Storm has been really good. She's not sticking to one pattern, she's moving on both sides as well, opening up that opportunity for the centre to throw the ball either right or left hand for her.
Yeah, definitely. And I also think the timing of the release from the Storm centre court's been excellent. They've thrown some first, second ball like straight into the shooter, but they've also mixed that timing up and thrown it on the third second as well. And I think that makes it a lot harder for the Mavericks defence.
The defences are getting set, are they? And can't read the game as quick as that. With a couple of turnovers we've just seen, it is now 19-15, 4-goal deficit. Storm doing to the Mavericks what Mavericks did to Storm in the second quarter here. Just hustling hard. Important goal for Mavericks to get back there straight away. 16-19. Mavericks defence now tightening around each of the Storm attackers. Slowing that game down. Put the pressure on Storm now to try and find the long range passes.
That's the hard part when you're a feeder. It's difficult to know when to play the ball and sometimes when to be patient with it, and that is the hard part with Storm. It's just finding that balance between playing the long ball into the shooter but also holding back and playing the short game when needed.
It's having all the players on the same mindset as well, isn't it? To know when to go fast or when to slow that down as well.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a lot of these players, although they've had a few friendlies leading into the tournament, they've not had a lot of time together, and that does take time to build combinations and build relationships with the players around you.
So substitution coming on for Mavericks. 2-goal difference. Storm still leading by 2 at 19-17. Two turnovers there. Mavericks have the ball back again. Can they get that movement in the circle?
And that's a fantastic hold there by Tiana. Rather than holding them to the back space, which makes it a bit more difficult for the feeder, she came round to the front, which allows for a nice flat ball to be fed into her.
Both shooters really being dominant now under the post. In fact, the accuracy of each of the shots now has started to improve as well. 20-18 the score. We'll call that one the commentator's curse then with the accuracy missing. Sorry, Storm just working that ball across the left and then the right hand side.
Fantastic shot there.
(21-18).
Storm have the opportunity here to push the lead out if they can convert the centre pass.
Turn of points again. It's amazing how quick one turnover can make a 3-goal deficit again. And now we've gone to 22-18. Still slightly faster again with the movement through the court. So that's just forcing the final pass too much.
I think so, yeah. Like I said earlier, it's difficult sometimes to know when to play the long ball and when to play the short ball, but Storm now, they're in the lead. They just know that they need to take care of their possession through to goal. But that's fantastic defence there on the transition, and again from Mavericks. Both teams really showing their skill on transition defensively there.
Rebound there by Tiana for Mavericks. Gets them to a 2-goal difference now, 20-22. Have the opportunity now, that turnover, to get themselves back within a 1-goal difference here. Again, that combination between goal attack and goal shoot for Mavericks really helping Tiana get in the position to get comfortable shooting. And now it's just a 1-point game.
Yeah, I've been really impressed actually with both shooting combinations, both the Storm and the Mavericks combination. Although there's been a few errors, I think both units are really working well together to either pull the defenders apart or work when there's a 2-on-1 in the circle.
Still just get another onto the board there, 23-21. Wide ball to the right hand side. Trying a bit of a give and go there just to open up the space for it. But the buzzer goes for the end of the third quarter. And it's just 8-minute games. It's 23-21. So just one more quarter going here in this first game of this under-15 performance competition. So Gabby, what's happening with you at the moment? Obviously coming back from injury.
Yeah, so I've unfortunately been out for around 5 or 6 months now with a fracture in my foot. But I'm nearing the end of rehab. I think I've technically graduated out of team rehab, thankfully. So we're back in camp with the Roses on Monday, and I'm hoping just to hit the ground running and touch wood, get a good block of training in. It'd be nice to also train with some friends. I've actually been doing quite a lot of sessions on my own over the past month because there hasn't really been a lot of netball going on since the World Cup. Everybody's been on rest, whereas I've been itching to try and play netball with some friends. So it'd be nice to get back in with the girls, definitely. It'd
be good to see you back on court very soon. So we wish you well with the post rehab work and the getting your friends back playing again.
Thank you.
Very, very soon. How important are these competitions? So the under-15 performance competition happening here. Obviously, School Games is now going to a biannual competition as well. How important is this to generate the interest? And obviously with everything that happened in the World Cup, the Commonwealth Game victory down in Australia, we've got 2022 coming up. How do these teams need to develop to build up to that next level?
Yeah, I think it's a fantastic opportunity for the girls to have 2 days of intense competition, but also the fact that the games are being streamed live on YouTube as well it's phenomenal exposure for the girls. I don't think when I was that age any of my games were ever streamed online, so it's fantastic exposure for them, and although it might add that extra element of pressure for them, I think that's a good thing. I think girls need to know how to deal with that pressure and learn what works for them. There's no time like now at this age to kind of understand how to deal with that pressure, but as I said, I've been speaking to the girls yesterday, and I think it's just about them enjoying themselves and applying what they've learned in training into the competition.
And in partnership also with the Youth Sport Trust, there's a lot of educational courses happening. Like I said, you ran a couple last night. There's a couple more happening, and also for the parents. It's great to bring the parents involved to really understand what the mindset is of an elite athlete. Yeah,
definitely. I think some of the girls now at this age, they're on the start of that journey, and whether or not they continue to play at the highest level for England, or whether they continue just to play for fun, or wherever their pathway may take them, I think this is a great opportunity for, as you say, both the players and the parents to learn more about the pathway, to develop their skills, not just as netballers but as people as well. And I think that's what the Youth Sport Trust did really well last night and will continue to do, is just provide the workshops to allow the girls to develop as people first and foremost.
Absolutely. Storm with the first goal in this fourth quarter, leading at 24-21. And it's Mavericks. Goal shooter Tiana there, getting a team back within a 2-goal deficit now. The speed and passion of plays of both these teams have been very impressive. Now driving down the right hand side with a switch into the circle. So offside given against Mavericks, but they've got the ball back again and they keep it in play. Contact for Storm. That's the goal attack.
For Storm to really push out their lead. I think they've had a couple of opportunities throughout the game, but they haven't quite managed it. And I think if they could take this one through to goal, they really try and cement their lead on the game. But as we can see, we've got a turnover again. It allows Mavericks a chance to try and close the deficit. It's been a real back and forth game, this one.
Mavericks attacking down their right hand side. Goal attack from distance. Lovely goal there, 23-26. So Gabby, you just talked about Storm potentially extending their lead. If Mavericks get this one, we're back again to a two goal game. So it's as quick as you can click your fingers. This game could just turn around.
I think that's great for players of this age to be exposed to games so tight and so back. Learn a lot from this game. Both teams, regardless of the result, a lot from this game, definitely. That's a fantastic intercept from the Mavericks centre.
The ball just rolling around for the second bite of the cherry. Storm managing to take that deflection away. Again, a little bit of scrappy passage of play here. We've had a good couple of interceptions. Storm still leading at 26-23 here in the fourth quarter. Moving the ball fast down that right-hand side, under the post.
That was a fantastic passage of through-court attack there from Surrey Storm. Really quick transition down the court. It was phenomenal play.
Storm again now looking to extend. So Shooter has the opportunity and she does so. 28-23. This is their first. They've got more games coming all weekend this way in the under-15 performance competition.
Better rebounding again then from Surrey Storm. But again, they're struggling to convert all the opportunities that they've been given so far.
Mavericks trying to close this 5-goal gap. And they do there with Tiana getting one back into it. And Storm going to have the centre. 28-24. So the ladies in blue still leading by 4 goals here. Let's come to the closing stages of this game. Mavericks looking to open that space up with a wing attack. Drift the ball from left to right. It's turned over by Storm.
It was fantastic positioning from the Storm goalkeeper. She got herself in front of the Mavericks attacker, which allowed her the best position possible to contest the ball.
Goalkeeper getting to the left-hand side of the Shooter. Easy pickings. 29-25. Another goal the way of Storm here. It's 30-25, a 5-goal deficit. Mavericks go straight in there under the post. Tiana quite can't hold it. Storm driving down the left-hand side now.
Fantastic vision into the circle there. I'm really enjoying watching the Storm attack. I think although it hasn't always quite come off for them, they've been very confident with their feeds into the shooter, and I think that's been the difference in the game so far. They've just let that first-time ball go into the shooter.
(31-25). Again, more movement down, this time by the right-hand side for Storm. 32-25. 3 unanswered for Storm. Mavericks just overshooting. So probably just under the last 30 seconds of this game to go. There's the whistle from our umpires, 32-25. Surrey Storm leading away in that final quarter. Mavericks drove hard in that second and third quarter, but couldn't quite have the answer. Gabby, thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think it was a great game. I think Storm were always in the driving seat, and although Mavericks kept coming back at them, I think it was, as I said, the Storm attacking combinations that worked really well together to get that win in the end.
So it's the first game on this court in this under-15 performance competition. We've got lots more games coming your way here as part of this competition. A huge round of applause to both teams. What a first game that was to get us up and running in this competition here at the University of Wolverhampton. Congratulations to Surrey Storm, victorious 32-25. Good morning and welcome to the University of Wolverhampton. This is game number 2 in Pool B here at the Under-15 Performance Competition. My name is Mark Perkins and alongside me is the franchise pathway coach from Leeds Rhino, Emily Perry. Good morning, Emily.
Good morning.
So we've got Wasps taking on Pulse. Wasps in the gold and black and Pulse in the black and white. At the minute, these games are 8-minute quarters. There's going to be 2 minutes in between the quarters, and at half time there'll be a quick 4-minute break for the players. We saw a fast and furious game earlier with Surrey Storm victorious against Mavericks.
Both teams must be quite nervous. There's been a few turnovers in the first few centre halves already.
A frantic start to the game, as the norm. Only the second year of the Under-15 Performance Competition. This is joining in with what Youth Sport Trust have done alongside the school games last year in Wolverhampton University. Pulse have an opportunity here to get the first goal on the board. And it's the captain, Freya Henschel, there for Pulse that gets the...
So that was a good start for Pulse. They managed to score off the opposition centre pass, but unfortunately they've lost their own now.
The goal was not given against Pulse, so that's the... No, it was given, sorry. It's now 1-1. So running through the quick starting 7 for Wasps. This is likely to change through these 4 quarters. A goal shooter was Katie Taylor. Her goal attack is Lilith Masterson. Wing attack is Neve Kilgallen. The centre is Alana Pullen. Wing defence is Phoebe Maslin. Goal defence and captain is Lucy Evans. And goalkeeper Imogen Walker for Wasps. A Pulse on the attack here. Using that step-to advantage. Straight in the back of the net. 2-1, so the advantage again goes the way of Pulse. They've got a chance of a turnover with the centre.
So Wasps are contesting quite heavily, but they're getting pulled out for quite a few penalties, so they'll just have to look to clean that up a little bit.
There's that Wasp defence trying to stick close. Just being caught on the infringements. Again, this time it's Freya Henschel again with a 3-1 lead here for London Pulse. Wasps now attacking down the left-hand side.
So some good structures off that centre pass. There was a nice forward option second phase, but unfortunately she's just stepped out of court. Really quick throw-in taken there by Wasps, and they convert to a goal.
Emily and Sarah Ashton are your umpires. Looking to move the ball to the left-hand side. The wing defence getting in there. Looking nuisance herself, causing that deflection to go out.
So Wasps did a fantastic job there of forcing everybody high and wide, and then managed to get the tip with the arms over.
High reach by Phoebe Maslin for Wasps. And Wasps has the chance on the edge of the circle on the left-hand side. Looking at the options, spreading the centre wide. Umpires seen an infringement there. Good rebound for Wasps. And quick as that, they level the game back at 3-3 here in this first quarter. So Emily, you've been around about this morning. What have you made of the action on these courts so far today?
Well, firstly, I went down to the court and saw how big they were, which was a little bit of a surprise, and overall just really pleasantly surprised with the standard of the basic skills that we're seeing on display.
All linked with big franchises here, many looking with aspirations to go on and play in the senior teams in the big franchises. in the Vitality Super League, and representing their country as well.
It's a lovely split landing there by the goal shooter, meant that she managed to catch the ball nice and close to the post and hopefully resulting in a goal.
This time it's Lily Harley getting the goal to get the game at 4-all. Wasps now attacking, but spare ball just coming over from the second court. Just delays the game slightly. High arcing shot for Wasps. Goal attack, Masterson is then caught up by the shooter Taylor. And Wasps again lead with a slight advantage, 5-4.
Wasps are really putting on a lot of pressure for Pulse on their centre pass. They had a nice double mark and stopping the first attacker coming over the line, slowing them down. But Pulse are still managing to get through. It's just taking a little bit longer than usual. And a lovely shot there from the goal shooter. Great technique, released.
Talk about the high release there. And we've seen in the first game as well, there was a lot of shots on goal early on that were really quite snatched. It's about having that time, that composure and understanding, doing all the training as well to understand that this is where and now. Just go and enjoy it, have some fun and just relax with what you do.
Shot and some follow through, which we just saw there with the Wasps goal shooter.
So 1 goal difference here, 6-5.
So a pick up there from Wasps on the rebound, and they're just bringing it out of the back, making sure that they've got options coming through the middle of the court.
Lots of room down the right hand side now, really driving hard.
Great change of direction, step change there from the goal shooter to take the ball side feed.
Kate Taylor really confident to shoot from far, keeping that ball flat in the back of the goal, but turnover by Mavericks. Now they look to move this round quickly. Great hustle by the Wasps. Phoebe Maslin there, the wing defence. She now goes in to help drive this into an attack. And this being an opening of 2 goals here for Wasps. They're down early on. It is 7-5 the score now here.
Wasps have been doing a really great job of getting the ball side in the circle so that the feeds are flat, and that's hard for the Pulse defenders to intercept. Just like that one there.
3 in a row here for Wasps. They're leading 8-5. Pulse have the centre now, chance. And that's them.
Again, that was the double from Wasps. And they managed to force an error, which was fantastic.
We go into the first quarter there, 8-5. So fast start from Pulse early on, but then 3 goals unanswered for Wasps, turning over, leading with a 3-goal advantage, 8-5. Emily down here with Leeds Rhino this weekend in the under-15 competition. How are the team looking?
Yeah, they've been training really well. They've had a few warm-up games against some of the other teams in preparation, and they've all been tightly contested, so we're really excited to see what we can bring.
Just explain to the people listening at home what a franchise pathway coach does at Leeds Rhino.
So I'm head of the pathway, which means I coach our under-19 team. That's the oldest team we've got at the moment, and I'm responsible then for overseeing and directing the rest of the pathway, so making sure that our under-17s and under-15s are coaching similar things and that we're all on the same page.
It's really important, again, we talked about the school games, the Youth Sport Trust, the work they're doing, and again, they're here this weekend not just doing the games, but they're doing like the athlete mentor side of things. They're doing the workshops behind the scenes about the mentality about that. How important is that for your teams and the rest of the teams here?
Oh, it's so important because these players not only need to develop as netball players and be fantastic on court, but they need to develop as people, excellent life skills, organisation and time management, and that will help them become better athletes. So it's all about that holistic development, and that's what those workshops are offering them.
So we're going to go back underway with the second quarter here. Wasps are really strong, coming towards the end. Both teams a little bit frantic, just find their feet early on this court. This court that Emily said was big, I'm sure she meant the players were big, not just the court. The stature of netball in the UK is at an all-time high with Commonwealth Games success, having the World Cup hosted that up in Liverpool, and then in Birmingham 2022 we'll be hosting the Commonwealth Games, and I'm sure some of these players here will have their eyes on how they can work their way through to the top level.
Circle again.
Massa with a couple of attempts. Saved by Kilgannon. The foot was out of play, so it goes the way of London Pools. London Pools needed to get a goal on this board early doors in the second quarter, just to settle their nerves a little bit. Bella Pownell for the centre, leaving herself open early on in that passage of play. Now Pulse attacking on the left. It is the captain again, Henschel, with the goal that gets them back within 2 points here. Oh, sorry, 2 goals. It's 8-6.
Again, that double from the Wasps' defence on the centre pass gained them a turnover. It's proving really strong.
So from an under 15 to an under 19 level that you're coaching at, Emily, what do you see as the big difference in the game?
I think there's a greater awareness of other people and working as a unit the older you go. So, for example, if the wing attack is shut down on the centre pass, the goal attack would have an awareness to come across and help. And at the moment, Wasps are just struggling with that connection, probably because they're still only under 15s.
7-8 the score here, so first 2 goals gone the way of Pulse. It's what they needed as well. They were 3 down after the end of the first quarter. Opportunity now for Wasps to get the first. So it's 9-7 the score here in the second quarter. Again, offside for the centre, just drifting in to the circle there.
So again, another drive down the middle, penetrating through the middle of the court, means that they've got a good option linking defence to attack.
Pulse looking away to break in their own defensive third at the moment. Centres open up down the right-hand side. That's where they go. The battle of the 2 centres there.
So Wasps are really smart in that scenario. They've recognised that drive down the middle and they stopped it, and that's gained them the possession.
Wasps get the game restarted here. Movement around the centre there, coming across from the right to the left. Almost into that final third, but Wasps are just starting to fall away again.
So this will be the first time they've got it to the circle edge in a while. I think the feeders just need to look in and be confident and let the ball go to the shooter.
Quick pass down the centre.
That was good vision and good confidence to let the ball go to the goal attack, who was driving to the post.
10-7 now. The attack making itself a lot of space for Wasps.
So they're just missing some of these shots, which they're taking mid to long range. It would be nice to see them working the ball a little bit closer.
And work a bit closer, and that's what happens. They get the goal. 11-7, this 4 goal now being built up here. Nice play by Pulse, but picked away again by the defence of Wasps, who break on their left-hand side. Use that step to advantage there. Katie Taylor.
So they just needed a nice strong forward option on that second phase there. They're relying on the cross-court ball, which is a little bit risky. Pulse could pick that off. So we've got goal attack taking a throw in, again opting to use the flat passing in and around the circle, which is successful.
Wasps looking a lot more comfortable in the play here in this second quarter.
Fantastic turnover there by Wasps. They doubled the wing attack, and as the goal attack came across, they picked off the intercept, resulting in a goal.
Wasps get the centre now, so chance for a double. I've seen an infringement there, so Wasps will have possession. This is Wasps part of a huge franchise, a famous franchise in the Vitality Super League.
So they're just down the sideline at the moment. It would be nice to see them swing the ball across down the open side and use the space a bit more.
Is it the movement not quite right for Pulse at the moment, do you think? Well, off ball. Shooting it for now for Pulse. Quick reactions there to see it, to keep herself of going out of court to flick the ball back. But Wasps giving away a careless ball there. Wing attack picked up for Pulse. All very congested on that left-hand side. Shooter getting herself in position, just being barged a bit by the back from the goalkeeper of Wasps. So
balls, I think the feeders just need to place it a little bit more into space.
The shooter getting herself in front of the goalkeeper, but the ball's being put too close for her. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Comes off the post. Can Pulse take the advantage? That is the end of the second quarter. A fast and furious game here. 14-8 the score. What difference have you noticed in that second quarter?
I think they're using very different strategies on the centre pass. Wasps are doubling the wing attack, promoting the goal attack over and covering that really successfully. Whereas Pulse tend to be covering space and flooding the space, and it's not resulting in as much turnover.
So half time, we have the game. It is Wasps having the advantage, looking the stronger of the two teams so far. And the score now just 14-8. Opener 2020, that's it, the season's fast approaching, and we're back with the action here in the under-15 performance competition. It is currently 14-8 in favour of Wasps. Wasps with their traditional gold and black, Pulse in the black and white, with the famous bridge across the back of the dress. Your two umpires in this game here are Emily and Sarah Ashton, and it's Wasps to get us underway. I've got Emily alongside me still here. Here we go.
Good strong drive there by the wing attack over the line, really starting the second half with confidence.
So turnover for Pulse, shooting from range. And when you shoot like that, you can shoot from anywhere pretty much. Great first goal here in this third quarter. 9-14.
So Pulse just lacking options. Hard down court.
The shots are very flat. When it does hit the rim of the net, it does bounce away quite a lot. Quick breakaway down the right hand side. Lovely drive by the wing attack and goal shoot. Put away by Wasps now, 15-9.
So nice strong drive there by the centre, providing the forward option. Getting to the circle edge and feeding. Nice flat feed, so they're nice and safe. Finishing in a goal.
So of course, this quick first goal from distance. It's Wasps back to what they do best. And they're leading by 16 goals to 9. Slight wave pass. Got the deflection of Pulse. Wasps back on the attack. Quick hustle down the right. Can she keep her feet in? Just drifts out of play. Movement there by the centre, drifting in, just losing her opposite.
So when you're on the circle edge, you really want to see an option coming towards you. So you've got a short option, and you also want to see one at the back.
Good attack from Wasps there. Pass too strong for the centre.
Presenting towards the ball.
Flat shot at goal, just drifts over. Pulls quick enough to get the rebound. Goalkeeper looking for the options, just drops it into the wing defence. Into a congested centre that Pulse just trying to find some openings. Going down the left hand side of the court and then switching to the right.
Nice little offload there from the goal shooter to the goal attack. It's good to see shooters having that connection.
As a shooter and the attacker, but also your wing attack as well, where in the centre, how those workers of four around that circle really stretch and open that defence is really important.
Absolutely. You'd like to see one mid-court player at the top, one in the pocket, and then they can use their triangles and set up the shooters.
(11-17) the score here. Pulse with a good couple of goals to close the gap down, stopping Wasps from running away from it.
Nice pass across and a strong drive on the base to get the ball back.
He found a position well there, had the confidence to say, I'm not in the best place to shoot here, let me move myself in.
Yeah, really good choice to work the ball closer. So Pulse have been very patient here, just working for the flat ball, taking several phases to get it to post.
Pulse a lot more consistent here in this third quarter than they've started in the first half. It's been really impressive this quarter for Pulse. 12-18. Advantage now for Pulse. And we find that option out wide. Another ball in for Pulse. They're just down by 5. It's 13-18.
At the moment, they just have one person moving for the ball carrier. I'd just like to see two options ahead of the ball rather than one.
They're very narrow and compact on that final point then as well. Just dropping back on her left foot there. And weight going back as she had the shot. Just telling them at 19-13, Wasps leading. Could be a double here as Wasps have the centre, but a wayward pass here by the wing attack down the line. What will the two coaches be saying as they come into the third quarter?
I think they both just needed to work on keeping possession. There was a lot of errors in the second quarter. I think Pulse are starting to address that with some shorter passing, and they're just being more patient.
Strong defence there by Wasps. Just stopping that attack there by Pulse. Getting back within 4. And looking to break away, but it's quick backhand. 4-foot one out of play, but judged to have a foot on the line by the umpire. Lovely open space there on the left for Pulse. And that ball drops in. They're just down by 4 now. It is 14. Sorry, down by 5. 14-19.
Defence putting a huge amount of pressure on the shooter there, double marking her. And those long rangey arms over the ball putting pressure on the feed.
The Pulse centre just committing the foul there. Good hustle by Pulse. Quick with the feed. A couple of times now the goalkeeper's not had the options, have been marked, not having that free ball to release it quickly. (19-14). Just the 5 goals scored for the Wasps team in that third quarter. 6 to Pulse, so they'll take that as a victory in that quarter.
Yes, they were much better with their possession. Like I said, more patient. They were waiting for the attacker to come towards the ball with strong angles and ball side, and it just enabled them to patiently play it towards goal and get a few more shooting opportunities.
On the Wasp bench currently, we've got two coaches talking to two sets, the attacking and the defence, and some of the shooters for Wasps go onto court just to practice their shooting. Pulse in a huddle there. So that is 19-14. Here we go, back with the action then. It's 19-14, so a great third quarter for Pulse against Wasps. Can they maintain that here into the final quarter? These games are 8 minutes long here in this competition. And the under-15s performance competition here. And the fantastic setup of the University of Wolverhampton in Warsaw. Emily, what do you think we'll see in this final 8 minutes here in this competition?
I think Wasps will be looking to return back to their form in the second quarter, where they were getting ball side and using flat feeds into the circle. They lost their way a little bit in that last quarter.
Wasps lost their way a bit. I think that was given by Pulse's dominance as well. They were really strong. They were more controlled about what they did as well. So it's kind of a bit of a swing of both ways, isn't it? Absolutely.
They'll be looking to step up their game now that Pulse have come out and been more competitive.
Well, Wasps straight away get that first goal, taking it to 20-14. And Pulse trying to drift that ball across, looking for that gap down the left-hand side. In the centre of the wing attack for Pulse, just spreading across either side of the circle.
Really good dominant drive there by the goal attack, sweeping across the top of the circle. And fantastic contest there by Pulse.
Shooter taking the ball on the edge of the circle, turning around, trying to find the goal attack who'd driven the ball around. Not just too much on it. Grandstands full here at the University of Wolverhampton. While these players are playing, they've also got things to do off court as well. They've got the Youth Sport Trust workshops to be going on, so they're going to be kept busy. Also learning about elite sports.
Some really good movement in the circle there by the shooters, rotating nicely, and the mid-court swung the ball and it opened up.
Confidence on that second shot, up and down. Miscommunication for Pulse.
And a lovely feed over the top there with a bit of touch to the shooter.
Wasps using that variety well in those triangles, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you don't want every feed to be hard and flat. If it's placed nice and soft in the right place, it's easy for the shooter to receive.
22-15 the score here in the final quarter of this game.
Oh, great pressure there by the defender. Fantastic 3 seconds. And a really good pick up there, intercepting that diagonal ball.
So still 22-15. as mentioned earlier, being shut out on the time of that last shot now. Pulse looking to break away, but Wasps really moving this ball fast now.
There's just so much turnover. Both teams are contesting really well. I think that when they're on attack, they just need to slow down and see more than one option, open up their vision.
Goal attack, just firing that ball in, and that gets us to 23-15. Pulse have the centre.
Good choice to swing the ball there, open up the space.
Centre make herself a lot of room over there. Return from the goal attack. Draws the foul. Gets the goal, 16-23.
Good awareness by the goal attack there to come across the line and be an option on the centre pass. And they're really patient, just getting it to the circle edge. Just a short pass there from goal shooter to goal attack to make sure they're getting in close range positions.
Goal defence doing everything they can to distract and get in the way. 24-16 now. It's an 8-point game. The biggest margin we've had in this game so far. Pulse goal shooter just trying to find that space away from the goal defence.
Goal shooter's working really hard to get good positions in there. She's repositioning all of the time. I just don't think their mid-court players are seeing her.
Pulse choosing to go all the way across the circle here. Goal attack going to shoot from range. She's had a few of those this game already. 17-24. Wasp straight into the attack.
Nice screen there by the goal shooter to help the goal attack receive the ball under the post. Fantastic pick up.
Away quickly there. Okay, so the turnovers, as you mentioned earlier, they're coming thick and fast here.
They are, and it's really great to see the defensive pressure being applied early by the goal shooters and goal attacks, and it was the goal attack there that picked it up.
That's 25-17. Pulse, just when they've got the ball, just looking for those options, seem to be tight marked. Attack shooting from a little bit of distance or mid-range.
Oh, she did really well there to pick up the rebound and keep it in court. Oh, beautiful change of direction there by centre to get to the circle edge.
Wasps seem to be able to find themselves that extra couple of inches, don't they, just to find that space, open it up.
Yeah, I think they've got really good movement. They offer and re-offer. They don't stand still or crowd space.
That's 26-17 then. Closing the stages of this fourth quarter in this first pool game.
Oh, great vision. Attack driving to the post.
There's that combination. You've seen the fast hard balls in and the high ones over as well. Pulse looking to end on a high here. Pass there by the goalkeeper. Way over the head is the Pulse bench. Final buzzer goes here, 26-17. Emily, just sum up the game.
I think moments of really great play by both teams where they had lots of good options and they were really calm on possession, but then of course periods where they were lacking in movement and losing possession.
So we see Wasps have taken victory in their first of this competition, in their first game of this competition, should I say, at the University of Wolverhampton, 26-17. A solid 3 out of 4 quarters. Pulse really driving hard in that fourth quarter to close the gap. And no doubt we're going to see lots more action from both these teams as this competition comes underway. But the final score here is Wasps victorious in their first game at 26-17.
Naturally, players start with the technical tactical, and lower down the pathway, that's where we tend to introduce the idea of your physical development and your mental or performing well development.
You need to get to know your athletes, and when you know your athletes, then you know what works with them on an individual basis, because it's never a case of one size fits all. So, you know, whether that's because they're playing across different positions or whether it's because actually they're just different people, how you coach them or how you interpret things within the framework will be different.
It's really important as a coach to understand individual needs. Every individual is different in their training pathway and in their competition pathway. One athlete may be further ahead in a technical aspect, another athlete might not. So it's what support you can give them with the resources available to you.
Environment and culture is number one. You know, the athletes get that buy-in, know what's expected, and they can live by that culture.
So I tend to pose the question to them of, how do you want others to see you? If your parents are standing on the balcony watching, or somebody walked past and saw us training, what would you want them to think and how would you want them to describe us?
If the environment's not right, you're not getting the best outcome out of all of the girls. You want a performance environment, but you also want the girls to be able to enjoy it. They've got to be there challenging themselves to be better and challenging one another, just so that we're creating really strong individuals, but also the best team to go out and compete.
I feel like we've got a good balance in the team we've got at the moment. Like, we all know that we can work hard. We're all like a very competitive group that will like really push each other, but at the same time, I think we're all really enjoying it. So we're at a good place.
It's good competitive as well. It's not like, oh, I want to beat you. It's like, I want to beat you, but I'm gonna laugh about it after. Yeah.
It's about saying to them, this is okay. This is a challenging environment. We will make you feel uncomfortable. You will make mistakes. That's okay. What we'd really like to see is that you're learning from those mistakes and you're turning them into positives.
At Rose's Academy level with one-to-ones, we sit and we give them an individual performance plan. At lower down in grassroots, this just may be a face-to-face at the end of training. You could just send them their strengths and things to work on for them and their parent, who's their main support, to help them with as they go through the season.
There's always pressure from parents that they perform, particularly if a parent's financially giving up quite a lot or their time and travel. They're expecting their daughters to play amazing netball every single time they're on that court, which is not healthy and it's not always going to happen.
They are trying to balance so many other things. It's about coaching the athlete, not the sport. So, whether that be there are pinch points throughout the season when they're going to be doing exams, and actually May time is not the time to get really heavy with them with netball, because that's actually when a lot of them will sit exams. I think sometimes as well, working with adolescent females, it's like whether they have an argument with their boyfriend and then they come and you're like, oh gosh. But it's sometimes probably just being a bit more understanding that, actually they're a person and there's all of these other things that contribute to who they are. And I think once you understand the person better, then you get better netball from them.
Good morning and welcome back to the University of Wolverhampton here for the Under-15s performance competition hosted by English Netball. We have got Bath taking on Mavericks. Your next game, it's game 3 of Pool B. Alongside me, I've got the Maverick herself, Gabby Marshall, bringing the commentary to you here in this competition. It's Bath's first game. They're taking on Mavericks, who already played one game early today with a defeat to Surrey Storm. Get us underway on the score. So Bath in the traditional yellow and blue, Mavericks in their purple and black. Charlotte Steer with her iron on the range. Mavericks now looking to attack down the right-hand side. So welcome back, Gabby. Second game, and it's a Mavericks game again.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been put on a couple of Mavericks games today. I don't know whether they're expecting me to be a bit biased or what, but I'm here as a neutral, and I'm looking forward to commentating on all the games.
They're all here as part of English Netball. You're in England Rose, that's why you're here. It's nothing to do with Mavericks or that. So how's she going? Starting with obviously Bath having a really strong start here, 3-1.
Come back from the early pressure that Bath are putting them under.
Mavericks would have taken learning as well from the Storm loss earlier on. There was some good passenger play as well, so there's good things to take from that. Yeah,
definitely. I think in a tournament such as this, where you've got so many back-to-back games, it's important to, although you do need to highlight areas to improve on, I think it's really important to celebrate your successes and really build on them moving throughout your games throughout the day.
See how Mavericks start to move the ball around here. In this quarter it's 3-2, currently Bath leading by 1. Tiana was the go-to in the first game for Mavericks. Turn that ball around, finding a lot of space in that circle. And there's Charlotte Steer on the right hand side. Gets yet another goal, 4-2.
Yeah, it's a fantastic.
Charlotte Cox there gets her first taste of the action as goal attack for Mavericks, but the ball's fastly placed down by Bath. Contact given against the Mavericks defence. Ball just hitting the outside of the rim, dropping in. Both teams showing that fast pace from the centre, really with aggression on their drives.
Yeah, I think that's important. We talk about on through court attack, really penetrating down the court and making sure that you drive with intent, and I think that's what the girls have shown in the first few minutes, definitely.
Counter against Bath there, so Mavericks now have an opportunity, but the wing defence, Riley O'Hara from Bath, just getting the fingertips to that ball as it goes out of play. And still using that trailing leg on landing to give her that extra bit of space. Mavericks still got the ball.
It was fantastic footwork from the Bath goalkeeper there, just to get around a player and contest the ball.
we're all square, 5-all here in this first quarter. It's been a game that's been end-to-end. Both these teams playing a fast attack. Tiana rushing in. There's a further shot from distance.
Yeah, it was a fantastic shot by Tiana. I think in the first game she was a little bit nervous on her shot, and I think it's important that she settles in this game and really has that confidence, because when she puts the ball up and is confident with her shot, then yeah, she can put it through all day.
Saracen just dragging that shot. That's the second attempt. Levels the game at 6-all. So out of court from the Mavericks, a wing attack. They'll come away with it. To drive down the left-hand side.
That was unfortunate from Bath. They had an offside call, but I really like the way that they opened up the court there on the through-court attack. They used the goalkeeper to open up the court, and it was fantastic through-court attack.
Great steal, but their footwork against the Mavericks goal defence. She read that pass coming in so well. Trying to open up a bit of space now in this circle. Both shooter and attacker jostling for position.
I like that from the Bath shooters. They weren't comfortable with the position that they were in, so they decided to reset the ball and go again to get themselves in a more comfortable shooting position. That's good play. Great
maturity as well.
Yeah, definitely. And again, you can see they're using the in and out. That's fantastic work from.
The third time they've used the in and out between the goal attack and centre. 8-6 Bath lead. Trying to hustle to get that ball in play, but gives it away to Bath.
Mavericks just need to get a bit of control on the feed into Tiana. They're just rushing the feed slightly at the moment. I think they need to play a bit of a shorter game until they build that confidence.
Well, that first quarter went as quick as a flash. It is Bath 8, Mavericks 6. Proper end-to-end netball, real fast-paced, high energy. So if you're one of the coaches here from Mavs and Team Bath, what would you be saying in the areas to work on, and how do we celebrate those successes that we've seen so far?
Yeah, I think Bath, as I said, the shooting circle are showing great maturity with the in and outs. If they're not comfortable, they're working the ball around until they're in a comfortable shooter position, and I think that's paid dividends for them so far in this first quarter. And I also think their defensive pressure's been really strong. They've got arms over the ball on a 3-foot mark when Mavericks are attacking, and I think that's really worked to apply the pressure to Mavericks. If I was a Mavericks coach, I'd just be saying that they need to shorten the game up slightly. They're trying some longer balls and it's not quite working for them at the moment, so I think they just need to play a shorter game, change direction to lose their opponent, and just change the pace of the game as well. I think they're trying to play it at one speed at the moment, and they just need to slow it down a little bit.
Excellent. Well, we're going to bring you the second quarter very shortly. There we see this season opener for the Vitality Super League. It is fast approaching. You're here at the University of Wolverhampton watching on the Netball YouTube channel. This is the competition. This is game 3 of Pool B. 2 games happening on court side by side here. With the support of U-Sport Trust putting these events on. We're back with the action for the second quarter. Currently Bath leading by 8-6. Bath is going to get us away. Wayward pass there for Bath, trying to penalty against them. Quick switch of play from left to right and right to left again for Bath. Getting that Mavericks defence really split. Securing the goal as well, 9-6. To change the centre for Mavs.
That's better from Mavericks, working the ball to the circle edge and playing that nice, calm, controlled feed into Tiana.
Back moving and driving down their left-hand side, then switch the play straight away again, stretch that Mavericks defence.
Yeah, that's great work from Bath there, just opening up the court, using a swing across the circle edge just to open up the whole width of the court. It's fantastic.
Man's back in there, safe hands of Tiana. Gets it back to 8-10, trail just by the 2. Back quick as you like, just 3 passes and that ball is ready. A shot at goal, snatch. Good defence by Mavericks. They'll turn this defence into attack now. The drive down the right-hand side. Communication here for both teams, really important. Gabby's a centre as well, as that goal goes in as a centre. How important do you find in your teams, especially playing for Mavs and obviously representing the country, the communication through the games go?
Yeah, I think it's really important. It's a way of building a relationship with the players around you, and without that communication it's hard to know what you're going to do with each other on court. So yeah, it's vital.
Mavs have levelled the game, 10-10. Great second quarter start for them. The wing attack finding Charlotte and acres of space there. She shaped that space away from the goalkeeper. Oh, that turnover.
So it's breaking there by the Mavericks wing defence. Which is unfortunate, but that's fantastic positioning there from the Mavericks goal defence. She got herself in that front position to be able to contest the ball. It's fantastic work.
Huge crowd here at the University of Wolverhampton, especially these two teams, lifting the volume in this arena. Getting used to playing in front of big crowds now. Great take by Tiana. Mavs lead by 2 goals now. They were 2 down at the first quarter. They've now got a 12-10 advantage. It's the Bath that have been snatching at the passes so far.
It was fantastic vision there from the Bath centre to place that feed in. And speaking of vision, that was another fantastic interception from the keeper there. She flew out and read that play so well.
Definitely in and out. Opportunity now to level it. Hotly contested game here. Is back all square, 12 all now. Bath having a quiet couple of minutes while Mavericks were forcing the pressure on them. Now it's Bath coming back with a 3-goal swing to then now lead 13-12. Tiana there scoring, levelling the game at 13 all. or not 12-14 on the screen. The clock's ticking down here in this second quarter as we make our way into the closing stages of half-time. Quick in and out, but shot just off the rim, just below our commentary position.
So Mavericks have an opportunity here to score off Bath's centre pass. Bath are doing a great job though on their transitional defence. They're really making get the ball down through the court.
Bath are getting their hands to a lot of these first passes, but not quite getting that second pass of play running. Two teams giving it everything here in this second quarter. Great play by Goldtap for Mavs, giving the ball away to Bath. Just calming it down now.
A great shot.
Both teams playing at such a fast pace here. Contact against the goalkeeper. Bath going down the centre. And splits it out wide to the left-hand side. Goal attack making some space. And Mavs pick up the rebound.
Some nice through-court attack here from Mavericks.
Goal attack just leaving that left leg really drifting as far as you can get. Reminds me of Cleef McCollum used to play for Mavs. He used to have all those magic legs. Stretch for ages just to get himself right under the post. Doesn't get a lot of lift on her shots, does she? But she's very accurate with what she does. Mavericks lead 16-14. A 10-goal quarter for Mavericks, turning that 2-goal deficit into a 2-goal lead here as we go into half times. So, Gabby, what's your thoughts on that second quarter?
Yeah, I think Mavericks really grew into the game, and you can see that their attacking combination was starting to flourish then in the second quarter. I have been impressed with the Bath goalkeeper though. I think she's really putting them under pressure, and you can see that she's reading the game and working well in combination with the goal defence. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting second half, definitely.
Yeah, Tiana's been causing a lot of trouble for the defence here, but you're quite right, the Team Bath goalkeeper, Layla Fisher, has been really strong here. So we're going back in a couple of minutes as we go to a quick video with the score 16-14 to Mavericks. welcome back to the University of Wolverhampton here. We're about to get underway in the third quarter of this third game. Mavericks having a stormer going into half-time. 16-14 to the good. They were down by 2 at the first quarter. I've got Gavin Marshall again here with me for the second half. Do you think both teams can keep this pace up for this second half?
Yeah, I think it has been interesting watching the first few games. I think it'd be great if somebody on either team could kind of step up and take control of the pace, and I think that's something that kind of comes with experience. These are young players, and I think at the moment they are trying to play at 100 miles an hour sometimes, and yeah, I think it'd be quite good if somebody could just step up and take control of the pace and try and slow it down a little bit.
We'll see what the coaches have been saying to them. They may have recommended exactly the same course of action. There's nothing wrong with this fast-paced game. It's really exciting. A lot of turnovers, some great defence as well being shown here. Currently by the centre, but just going offside. So Bath get the first goal of this third quarter to get the deficit back down to 1 game, 15-16. And the opportunity to level it here. Steer again. The goal attack for Wasps. On the money with that shot. Mavericks looking now to drive as they switch play from the right to the left. Both teams defended really tightly.
A fantastic rebound there from the Bath goalkeeper. She really got up well there to contest the ball.
The keeper and goal defence working their magic there for Mavericks, forcing the error from Team Bath.
And that's a great ball there.
Mavericks just play with a little bit more composure now as well. The pace is still there, but they've got a bit more composure, a little bit more control of what they're doing.
Yeah, I think you can tell that this is Mavericks' second game, whereas it's Bath's first. I think it's given them time to kind of build a couple more combinations and have a bit more exposure playing together.
17-16 then the score here in this third quarter. Mavericks on their second game, as Gabby just mentioned, lost to Storm in a close game. And that interchange between goal attack and goal shooter for Mavericks finds the space against this Team Bath defence, and now they get the centre as well, chance to extend this lead. Just under 5 minutes left in this third quarter.
I've been really impressed with Bath's through-court defence. I think as soon as they make an error, you can see that they're straight onto defence, they've got their arms up, they're in position, and they're really making it hard for Mavericks to bring the ball through the court.
Really using the ball well and moving well together off the ball.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, again, that was impressive from Mavericks as well. Although Bath were putting them under immense pressure, they were able to just be patient with the ball, and it allowed them to finally get the ball through to goal.
Good defence there by the goalkeeper, forcing the error from Bath. But then a penalty against Mavericks give Bath the ball in the circle. Attack again gets contact and gets the goal to close the gap to 17-19.
That was fantastic vision there from the Mavericks wing attack. She saw that the Bath defenders had gone looking for ball out. She managed to get the ball through to Tiana.
Well, great hustle from the goalkeeper for Mavericks. Knocked that ball out of play.
I loved that centre pass set up there from Bath. You could see that both attackers dropped back from the line, and it was clearly something that they'd worked on in training. They sent the ball back to the wing defence, and it allowed them to receive great driving ball for second phase. It's really good to see them applying things that they've obviously been working on in training.
Big interception there by the goalkeeper for Bath as well. Given away again for Mavericks. That high ball over the shoulder for Tiana to turn around and chase, but she picks up her own rebound. 21-18. Work that ball down the left hand side. One attack again. Second shot short. There's a chance to extend the lead even further for the ladies in purple and black.
Yeah, Mavericks were a little bit slow on to transition there defensively, which allowed Bath to get good through court ball down the court.
Centre back getting the better of the position. And a counterpart from Mavericks. 19-21 the score here in the third quarter. Both teams looking to register their first victory in the under-15 performance competition.
Fantastic hold there from Tiana. It's making it very clear for the feeders where to place the ball into her.
Tiana's performance in all three quarters has been rock solid from a goal shooter's point of view. Get themselves to 20. Still down by 2. Into the closing stages of the third quarter. And there is that long roll whistle. Mavs still have the advantage. 23-20.
Yeah, that was good play from Mavericks there. They were aware of the timing on the clock and managed to get the ball through to goal just in time.
So 3-point advantage going into the final quarter. Ladies in purple looking to get their first victory on the board here. The 3 goals can go just like that in this game as well.
Yeah, with some of Bath's defensive work onto defence and making error, I think, has been fantastic. So yeah, there's definitely opportunities here for Bath to get back into the game.
Both teams seem to have settled a little bit more in that third quarter. You said the first 2 really frantic, but even you said in your commentary there, it was about how you could see them start to use the things they've worked in training, about them dropping back on the goal attack, the goal shooter dropping back, put into the wing defence to give them that opportunity as well.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it's easy to forget how this is a big step up for the players. There's obviously a stand here with parents watching, there's the cameras, there's even having the table officials, and the players are aware that there might be England scouts here watching as well. So I think they're under a huge amount of pressure, and for them to be able to apply some of the things that they've worked on in training, it's fantastic to see.
So 23-20 as we look down at the bench from Team Bath. In their first game here in this competition. Offense and defensive coaches talking to them, get themselves ready. Mavericks are already back on the court here for this final 8 minutes in this game. Can Mavericks maintain their momentum here? They've extended their lead by 1 goal after half time. But what will Team Bath do? We're about to find that out. Team Bath are going to get us back underway. Three passes and a goal straight away. There's intent for Team Bath.
From Bath, exactly what they would have wanted. And on the flip side, not exactly what, but they're straight back onto defence. Oh, brilliant intercept there from the Mavericks wing attack. She made the mistake earlier, but she was straight back on it there to win the ball back for her team. That's what you like to see.
Mavericks get the obstruction there, so Tiana under the post. That normally leads to one thing, and one thing only, a goal for Mavericks, 24-21.
That's good pressure there from Moyo, the Mavericks goalkeeper, but I've been really impressed with Bath's centre pass attack. As I mentioned in the previous quarter, you could see they were using some of the setups that they've obviously worked on in training, and I think it's been really clear that they've been getting great first and second phase delivery, which means the first initial ball from the centre pass has been delivered well, but also the next pass they've been getting driving ball into the attacking third, which I think has been really, really good to see from Bath.
They've certainly been fighting hard against this Maverick team. Already played one game here so far. Mavericks just working the ball around the team now. Not necessarily being as direct as they need to be, but when it comes to the end, Tiana being forced out to the right hand side, gets herself that open position. 25-21. That turnover now means Mavericks ball.
I was unlucky there. The Bath goal defence really read that. The Bath goalkeeper really read that passage of play well. And there she is again, getting up for the rebound. That's great work.
Goal tackling over on the goalkeeper there. So Bath still have the ball. They're down by 4 now, 21-25. A turnover here for Mavericks.
This is where we talk about players really stepping up and taking control of the game, and it'd be good to see somebody from Mavericks really stepping up now. They've got the opportunity to try and push that lead out.
Tiana using that height and that strength for advantage down the centre there. Mavericks just working the ball, keeping it a little bit longer. Tough defence though by the Mavericks team.
Well, it was just unfortunate that she was a little bit late. Again though, this defence from Bath I think is superb. They're straight away, they're back in position. they're back on their job and they're working hard to win the ball back for the team. It's great.
26-21. Mavs playing some good keep ball here. Looking for that opening. It's not right. Get it to Tiana on the left-hand side of the goal. She dispatches it with ease. Orion is well and truly in. On that goal, there's a high ball over. The goalkeeper gives Tiana yet another goal. 28-21. This game's just starting to slip away a little bit from Bath now. They scored that first goal right from the start, and since then it's been all Mavericks.
That was a fantastic centre pass there though from Bath. Again, really working the ball nicely and getting driving ball towards a circle edge. It's allowed them for a nice easy shot there.
Second goal of the quarter for Bath coming in there, 22-28. Mavericks been relentless in this final quarter.
That's better movement there from the Bath shooters. Really pulling the Mavericks defenders around, which allowed an easier pass into the shooters there.
Charlotte's keeping herself close around the post there, but just turning her body around against the defence, giving it easy options for the ball to be fed into her.
Yeah, I think it's hard as a defender when you're up against a tall holding shooter. It's relentless, and you have to keep adapting what you're doing and keep moving your feet. But it's great to have these tournaments so players can come up against different styles of shooters and really learn their trade and how to combat different styles.
The World Cup was a great example of that. There were some huge shooters there with not necessarily the biggest defence, but it's about how you move, how you read the game as well.
Yeah, definitely, and that's something that these players will learn about. They'll learn how to work in combination with the other defenders, and it's something that they'll grow in confidence with throughout the 2 days, definitely.
So 30-23. He's now moved up to 31-23. Mavericks victory almost looking a certainty now. Closing stages of this fourth quarter. Limiting their opposition team Bath now just to 3 goals so far in this quarter.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the Bath goalkeeper. She's still working really hard for her team to try and create opportunities for them to reduce the deficit, and that's fantastic positioning there from the wing defence. Yeah, she's come away with the ball there because she had the inside line on her attacker, and she was able to get across her attacker to win the ball. That's great play.
Instead of trying to force the pass there for Bath, the Mavericks start to break away now. Straight into the hands, that low flat ball into Tiana's hands. Goalkeeper doing well to distract Tiana. And they just shift the ball across the right hand side. It's dispatched by goal attack, 32-23. Final few seconds of this game. And there's the final whistle. Mavericks get their first victory in the under-15s competition with a victory of 32-24, just limiting 4 goals to Team Bath in that final quarter. What a dominant quarter that was.
Yeah, I think, as I said earlier, you could see that was Mavericks' second game. They had a bit more confidence. They had built a little bit more of their relationships with each other, and I think Bath will only grow now the more they play together, because they had some great connections that were starting to form, and it's just unfortunate. Yeah, Mavericks, I think they're much improved on their first game.
So Bath started strong in that first quarter, 8-6, but then it was the final 3 quarters that went away of the Saracen Mavericks. And they have a victory here in the under-15s performance competition. 32-24. Their first victories there now, 1-1. We'll see more of Bath coming up very shortly. That brings us to a close in this game. Congratulations to the Saracens, you got your first victory in this competition.
Naturally, players start with the technical tactical, and lower down the pathway, that's where we tend to introduce the idea of your physical development and your mental or performing well development.
You need to get to know your athletes, and when you know your athletes, then you know what works with them on an individual basis, because it's never a case of one size fits all. So, you know, whether that's because they're playing across different positions or whether it's because actually they're just different people, how you coach them or how you interpret things within the framework will be different.
It's really important as a coach to understand individual needs. Every individual is different in their training pathway and in their competition pathway. One athlete may be further ahead in a technical aspect, another athlete might not. So it's what support you can give them with the resources available to you.
Environment and culture is number one. You know, the athletes get that buy-in, know what's expected, and they can live by that culture.
So I tend to pose the question to them of, how do you want others to see you? If your parents are standing on the balcony watching, or somebody walked past and saw us training, what would you want them to think and how would you want them to describe us?
If the environment's not right, you're not getting the best outcome out of all of the girls. You want a performance environment, but you also want the girls to be able to enjoy it. They've got to be there challenging themselves to be better and challenging one another, just so that we're creating really strong individuals, but also the best team to go out and compete.
I feel like we've got a good balance in the team we've got at the moment. Like, we all know that we can work hard. We're all like a very competitive group that will like really push each other. But at the same time, I think we're all really enjoying it. So we're at a good place.
It's good competitive as well. It's not like, oh, I want to beat you. It's like, I want to beat you, but I'm going to laugh about it after.
Yeah. It's about saying to them, this is okay. This is a challenging environment. We will make you feel uncomfortable. You will make mistakes. That's okay. What we'd really like to see is that you're learning from those mistakes and you're turning them into positives.
At Rose's Academy level, with one-to-ones, we sit and we give them an individual performance plan. At lower down in grassroots, this just may be a face-to-face at the end of training. You could just send them their strengths and things to work on for them and their parent, who's their main support, to help them with as they go through the season.
There's always pressure from parents that they perform, particularly if a parent's financially giving up quite a lot or their time and travel. They're expecting their daughters to play amazing netball every single time they're on that court, which is not healthy and it's not always going to happen.
They are trying to balance so many other things. It's about coaching the athlete, not the sport. So, you know, whether that be there are pinch points throughout the season when they're going to be doing exams, and actually May time is not the time to get really heavy with them with netball, because that's actually when a lot of them will sit exams. I think sometimes as well, working with adolescent females, it's like whether like they have an argument with their boyfriend and then they come and you're like, oh gosh. But it's sometimes probably just being a bit more understanding that, you know, actually they're a person and there's all of these other things that contribute to who they are. And I think once you understand the person better, then you get better netball from them.
Good afternoon and welcome to the University of Wolverhampton here in Walsall for the Under-15 performance competition. This is game number 4 and this is Surrey Storm taking on Wasps. Both teams victorious. Wasps with a 32-25 victory earlier on, and it is Wasps with their victory of 19-14. My name's Mark, I've got Jill alongside me. Jill, we've got a cracking game coming up here with these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it is going to be a good game, especially they both had a win, so nobody's going to want to go away and not have another win. Surrey Storm, I know, have prepared really well, and they've worked a lot on team bonding, on and off the court, and they've also worked on, said they're very confident, enjoying it, but confident. They've worked a lot on the psychology side. I think it's really important for under-15s to start to learn all about that. The Wasps again, they're coming out and
So we're underway here. Doreen Hannon and Abby Blythe are your umpires. I'll just bring you the starting sevens just so you can know who's on court with them. In Storm, its goal shooter is Scarlett Thurner. Goal attack is Sophie Kelly. Wing attack, Sabine Coombs. The centre is Sienna Rutherford. Wing defence, Esme Harley. Goal defence, Teresa Littova. And goalkeeper is Charlotte Dunkley. And for Wasps, the goal shooter is Katie Taylor. Goal attack is Lilith. Wing attack is Neve Hill-Gallen. Centre is Alana Pullen. Wing defence, Phoebe Maslin. Goal defence, Lucy Evans. And goalkeeper is Imogen Walker. These games are being played 8 minutes each quarter. And we're going to see lots of changes in the teams as well, because each team have to play, or each player has to play a minimum of 3 quarters to allow the squad rotation through this competition as well. So it's going to be a hectic game. Both these two teams victorious, so something's got to give. You mentioned about the sports psychology of the game as well, and that's really been intensified here with U Sport Trust doing all the little sessions they're doing outside of the games. They're going through learning, hearing from the likes of Gabby Marshall, who we've got here as a mentor, talking about what that means as preparation and teaching from a young age to play an environment here. We've got to out these conditions. It's brilliant. Yeah, all the hard work's been done on in the training hours they've had, the journeys here. They're thinking once they cross the line now, it's about having some fun as well, but putting it all into practice and enjoying it.
Fun can mean a lot of things to different players. Fun can be the competitive performance side. So that is fun to some players. To others, it's the participation side. So it's finding that balance, what's right for you. But yes, you've got to enjoy it, or you wouldn't put yourself under this pressure. Because it is pressure at the end of the day.
Federer gets her second goal, so it's 2-2.
I know the Wasp coach was saying after the first game that she was pleased with the Wasp defensive unit as a team, and that they managed to score turnovers, so we'll be able to see if that happens in this game. It really is very important, that transition from attacking to defending, depending what's happening in the game. This is very fast, accurate passing down the court from Surrey Storm.
Yeah, Surrey Storm continuing as they left off in their first victory, 19-14 against Pulse, and they were very fast on that counter-attack once they got any changes in. And Katie Taylor, it is a long reach and that goal from Surrey, who leads 3-2. Oh, sorry, game's 3-3.
So that centre pass, Wasps have had to play it back, but that's fine. You can play it back, build it up again. And another great shot from the Wasps goal shooter.
It's about having that confidence to go back if you're not right, if you're not very comfortable how you are, to play the ball back again use the time and manage the ball effectively.
Absolutely. I mean, whenever you've got the ball, you can create an opportunity to score. So sometimes you've got to reset. If the defensive unit are playing well and they won't let you pass the ball forward, which you look to start with, then you've got to look for backup. So you'll have worked on that, the use of the backup during the game, and be confident to use it when you need to.
And the action happening on the far side for Storm, looking to get the attack in. It is in there by Sophie Kelly. Wasps getting underway, but quick defence cover.
Yeah, good pressure on the centre pass there from Surrey Storm, but Wasps get the throw in. So you've got to offer in, the players have got to keep looking for space, reading off each other, and playing the ball around till they get the shooting opportunity. And it's crucial at the end of the day that the shooters and goal attacks put the shot in. Pressure's on, but psychologically worked on that hopefully in training and are confident with your shots.
They talk about repetition. They would have been drilled on this many times. And it's showing there here as we level at 5-all in this first quarter of this game. Both teams victorious, as mentioned earlier in this competition. Lovely take by the goal shoot over her shoulder. Just watching that ball, but leaving that trailing leg to leave herself in that right position.
Absolutely, yeah. Leg behind, so she's blocking, making sure she gets the ball right near the post. I mean, they're looking to the Surrey Storm here is looking for sometimes marking the space behind. But goal attacks and shooters have to work together too as well. There are a partnership down there in that circle. Nice shot from the goal attack as well, so she's just as accurate.
Yeah, second bite of the cherry there for Sophie Kelly from Surrey Storm. The ball directly straight into the hands of Katie Taylor. And when she has the ball in her hands, it typically means a goal for Wasps. 7-6 now.
So both teams doing really well to convert from their own centre passes, which is crucial. You work on that all the time with your different options. But the opposition then want to try and break it down and score off your centre pass to give them that 1-goal lead. At the moment, the shooters first one missed, I think, from that shooter, but the goal attack gets the rebound.
Yeah, Sophie Kelly's going to get a chance. Following up from Scarlett Thurner. He said we've not really seen many turnovers, but this could be one of the first turnovers we're just about to talk about.
Absolutely, and this is where Surrey Storm want to convert this now. You work hard to win a turnover, you want to get a goal from it.
Especially when it's their centre next as well to really dominate. Almost be a 3-point swing.
I mean, there's a height advantage between the shooter and the keeper, and actually at times she's marking that space behind very well, so the ball can be fed in over the head of the keeper into the shooter under the post.
We've already seen a couple of short, hard, fast passes into the goal shooter. Now we're playing the high ones over the shoulder as well, keeping that goalkeeper on their toes.
Yeah. And it's the options, and it's for the players who are feeding in, the centre and the wing attack especially, to see which pass they need to put in. So is it will the higher loopy one work, or does it need to be a really quick, hard, flatter pass? And that's where the decision making comes in from the game intelligence of the players.
That just comes with experience as well, and that's
Absolutely.
why the whole point of these competitions are here, is to drive this level with this sports presentation side of things they've got here, with the crowd, with the cameras by their sides as well, to play these levels, these conditions, but also to give them that time with the ball.
Yes, they should be aware, ignore all the distractions that's going on around them, stick to what their game plan is, but also their own performance. Thinking about their own performance, thinking about the team playing against and how to adapt and change where necessary, and that's then creating that thinking player. That's what you want on the court.
The wing attack and goal attack going for the in and out. Gets the infringement. But we go into the first quarter. Just a 1-goal difference. It is Surrey leading Wasps 7-8. Wasps came away early in that first quarter with a couple of points lead, and now Surrey just started to establish themselves, find themselves their pattern, and then now find the goal shooter in many different positions.
Yeah, feeds into the shooter, recognising what's on and what isn't, but there is the highest advantage. You can really mark that space and they get the ball to the circle edge. They'll be able to get the ball to defensive in the circle. Need to be really looking if a goal is missed. That's a bonus, and you need to get that rebound.
Looking down on the Wasp bench, the goalkeeper bib has been handed over. So the defensive coach chatting to the team. So we're going to have a new goalkeeper on who's going to take on the challenge potentially of Scarlett Thernup. So we're going to come back in a very short while with this game. It is currently Surrey 8, Wasps 7. That's right, we're back here at the University of Wolverhampton. The 2020 season for the Vitality Super League is just around the corner. And what a season opener that is going to be. But all the action is hotting up here. As you see at the bottom of your screen, the Wasps spectators are here in full with their huge flags flying around as their team trail just by the 1 goal here against Surrey Storm. So Doreen and Abby are our umpires. It's going to be Wasps to get us underway. We'll try and bring in the changes as they happen here. I know there's been a change from goalkeeping duties for Wasps, but they are on attack duty to start with. Quick snatch on that shot.
Nice defence actually. Win that rebound and get possession. I like it. They need to really get off the ground and meet the ball when they want, not wait for the ball to come down to them. But they've got the ball now. Let's see what they can do from this back line.
Good defence there by the wing attack from Wasps. Get the ball to go out for a throw.
Moving, yeah, not back away. At the moment we've got 3 Surrey Storm players all behind their opposition, which is why the wing defence was then able to come and intercept that ball. So they need to try and get ball side of the play, get in front and towards the ball, not look for long balls over defenders all the time.
There we see a long ball just going over the top of the goal shooter there. Storm doing all the hard work early on, get that interception, but they're not getting that into a shooting opportunity.
Now that was a better, once again that feed into the circle has been intercepted. If that last pass in is truly vital.
So Storm really tight on their, Wasps really tight on their defence here against Storm.
Bit of footwork there. So what you don't want is unforced errors. So it's one thing when the defenders are really putting pressure on, but footwork is really classed as an unforced error. And you wouldn't want it to be happening because at the end of the day it's giving the ball away.
So can Wasps take advantage here now? They do with their goal attack. They level the game. That's the first goal of this second quarter.
And it was hard work, wasn't it, for them to get a goal from that centre pass. Quite a long time to score.
Both teams getting the interceptions early on. Still has the contact outside the circles.
We need to... The height advantage of the shooter really helped then, because the goal defence did well to get up and try and get to the rebound. She got off the floor, but the shooter is that little bit taller and got a hand to it.
It's kind of hard of the goalkeeper there not to give away the obstruction of the foul there.
Absolutely.
But I thought she did really well to get herself up and about there.
Absolutely, you've got to keep going for it. You never know. If you can get a finger to it, it can put somebody off. You can get possession. You've got to keep going for it. And disillusion down there and give up. And that's a part of the mental strength as well, and learning happen.
So Wasps level the game at 9-all here. Both these two teams played their first games at a ferocious, fast pace. A little bit more controlled here in the second game. A bit of more experience, and the nerves probably settled down a little bit there as well. And just working the game, having a bit of game management, time management on the court as well.
I think they're starting to suss each other out, aren't they, a little bit? So it's affecting the game, and they've got to adjust. So that fast-flowing pass isn't always on anymore.
So Jill, you were down courtside early on having a quick catch up with the coaches. What were they saying about how they were feeling about this competition so far and their performances?
Yeah, very, very pleased with the performances on both teams because they both had a win. The Wasps coach was very pleased with her team defending and making a goal from their turnovers. The Surrey Storms, the players are very, very confident and enjoying it. That's the main thing as well. And confident they'd had a really good preparation mentally and physically, and says that's really stood them in good stead.
Wasps, again, these teams now just trading goal for goal currently, going the way of the centre. A bit faster pace this time for Storm. 3 passes and they're straight under the post.
Yeah.
With
and of
Scarlett Turner.
It's hard for coaches in this competition because they have got to try and get players on, and players have got to play so many quarters. So when do you do that as a coach? You've got to think about how do I manage my players, and especially in a close game, who do I take off? Who do I put where, make the switches? So the challenge is for the coaches as well.
We're going to sack at full stretch there. Shut down defence by Storm, but Wasps still have it. Now they're just switching the play from the left to right hand side, looking for that high ball. Quick movement by the wing attack. She moved all the way across that left.
Yeah.
Found that open gap down the right hand side.
Yeah. She really gained ground, didn't she, onto the circle edge, and it was great elevation. Unfortunately, it didn't quite create a goal, but it was a lovely move.
Currently 12-11, Storm leading by just the 1 goal, as it was as we went into the first quarter. Just under 3 minutes left of this second quarter here.
And what you don't want to do is panic. I mean, they are short games, but you just got to think of your own performance. What's my job on the court as part of the team? The team plays as a unit as well. Where do I fit in? And just keep working on those basic skills. So she did well then. She looked around. It couldn't go forward, so she swung the ball across to her other player.
That transition from defence into attack. Wasps was swarming down there.
They were.
Excuse the pun.
They were actually, yeah.
But a high ball from 1/3 to the next.
Yeah.
Into the hands.
Always risky though, that, because the keeper was up for it, and the longer the ball's in the air, the more chance the defence is to get it. So quite risky to throw that feed in from so far out and not work it to the circle edge first.
Again, it's 13-12. It's going the way of centres at the moment. When we've seen one.
That was a bit of pressure then from Surrey Storm, which forced the pass to go wrong, but
both teams defending strongly here.
it's easy.
Once they lose that ball, they're quick to get back themselves back into position, getting those defensive duties right. As you mentioned, know what their roles are, their responsibilities on the court here.
Of course, and that was nicely played into a front ball into the shooter, so not forcing it in over the top all the time. So that worked well for Surrey Storm.
Surrey lead by 2 then. It's 14-12. Opportunity to extend that a little bit further. High over.
And she was much closer to the circle edge to put that in, which means it's more accurate and more difficult for the defender to get a hand to.
It's the first time we've had a 3-point gain in this competition. Combination between the wing attack, goal shooter and centre there. Little triangular work. Catch the defence. 13-15.
Yeah.
Wing attack using that step that she has to her advantage to get herself a better position around the defence. 16-13. Just over 10 seconds left in this half. On the sound of the whistle there, that final goal goes in. It is a 2-point game, 16-14, so 8 goals scored for Surrey Storm in that second quarter, and 7 again for Wasps. Jill, what's your thoughts on the first half so far then?
Well, it's great that it's great for spectators when you see games like this, when it's going goal for goal. It's great to see the players challenging for every ball all the time on attack and in defence. I think with the pressure, it does affect decision making of the players, so they've got to give each other options down the court. So you might they've probably worked on it in training, but you would look for at least 2 forward options. And it doesn't mean a player, when she moves, always is the one to get the ball. It might be one moves to create space for somebody else who then follows in and she gets the pass. So it's using all the space on the court to the best advantage. And I think the team that wins will be a player, or might be just one special thing that happens, or one great rebound. It's very close, and they're both teams are playing very well at the moment.
We're only halfway through this game as well, so we've got a couple of videos to share with you, and we're back with the action very shortly. At the minute, it's Surrey Storm 16, Wasps 14. So as you just see, the 2020 season has passed upon us. 10 teams, 5 games, 1 amazing experience. The Vitality Super League is where these teams here are striving to grow themselves into. These are just the under 15 parts of those franchises. But 2 solid teams here who have been competing hard in the Vitality Super League, but also in this under 15 competition, are in front of you now in Surrey Storm and in Wasps. Currently it's Surrey Storm leading by 2 goals, 16-14. But we've got 16 minutes of action coming your way. Myself and Jill are bringing you the commentary, and it is going to be Surrey Storm to get underway here at the second half.
But you can see that confidence in the Surrey Storm. They came back on the court, they're high-fiving each other, they're smiling, they're really happy with what they're doing, and I think that team bonding, that team spirit is vital.
Straight in there with a 3-pass goal, 17-14.
Quick pass in though from the shoe to turn to the goal attack, so she did her under the but penalty given, so another chance to score, and she does.
Second bite to the cherry, closes the gap again back to 2. talked about understanding the roles and responsibilities. And Scarlett Fenner certainly knows her role as a shooter. And is delivering with style for Storm.
Yeah, shooters on the court and goal attacks, they have to be very, very mentally strong, and at this age they'll be really working on that. Have the confidence to ball in no matter what. Ignore the distractions that's going on. And Surrey Storm get the rebound.
And that's part of what English Netball and the Youth Sport Trust are doing at the moment as well with their athlete mentors here. As Gabby Marshall's here today, she's been on some comms as well, as you will be here this weekend. But they're going away and they're doing some awareness sessions. They're understanding about the mindset, the performance levels and things to get to this. And even doing some Q&As with some of the players like they did last night. Is brilliant to have. It all follows on from what they did with the school games and how bringing those together and understand about the passion, the pride, but also the commitment it takes and the things they need to do to play this game.
Absolutely. So much pressure with school, uni or whatever at performance level, and players will react in different ways. Some can be really laid back and handle it, and you always need to know and be able to recognise who needs that extra bit of support, and it can happen at different times throughout their playing career.
Quick turnover here by Surrey Storm. They're 2015. So a strong start in the second half for the team in blue, led by a giant of a shooter. Loving the teamwork there between the goal defence and goalkeeper. Goalkeeper jumping up, goal defence just tugging on the t-shirt, making sure she doesn't drift in.
Yeah, which is allowed to do that to help support her own player. She obviously can't do it to position and put her dress, but yeah, good. And it is a partnership down there, and with the wing defence as well, and centre, if they can put pressure on.
So Storm have come out flying with 5 goals to just the 1 conceded. And there's another one to the team in blue.
Yeah, Surrey Storm seem to really settle now, don't they, into their game plan, and
playing quite central as well, though. They're not having to drift out too wide, but again, they're using the height. The goal shooter is moving herself around a little bit, coming deep, but then also just rolling that shoulder around to give the options.
Absolutely. And they were patient with that ball coming all the way down the court, which has resulted in a goal.
Even the goal attack getting in the action as well now. Scarlett Fenner allowing others to have a shoot, which is nice of her.
Yeah. Well, she's really the backup shooter, but you would expect her to be able to put them in as well, as the international shooters always do. So if someone's having a little bit of an off day, the other one can step up for a while.
A chance they're squatted by Storm, though, to extend their lead even further. But now an opportunity for Wasps.
Bit of a panic, hopeful pass that was really, and no one else really available though for her, and only got 3 seconds to make that decision.
We see Team Bath eyeing on their opposition through the window, just getting a vantage point of what that team looks like. Well, the competition is going to be later today. 16-23, so second goal of this third quarter for Storm.
Oh, unlucky there, but took a long shot really, and defence were able then to get the rebound. And you want this to be a goal for that defender who got the rebound. Let's get her a goal, which they do.
Good move, and switching the play from the right to left there. Full attack with the last couple of goals for Storm.
So Wasps get the ball back, and this is where they got to keep their heads and still believe in themselves. Work on what they know they need to do and what they've worked on in training. Not let the heads go down, and keep putting the pressure on the Storm.
That's now 25-16 to Storm. And Storm victorious 32-25.
See, that's very risky.
Game of the day.
Very risky pass that, to throw that in from so far out, and that's a bit of panic when we really need to keep possession, play it around a little bit till you can create that opening. Well, goal attack does well to get the rebound, and they get another go, and in it goes.
Big grandstand full, probably nearly about 150 people there watching this game on this court, likewise on the first court, which is also available on this English Netball YouTube channel to be streamed. 26-17 then, Storm get another goal to their name, but quickly transition down, an opportunity for Wasps, but given away. They can't need to take that time and get that time of the ball. They're just missing a bit of...
Yeah, I think they're trying to force it into the shooter, probably panicking a bit because of the time. They know it's the third quarter, there's not long left, and there's quite a deficit now, 10 goals. But you stick to your game plan. Stick to your game plan. Think about your own performance and learn from it while you're on the court. This is what it's all about as well, not necessarily always the results.
So the goal shoot gets her own rebound.
Yeah.
And gets it to 27-17. Storm have their centre now, so the chance to double their lead on this turnover. Goal attack just sneaking in there. Both the goal defence and goalkeeper focus on the shooter then. Goal attack, easy option round the backside.
And it got in very easily, I have to say, that centre pass. It went down the court very easily. No pressure from Wasps, really. So come on, Wasps. Get more pressure on now. Keep going for it. We never want to give in. We always want to go, keep going and going for it. See what you can achieve. If you can stick interception, you can come off the court, pat yourself on the back and think, I made a cracking interception in that game. Don't give up. It can easily go down. Players.
So 28-17 the score. We go into the third quarter with 12 goals in that third quarter for Surrey Storm. Just the 3 goals limited. Now, that wasn't down to necessarily the Wasps' bad play, but that was actually down to Storm just being solid and relentless in the way they played.
They were relentless, ruthless with it. They knew what they had to do, and you can see that they've prepared really well, mentally and physically. So a good preparation will always lead to a good performance on the court. Wasps aren't able to to break them down and adapt as well. But they'll learn. Wasps will learn. It'll be great for them. They can look back at at their performance, and that's what it's about as well. At the end of the day, learning from it and what can we do differently next time.
So a couple of changes coming in on both teams, as you see the famous bibs being swapped around.
And it's a good time for the coaches to give these other players now the opportunity, especially for Wasps, see what someone else can do. And the players on the court do need to think. Get free, what do I have to do? I've got to change direction because she's still with me. So you want to encourage that. Well, it is difficult, but think about what you need to do differently to win the ball and to perform.
So it's not just about the time on court, there is also victories available here as they go their way through to tomorrow's competition. There's 2 courts with some amazing play being played today and lots more coming your way. We've got 8 more minutes left of this game here, and it's currently Surrey Storm 28, Wasps 17. Abby blows the whistle. One of our umpires here at the technical desk. As below the screens you see the Wasp flag being waved. Surrey Storm back on, high-fiving. Goal attack, wing attack and shooter. That little triangle has been dominant in that third quarter. We're about to get underway here with Surrey Storm.
Bit of footwork there from the goal defence. It's a shame. It's a nice run out for that centre pass, but that's one of the basics that we expect. Timing's is crucial as well when you're offering for the ball. Do I go now? When do I go? Really important, but goalkeeper then takes the ball Gets an interception. I think it's fair.
They brought Imogen back on as goalkeeper.
And you know, sometimes and going for that forward, so she was free under the post.
Storm leading 29-18. Turnover here for Wasps. It's a good opportunity now for them to break. Build that level of confidence up in their game.
Yeah.
So they'll get the opportunity to shoot first and then get the centre as well.
And they're being a little bit more patient with the passing, shorter passes, so that makes it harder for it to be. That was more patient and better from Wasps around the circle edge.
Shot from distance a little bit flat, but good hustle to get that back. 29-19 then.
And another risky pass, away with it. Good
Wasps
swing.
themselves into the 20s now, just down by 9 goals. Now 9 goals does sound a lot, but within a split second,
it does sound a lot. You can win
get 3
one.
goals back in there, and you hustle.
Yep, you win and overscore, then. Oh, and that's what's really important. Can you reduce the target?
Just over 5 minutes left in this game here then, 10 points difference. It's 30-20.
Needed and to go in under the post.
Forced to throw for the goalkeeper from Storm out wide to her right hand side, goes out of play. But from that restart, Storm get the interception. They start to attack down this left hand side.
There she is again, helping to balance for the goalkeeper, holding on to her dress, which is allowed. And sometimes keepers can vary it. They can jump for the intercept. They can do the long lean for when they just do different things to try and put the shooter off. But it's getting in very easily now into that shooter.
So 32-20 is the score. Storm just started the edge ahead.
And that's an unforced error from Wasps, going offside before the centre pass was ready. But they've won it back, so good. Let's have a goal, Wasps.
Wasps just seem slightly tighter in their play, not quite so relaxed, so fluid.
No, yes, they have tightened up a bit, but they are doing shorter passes, which is going to work against taller players. You can't keep doing the long balls all the time. Now that was better. Goal attack just sneaked through to get the
blind
ball.
Side.
That was better pressure from Wasps on that centre pass, and they've won the ball back. And this is what you want to score from, that turnover. Swings it across the circle. Lovely feed into that space behind the goal attack. Oh, unfortunately, the whistle's gone.
Centre just on impeding the wing attack, although the wing attack made the ball.
Yeah, it's a shame that unfortunately
Pirate already made
advantage.
the decision not to play on there. Goal attack's been opened herself up quite a lot, hasn't she, around the left and right hand side, really sneaking around the circle well, always been able to find gaps for herself.
Vital then that she puts the goal in. She has got herself under the post, which is good. 2 shots. And it happens, and you just learn from it, don't dwell on it, and look to the next one going in. Good.
Shot from distance this time for Wasps. 22 to 33. Switching the play from the right to left, looking to open up that court. The centre again, just trying to draw the wing attack in. Umpire just having a quick word and a quick warning with the centre there.
And that's a shame. It stopped the Wasps' flow then and took away some of the time. But good rebound from the shooter. Good, so gets the goal.
As you mentioned, important to get that goal there as well, not just to give a lot of hard work and effort they've got there. Now they've got the centre pass, chance to start to rebuild now.
Yeah, and you've got to work on it. It's all practice, what works, what doesn't, and they'll learn from this for the next game. And this time the goal goes in for the goal attack, so that will give her confidence back.
24-33 then. Surrey just switching the play again. Surrey Storm centre and wing attack really stretching this defence now. And that's 34-24 now. Miscommunication there from the centre. Both the shooter and attacker moving to their right hand side. Should play the ball straight down to the left of the post. So into the final 30 seconds of this game. The final whistle goes with a score 34-24. That's such a shame because that would have been their biggest quarter as well with 8 goals. But a solid performance there by Surrey Storm, really relentless in that second and third half.
Yeah, and I think you're right there. You're relentless, and even when you're ahead, you keep that pressure on and keep that standard of play. Don't let your own game drop, thinking, oh, well, we're 8 ahead, so we're okay. Keep on it, and I think you're absolutely right. They were relentless till the end.
So they led after the first quarter 8-7, then went to 16-14, 28-17, and then 34-24. Surrey coming good in that final quarter. A 10-point victory for Surrey Storm, 34-24, and a second victory for Storm. They stormed themselves to the top of the table here. We're going to be back with more action very shortly, where we have London Pulse taking on Team Bath. That is Surrey Storm taking their second victory here in the under-15 performance competition.
tactical side of things is developed as the athletes get through the programme.
Hopefully this framework will help them to think about how they might put those technical skills in a tactical situation, so that players are practicing those in the context of a game scenario and not in isolation.
There's a lot of tactical demands on players within the game of netball. Decision making is a really tough one, especially with the younger age group, because sometimes they're playing well up out of their age category and mentally they don't have that decision making process just yet.
You want them to have really good game sense, so you need to know how you can develop that within your coaching sessions. So knowing where they're at on their development pathway, whether they need to develop their basics a little bit more or whether they need pushing on a little bit further.
You know, it's not set moves. Set moves for me don't work, because if you're supposed to go there and you can't go there for whatever reason, we're then suddenly, oh my God.
It's not an outline drill, this is where you will move, this is where you will go, because in a game that doesn't happen. So I find it really important to explore the scenarios of what will happen in a game, and you know, how will they react in a game and what options are available.
I like to try and be a creative player, so I love getting my hands on the netball during the game and then trying to create plays and attack. So whether that's setting up my shooter or setting up someone else to get to the circle edge.
We're doing a lot of skills, and the players want to know how they can put that in a game. Obviously they need to know how to execute a skill. Maybe whereas before there would be more drills and then you just add a bit of match play at the end, it's maybe drills is a smaller part and it's more game context.
We look at particularly tactical strategies around centre pass, about how we can create more options within our attacking third, but also look at counteracting the opposition tactically, what they're doing against us.
That's the great thing about netball. It's team against team, but it's also person against person. If they're beating you on one thing, like over and over again, you've got to recognise it really quickly.
It's also really important to understand how you can help them understand what they need to do outside of the academy, because we only see them for a month, which is a really hard thing to get a player who's just come into the academy to understand.
I think video's made a massive difference.
Looking at footage of, you know, let's have a look at the best athletes in the world. What type of strategies are they implementing on the court? There's lots of ways for athletes to have a look at where they want to be, and then it might be that they work with the coach to say, I want to be like this, and then they work with the coach to get them there.
They can get the other girls to film somebody, and then you can have a look at that, whether it's their shooting technique or whether they need to have a look at how they can improve on something that they do. So video analysis is a real important tool, not just as a spectator, but as an athlete.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the University of Wolverhampton here for the Under-15 performance competition. Your next game is just getting underway here on court 3. We've got Pulse taking on Team Bath. Both teams looking for their first victory here in this competition. I've been joined by the superstar that is Kat Ratnapala. Good afternoon, Kat.
Good afternoon, and thanks for having me on.
You're absolutely welcome. So part of the Mavericks setup today, but you're going to bring in a bit of a non-biased commentary for this London Pulse against Team Bath point of view. But I will be testing you in about the Mavericks competition so far as well. So these games are going to be 8 minutes long in each of the quarters, and we'll have a couple of minutes break. We've got Team Bath in the yellow and gold, Pulse in the dynamic, stylish black and white dresses. And we're underway already with the score 1-1.
And fantastic play there from the sisters at centre and wing attack there. Great passage of play there around the circle edge, opening up the circle and really pinpoint accuracy for Pulse there.
Both these two teams have lost to Mavericks in their first games. The Mavericks are on a roll there. But here we have the Pulse shooters for Choya and Onichaba doing the damage with the score 3-1.
And Bath just need to settle here. They've had some really lovely passages from first to second phase. They just need to settle with that final ball getting into the circle. And shooters putting themselves under a lot of pressure there from far distance, but finally scoreboard.
So 2-3 the score here. Bath just down by 1. They start off very tentatively against Mavericks as well, in a slow defeat there. And a shot there by Pulse, just being broken away now by Bath down the right hand side. Quick drive into the circle.
And it's called a back line. That was such a fast transition there from Bath on a through court. Again, just that final ball in just couldn't be controlled by their wing attack, Maya Lane. Just off the back line, unfortunately, the goal shooter, Robinson, couldn't get her hands to it. But Pulse have now possession, and see if we can get it down the other end. And it's
that high ball.
Back line.
Yeah. There's that high ball over the shoulder there, just drifted along of the goal shooter, Freya Henschel. She was fundamental in getting the 14 goals against Mavericks early on this morning. So as a coach, Kat, what are you saying to the players at through the age levels there about how they choose the decision-making process of these, especially into that final third?
Decision making is such an interesting one, because there's so many things, not just the umpire, the opposition, what you're doing, what the other players are doing. There's so much to really consider and to think about. We talk a lot about this age group is the accountability of each individual, so making sure you're responsible for whether you're a shooter, putting away your shots, available for the ball, etc. But for decision making, just making sure you're turning fully and seeing all your options to the ball. So you've got your forward options, you've got your diagonal options, and you've also got your lateral options coming through. So there should always be 3 options to the ball, and that's what we're really looking for.
Great insight to the mind there as we look into this game here. Currently 3-3. Pulse just coming away with the battle there on the defence now, looking to try and break away down the centre. Quick arm in by goal attack of Bath. Pulse still have it.
Great little pop pass there by Harley. And finish off by Henshaw.
It's the way they have that leading, that trailing leg now, just pointing towards the post.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at shooters' distance. I mean, a lot of these shooters are very accurate shooters. You're talking about the best under-15s in the country that are coming off, and they have got a lot of the accuracy that they're showing, both near to post and far from post. So yeah, leaving that trailing foot, making sure that they're not contacting, which is what just happened to the Pulse shooters there. But they are making sure that they're getting as close to the post as possible and getting that accuracy up, because as soon as they miss, then it's quickly taken down the other end.
At whatever level this game is being played at ferocious pace in this under-15 performance competition. Pulse moving the ball well down their left-hand side now. Trying to drag it inside. Trying to get that interchange between goal attack and wing attack. Getting the better on the defence there.
Colette just got her hand to that ball, and what a fantastic tip. But the wing defence is back in for Pulse. It's just non-stop turnovers. Both teams defence, they just need to set it back.
It's great getting the turnovers, but unless you actually get the ball or getting a shot on target there, then...
Absolutely, yeah, it's vital. I mean, in a game of netball, you've got 50% possession, a centre pass, each centre pass that goes different ways, etc. So just making sure that they are really capitalising on their own possession, and that's what, as coaches, that's a frustrating part of it, making sure that they are taking care of their own possession and taking it through to goal.
I'm sure the coaches will be talking about these in between the quarters, but also when they'll be reviewing the games as well. And chance for players to kind of watch this now. These being streamed live on the England Netball Facebook, YouTube pages and things. They can watch their own games back as well, find a little bit more about how they're playing, watch the other teams, and they've got lots of players courtside here watching on their opposition to see how they're going to play against them as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's great for learning that next level of play and really analysing your opponents and making sure that you're taking everything into the next game, because the more that you can find out about them, whether they are holding shooters or it's a rotational circle, etc., or what type of defenders they are, it's really important that you have a game plan and you're really clear with how you're going to compete with them.
So one of the bibs just coming off on the floor there. All part and parcel of the job, isn't it? Just a fallen bib. So we're all square here, 5-all. We're just under a minute left to go. It's been quite a tight game, but again, there's been, like I mentioned earlier, quite a lot of turnovers, but nobody really taking advantage and grabbing those opportunities.
Bath are doing a great job, though. You can see the one-on-one. They've isolated the wing attack there with the ball carrier. Let's see how much they can put onto this shot. Again at distance, but she gets the rebound.
Lily Harley not able to capitalise, but Freya Henschel does. Slight advantage now for Pulse. They lead by 1 point, that's one goal, 6-5.
But once again, Colette is saving the day at that back at goal defence. She's doing a fantastic job. They just need that final ball again. Can see the Bath coaches pulling their hair out a little bit on the side.
You've even got the coaches lifting your voice at that point. Then going, oh, the final ball again. It's like you've experienced that before, Samantha.
A few times in Super League along the years.
So time's being called to the umpire. That is the first quarter over. To get clarity whether the last goal stood or not. It's either 6-5 or 7-5. Just wait. Just waiting for that scoreboard. Just to officials are just having a chat on the technical table. There's lots of distractions there with the turnover balls. Cat feeling the pain of the loss of the ball. The bibs falling off. It's 7-5 is the final score here in this first quarter. So other than the turnovers, what's impressed you of this quarter so far?
I think Bath's defence, I think the unit and the structure that Bath defence have got, they're really working well together. We've had some isolations. They've really set up a diamond in that defensive unit. So they are creating those turnovers, and their goal defence, Daisy Collette has done a great job about coming through and really flying for those interceptions. But similarly on the other end, as I say, the Pulse defence are also putting a lot of pressure on. It's really the Pulse's centre court. They're really working the ball to circle edge, and I think that's why they've got the slight edge now. Rachel is doing a fantastic job, and
So it's 7-5. We're going to go quick video before we get underway with the second quarter. Here we go then, back with the action in the second quarter. It is currently 7-5 in favour of Team Pulse. Team Pulse in the black and white in boss dresses with images of the famous structures of London all around against the blue and gold of Bath. Both teams been fighting hard, just a 2-goal difference as they went in to the first quarter.
And just 2 minutes in that quarter time, 2 minutes for the coaches to have any input into the teams. So it'd be interesting to see how both teams come out. Bath doing a better job of getting onto that circle edge and that rotation that the Bath, all of the Bath teams are known for, under 15 up through to Super League. Fantastic work rate and movement around that circle to really open up that space. Much better from Bath.
There's Bath to get under the way on the scoreboard first of all in this second quarter. But both shooter and attacker for London Pulse quite big in stature, so looking to make some changes for Bath.
Oh, but once
final ball.
That final ball for Bath. They just need a bit more compact circle edge. And again, you've got your goal defence. I don't know whether she's the captain. I think I would make her captain at that rate. Colette once again turning over the ball.
So she battled against the big goal shooter from Mavericks early on, and she had a really great game. Although Tiana was scoring at a rate of knots for Mavericks, she was still there and thereabouts, didn't falter all 4 quarters. And doing the same thing here, hustling against the goal shooter currently at the moment. Down by 2 goals here, Pulse leading 8-6. That ball high and over.
Quite an unorthodox shooting action that the goal attacker's got, Lily Harley, but so accurate and shooting from range. It looks a bit more like a basketball shot than a netball shot, but fantastic accuracy, and she's a real playmaker in attacking, so fantastic work rate from her. She's really picked up in this quarter.
She seems very mature on court, the way she moves, the way she plays the ball as well. There's a bit of experience and confidence in her as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's what you need from your attacking players is creativity, composure. Great shot from the shooter Robinson there for Bath as well. They're definitely not out of this game. 11-7, and it's definitely not out of this game. It's all to play for, and the way that Bath are turning over the ball, there's every opportunity that they just need to keep on turning the ball for their attacking unit to score off.
Yeah, 1 turnover can lead to potentially a 3-goal gain as well. So see how Bath now start to drive into this circle. Again, shot from distance. They've reached, but well held. A foot just deemed to be on the line. So 10-7.
And Bath are doing a great job. Once again, they did the same against Mavericks earlier. Their footwork there, slightly missed there. Again, showing, I think, more of a basketball style than netball style, but she's doing a great job, the goal attack, at really opening up the space for the shooter and being a creative option as well.
Really brings both sides of the court into play as well, and it just stretches that little bit of defence, gives that little gap an option as well.
Yeah, using the width. The netball court really is so small. You compare it to football pitches, rugby pitches, that is so small. So making sure that players are using the width and the depth on court is vital to make sure that they really open up for each other and not just themselves.
Bath get the game back underway here. Just circling around with a shot. Again from distance. Defence for Pulse, picking up that rebound.
We often talk about these clear shots for the shooters and swish shots, and it's really important, especially with these rings. They're quite bouncy. You see some of the rebounds that are coming off and the balls that are coming off the rings. They're quite bouncy posts, so unless they are really smooth shots, or that one has your follow through, a clear follow through on the shot. Oh, lost a trainer. Yeah, unless they're real clear shots, then it's often bobbling out, and that's what's happening to us in our first game, and obviously to Bath as well. So Bath just need a little bit more touch on their shots, and just make sure that they have got that, we often say upside down umbrella or upside down J, just to make sure it goes up and in. I'm doing the actions. I don't know why I'm doing the actions. You can see.
It's brilliant to watch. It is. We're going to get a camera put on the comms desk here, because Kat is brilliant for these facial reactions as well are brilliant.
I've got many laughter lines and frown lines on my face due to it, I can assure you. Oh, and that lifted ball once again, trying to go over the top of the Pulse defenders, and there's just no space there at all.
Pulse edge ahead by 6 goals here with the score 13-7. Just under 3 minutes left before half time. Again, that quick pass trying to split the two defence there of the goal defence and keeper into the hands of Freya Henschel. She goes for the in and out with the centre. And there's the upside down J.
Yeah, upside down J, beautiful height on that shot. Bath seem to have just lost their way a little bit, and as you said before, it just takes one turnover and you could be 3 goals up or 3 goals down. It's such a quick transition in the game of netball, and you can't take your finger off the pulse. You can't drop that resilience. You have to keep on fighting, you have to keep on going, and you can see, as you said, the scoreline's now opened up 14-7, and that's simply because you missed a couple of opportunities from Bath. We've had a little bit less movement from them in their rotation, which meant that Pulse could capitalise. They were forcing that lifted ball over to the goal shooter and to the goal attack, and they've capitalised of it. So fair play to Pulse on taking the lead and really stretching that lead forward.
The aggression from Pulse being shown here as they lead 15-7. Back looking out of options at the moment. Almost chasing his shadow on this court. Pulse just break away down the left hand side, driving with intent. Little 1-2 pass, the wing attack, and shooter again gets herself in the right position. Just a hand coming through the ball with the spin of the ball coming backwards as it falls through the net. 16-7. Now that turnover is a chance for a double score here.
And really good patient play there, really good vision and understanding just to open up that circle. There was no options in front, but instead of sending the ball down and forcing it in, she played it back to the line and played it through, and just that composure on the ball is really vital for your attacking players. Great first to second though for Bath.
It's the confidence not to rush it, the confidence to go, do you know what, we're not right, set, restart.
Absolutely, and having those options available for you is key, because as soon as you do, then you can play it, reset it back to the line, and then play it through again.
Currently in this second half, Bath been limited to just the 2 goals. That's been the pressure that London Pulse have applied on to the yellow and gold team. That is half time, 17-7. So 10 goals scored in that second half for London Pulse. Just the 2 for Bath, and it is a 10-point lead here. Kat, taking away your upside down J and those frown lines and things as well.
And laughter lines.
And laughter lines as well. What about the pressure that Pulse have been putting on as well? Because we know Bath have made some errors, we know that, and they're still doing some stuff, but it's about the aggression, the intensity that Pulse are playing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a great defensive structure. They're really shutting down the options and making sure that those forward balls are shut down, and the only options available to them are the long diagonal balls over the top of Pulse's heads, which they're picking off, and they're doing a great job at that back end of really communicating well. You've got your wing defence there that's doing a great job, and they're just working cohesively as a unit.
So 17-7 as we are in half-time. So the season is not far away in the Vitality Super League. 10 teams, 5 games, one amazing day of competition. But the action is hotting up here. London Pulse leading by 10 goals here as we go into half-time. What have the team of gold and blue got in the locker now to take on London Pulse here? We're back underway. Cat Rattler back with me on the commentary duties here for the second half. We were just talking about the power and placement of Pulse, and there it is, especially in that duo of Henshaw and Harley as goal shooter, goal tack options.
And Harley again really running that show. She took the first centre pass, she came through and got the next ball into the circle and then placed it to her. She's doing a fantastic job. She's definitely getting my player of the match so far.
We talk about players understanding their responsibilities and their role, because she has obviously quite a fundamental role here, and the players go to her for this as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and having that leadership and accountability is massive. It's something that we look to in Super League and to develop through the pathway. And being director of netball at Mavericks, it's important that the players, as they come through the pathway, they are developing more skills, but also they're developing their leadership qualities as well as they go through the ages. And it's really important, to see someone like her standing out. It's fantastic at this age, playing under 15s, but she's got, as you said before, such experience on the ball and really real composure as well through court.
London Pulse team in the centre there, just finding the fingertips, and an interception here for Bath now. Can they attack it? No, they just give it away as it comes to that final third. I'll jump in there before Kat said not again. On the Pulse now start to break away down the left-hand side. Again. Centre straight down into Lily Harley. Plays that nice arcing ball into Henshaw. She watch the ball go over her shoulder and then sail down.
I think we've got some changes in the Bath defensive lineup, so we're missing Colette. I think she's gone to the bench. But a new defensive combinations for Bath. It's just making sure again that they settle, they start communicating, and they really start working together to create those opportunities.
And it's only games like these where you really get to learn a little bit more about your role, be it as a goalkeeper or wing defence as well, and actually getting that time and to put pressure on you to see how you stand up to it.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's really important. Some of these players are still playing, and they're through, and it's fantastic, this opportunity to go through. It's competitive matches, but as you said before earlier today, it's important that they have the court time and they get exposure and experience at this level. Playing in front of crowds is fantastic. Having these fantastic umpires on board with us for these 2 days, again, high level umpiring is again great for their experience and understanding of the game.
So 21-9 the score. 2 goals scored for Bath in this quarter to the 4 scored by Pulse. That tally's going to go up to 5 now as Henshaw delivers another great shot. Now,
great
back in that final third, they're still quick, aren't they?
Yeah, that first to second, you can see Rachel Shaw, one of Bath's Super League wing attacks, and she's definitely to her coaching. The first to second phase for Bath is absolutely fantastic. Just the third phase of getting into that circle, yet again letting them down, unfortunately.
There's a wealth and depth of experience on both benches here for Pulse and for Team Bath, with sharing their experiences but also encouraging and gaining the confidence in these players.
So unlucky there, Bath. They had the ball, their hands to their ball, and we as coaches are screaming to them, get your second hand on the ball. But it's getting that tip, but it's also that tip to collect. It's not just a tip. If it's a 50-50 ball, then if no tip, it's not good enough. You need to get that second hand on the ball to really collect it in. And once again, Pulse are reaping the rewards of Bath not just getting that second hand on the ball.
now on the attack on the right-hand side. There's a quick pass from the outside circle from the wing attack.
And
that's shown they've got that speed.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a beautiful drive from Bath's goal attack there, and that's what they can do. They can have some movement. They've obviously changed their shooter down that end, brought a new shooter on, which brings a different dynamic, a little bit more static, but it opens up the space for the goal attack, and it was a beautiful timing of her drive on that baseline drive. Oh, we've got a change.
Lily Harley coming off. (24-11) the score here in this third quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes left to go in this quarter. Bath still showing the glimpses of the quality they've got.
Beautiful vision there from the wing attack. And calm, collective shot there, under no pressure whatsoever. She had a bit of a free shot. Both Pulse defenders decided to go on a 2-on-1 on the goal attack there, which gave her the free shot. You never really want to do that. You always want to put pressure on your shooters so they don't settle, especially when they've just come on the court.
Yeah, definitely would have given the confidence there. Pass will have the ball. Looking to it in and out. Great spot there, quick reactions. Wing attack for Bath, really alert, and also she's the one that's driving it for Bath at the moment.
Absolutely, and they've got a few on the bounce here. Oh, so unfortunate. The release point through the hands of the Pulse defenders there. And again, just when Bath, you think they're going to come back into the game, just some little errors that are just creeping in, which is experience, but it's also for them to understand what they're doing. So technically, getting around those arms, getting around the 3-foot arms, and making sure that they are having clear options to the ball. Again, precision shooting there from Pulse's shooters, fantastic.
Yeah, they've been clinical underneath the post. They've been the sort that have made sure if they're not comfortable shooting from distance that they're doing the in and out, they're passing and bringing it back into a position where they're confident to make sure it's error-free.
And you can see Bath's keeper, it's such a frustrating game when you're playing such a good, strong... Getting a little bit frustrated. She is at the very top though, and you can see, similar to what the Pulse keeper's done, if you're marking at the top and you're at the top of the circle, the shooters are protecting the space. She actually wants to take the ball nearer the post, so she's actually giving her the space that she wants to, instead of encouraging her to release out the circle, sitting behind sometimes and trying to come through her other outside arm for the interception. I'm using my hands again, sorry.
It's absolutely fine, don't worry, you keep going. It's 14-26. The insights of a Super League coach is always good to hear the mindset. We've got people here looking from players and spectators' point of view as well. We also now have a coach's mindset as 27-14. That is the third quarter underway, coming to a close here. 27-14, another 10 goals for Pulse in this third quarter. Much better, another 7 goals for Bath as well. And they've shown glimpses of that fast play. Their wing attack has been the one that's driven it, as we had with Lily Harley as goal attack for London Pulse. So if you're Rachel Shaw down there, what would you be saying to the team now?
That was a much better quarter. It was a much better quarter. Their movement in their attacking circle, they need to make sure that they have the timing there. And I think by changing the shooter that they did in that quarter, I think was better. I think getting it onto the circle edge and just for the shooters just to work together a little bit more. It seems like the Pulse units have just had a little bit more time together, whereas Baths don't have as much in the connections. So defensively, they don't have as better connections, and similarly in the attack end as well. As I said, first to second phase, absolutely phenomenal from Bath, and the speed and release and take turn and the timing is fantastic. But it's just that final ball in that they just need to be a little bit more patient, show a little bit more of a touch onto the pass and onto the ball, and then we can have a play and get back in the game. 8 minutes though to do.
It is, and it's 27-14 here in the third quarter.
Obviously, you were doing very serious things
So here we go then. As Katja said, 8 minutes left to go in this game. 27-14.
And I think I can see changes for Pulse. We've got some new shooters in for Pulse. A new goal attack for Bath. And the goal attack's moved to wing attack as well. So lots of changes all round, whether that is tactical, whether that is to make sure that they've got every player on and they've played at sufficient quarters.
Yeah, Pulse's goalkeeper's gone to goal shooter as well.
Multi-talented. Oh,
We've seen the Super League where the goal shooters have gone to play goal defence a few times. I'll see the opposite way around. 28-14.
Oh, shooter just called for footwork there. Really unfortunate. Highly contested in the air from the goalkeeper of Pulse there. You can see as the game gets a little bit tired and the players get a little bit tired, their leads, their runs get a little bit longer on court. That was a great ball placement though, just opening up the space for the shooter. As the ball's coming down, just the runs get a little bit longer, which means that we're all constantly shouting, change of direction, to make sure that it's difficult for the defenders. Sometimes really long leads are really easy for the defenders to read so that they can come through for that interception.
So that sharpness and Christmas you need, but that's what the whole point of having this team and the squad there is to be able to bring that on. Make the changes.
Yeah, absolutely. And ringing on the changes. I mean, both teams are ringing on the changes in this game, which is fantastic to see. As I say, new combinations out on court, but also bringing individual strengths as well from different players. So whether that is holding shooters or rotational shooters, it's fantastic to mix up the games. But Pulse still that defensive back end. Been no changes for the back three from Pulse, and they're really doing a fantastic job. The work rate from all three of them is fantastic, and as I say, the communication.
Team Bath having to deal with a different type of goal attack and goal shooter now. A stronger, bigger character potentially, but also the movement slightly different. So have to keep on the game, watching that ball.
And you can see there is some hesitancy now from the centre of Pulse with those changes in, and from a coach's perspective, making too many changes in your attacking or your defensive lineup is really difficult to do. You want to get these players on, but having a new goal attack and a new wing attack at the same time is sometimes a real, you want them to settle into the game. You want to make sure that they are coming on and they're very clear what their role is. So centre's a little bit hesitant now on that centre pass. They eventually got the goal from it, which is fantastic, and great to see that there is footwork there. She just couldn't control it. What a fantastic athlete.
Amazing recovery into the corner, but Bath still have the ball chance now. The body weight falling backwards as she was delivering that shot. Ball not necessarily having enough.
Oh, but great pick-up. Again, we talked about the resilience. It's really key that they do get back onto the game and get back on either into defence or into attack. And that transitional play is really key for these players as they're coming again through the pathway. Umpires are so disciplined, so clear with their calls. It's fantastic to see that they're really giving clear instructions to the players, which is fantastic. That's really what you want to see. And from a coach's perspective, it's what you want to see, them really controlling the game. Not too much whistle, controlling the game, so they're really clear with their calls.
It's the first time some of these players would have played this environment, like you said, with professional umpires, with the clarity and understanding. I think that can only help them as a player, because they're aware about exactly what the call is being made. And
I think for the players coming through again, each different level that they reach is really important, that they do experience different things, and it's been fantastic at these games to be able to come. They've got fantastic umpires, they've got workshops here, there's parents workshops, everything here, and it's for everyone to be a part of. Oh, that would have been great.
And the ball ricochets away from Bath. Goes back into the hands of Pulse with them leading 33-15 here. Bath just been tightened again on their defence, only having that one goal to their name so far. They've only just owned the 3 to go. Hello, that would have settled a few nerves there. They've got a bit quiet on the goal front.
Absolutely, and I think as a shooter, you want to get off the board. You want to get your first shot in. You want to get every shot in, obviously. But getting that first shot in is really crucial, and it's great for her to really settle. And it was great, you know, you had the parents and the coaches as well, and her teammates giving her a nice support, which is fantastic.
You can't see it, the camera is sitting on the top of the grandstand, so just missing out. We've got about 150 people on each of the grandstands here, plus also people looking behind the glass and around about as well. A real big atmosphere here. There's a lot of these players, not only are they doing these games, but as Kat just mentioned, they're going off and doing some little workshops that Youth Sport Trust have put on for them. That's teaching them about the resilience, about the mindset of elite athletes here. But with 1 minute 40 left on the clock to go, it's 34-16 in favour of London Pulse.
Oh, great rebound there for the goal attack. Missed the shot, but on that rebound, and second she now.
There's another high ball put in. And you see a few of the international teams like Trinidad and Tobago, for example, who've got the huge shooter. The ball's just put in high and long, and her hand just grabs it out of the sky.
For the goalkeeper of Pulse there, but to have a draw and the centre coming down onto circle edge, so the goalkeeper got excited by that one, and then the ball just went into the vision of the goalkeeper to be able to see both options and to see those interceptions. Defensively and attacking wise, you need to be creative to set up your opportunities defensively, but you also need the people doing the hard work in front of you. So your wing defences, goal defences, doing that hard graft in front so that the goalkeeper can come out for flies and look for flies, and that glory ball where the crowd goes crazy.
Couldn't have said it better myself, to be fair. You did a lot more eloquently than me. 36-18. Pulse again with a huge block. The clock is ticking down now for the final whistle to go. Can Bath get themselves compensation goal? That's time here. 36-18 is the final score. Bath limited to just 4 goals as it was a 9-4 quarter. Congratulations to Pulse. That's their first victory here. Can I just sum up that game then from both points of view, from both Pulse and from Bath?
I think from both, it was fantastic defensive pressure throughout the game. Pulse were just able to capitalise, sinking those shots and compose. Fantastic. I think for Bath's side, again, fantastic defensive pressure. They're through just that in, to add to the collection into that circle is really important. So yeah, just lots all to play for, and yeah, look forward to seeing them when we come through, and we're obviously playing Pulse later on today, so watch this space.
So that brings us to a close here in this game. Pulse getting their first victory in this competition, 36-18 against Bath. That's Bath's second loss in the competition. Not all is lost yet, still a long way to go. As you see on the screen there, the score wait for the tables to come up, show you how Pulse have rose up the table. We've got more action coming your way here on the English Netball YouTube channel. This is now showing you both the competitions in Pool A and Pool B. Currently Manchester Thunder topping their table with Leeds Rhino both without any losses there. And you see the fixtures and results that are happening all the way through to today till 6:30 tonight, that we're going to be here on the live commentary on the two courts. And London Pools take themselves to second place with 3 points now, just behind Surrey Storm, who are leading by 2 victories without any losses, and then Mavericks with also on 3 points alongside Wasps. So that brings us to a close this game. Well done to Pulse. We shall see both these teams on court very shortly.
The tactical side of things is developed as the athletes get through the programme.
Hopefully this framework will help them to think about how they might put those technical skills in a tactical situation, so that players are practicing those in the context of a game scenario and not in isolation.
There's a lot of tactical demands on players within the game of netball. Decision making is a really tough one, especially with the younger age group, because sometimes they're playing well up out of their age category and mentally they don't have that decision making process just yet.
You want them to have really good game sense, so you need to know how you can develop that within your coaching sessions. So knowing where they're at on their development pathway, whether they need to develop their basics a little bit more or whether they need pushing on a little bit further.
You know, it's not set moves. Set moves for me don't work, because if you're supposed to go there and you can't go there for whatever reason, we're then suddenly, oh my God.
It's not an outline drill, this is where you will move, this is where you will go, because in a game that doesn't happen. So I find it really important to explore the scenarios of what will happen in a game, and you know, how will they react in a game and what options are available.
I like to try and be a creative player, so I love getting my hands on the netball during the game and then trying to create plays in attack. So whether that's setting up my shooter or setting up someone else to get to the circle edge.
We're doing a lot of skills, and the players want to know how they can put that in a game. Obviously they need to know how to execute a skill. Maybe whereas before there would be more drills and then you just add a bit of match play at the end, it's maybe drills is a smaller part and it's more game context.
We look at particularly tactical strategies around centre pass, about how we can create more options within our attacking third, but also look at counteracting the opposition tactically, what they're doing against us.
That's the great thing about netball. It's team against team, but it's also person against person. If they're beating you on one thing, like over and over again, you've got to recognise it really quickly.
It's also really important to understand how you can help them understand what they need to do outside of the academy, because we only see them for a month, which is a really hard thing to get a player who's just come into the academy to understand.
I think video's made a massive difference.
Looking at footage of, you know, let's have a look at the best athletes in the world. What type of strategies are they implementing on the court? There's lots of ways for athletes to have a look at where they want to be, and then it might be that they work with the coach to say, I want to be like this, and then they work with the coach to get them there.
They can get the other girls to film somebody, and then you can have a look at that, whether it's their shooting technique or whether they need to have a look at how they can improve on something that they do. So video analysis is a real important tool, not just as a spectator, but as an athlete.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under-15 Performance Centre here. This is the University of Wolverhampton, and we are good to go in the next game in Pool B. It is Mavericks taking on Wasps. Alongside me, Mark Perkins, we've got Emily Perry from Leeds Rhino in this clash in Pool B. We are underway already with both teams looking to assert the domination on this first quarter. So Emily, what have you made of the competition so far? You've been seeing some of your team's actions over on court one, but also you've done a couple of comms as well on here.
Every team's contesting really well. Competition here.
So Mavericks in the purple and black, Wasps in the black and gold. Look out for Tiana Rubesio, shooter for Mavericks. Hardly misses a shot, and she gets the first goal of the game for Mavericks. Kat, one of the coaches of Mavericks, on the last comms, and she's talking a lot about how the teams are finding that consistency, that performance, especially in competition time here. With having to play 5 games in a day, can be quite tiring. So we'll see how these guys are getting on with already a couple of games under their belts each. Big hustle down the right-hand side here between Wasps and Mavericks. Wasps get their first goal. That's 2-1.
There by the goal shoot.
So 2 on the score here in this game. Tiana Bessio's goal not given. Wasps now have an opportunity to level it.
Keeper on that.
Trying their best to distract. Katie Taylor delivering, especially from distance as well. Wasps getting that turnover in the ascendancy. Now Mavericks with a quick passing go down the left-hand side, just trying to force it with that final pass. The cries of up in the crowd, trying to get that arc on the ball. Tiana again with yet another goal scored. She rolls her defense well, does the Maverick goal shooter. Imogen, the goalkeeper for Mavericks, moves a lot, trying to hustles and gets that right position. Trying to get Katie Taylor off the wrong side. 3-4 the score now. Mavericks just lead by 1 goal.
Wasps trying to shut that down.
Tiana's been rolling her defence in the last 2 games she's had here, really hustling. Hasn't taken many shots from distance either, so seeing the defence move her around a little bit around.
Yeah, she does a great job of getting under the post and being available in close range.
Both these teams very well drilled, understand their roles. Wasps just now passing and get a bit of time with the ball as well around the circle. Pippa Dixon with the shot. Just circles around the rim, goes out of play, picked up by Imogen Walker. And a long ball played down the line. That hard work done, and then just throwing away in the final third. A little deflection there for Wasps. And the ball nice and low here. Dixon as goal attack. Shapes up some shoots. That's another goal the way. Wasps, they're back within 1 goal here. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. It's been a fiercely contested quarter. And Tiana, again, their go-to shooter. And a slip and a trip for the Mavericks defense. The ball rolls out and it goes the way of Mavericks.
And there we see there a help ball. And they're just doubling the goal shooter there, putting a huge amount of pressure on the goal attack to get free.
Wasps find that balance between goal shooting and goal attack. They use both quite evenly.
Yeah, teams tend to double mark the shooter if they're dominant, and that's why we'd like the goal attack to take on some more of the shooting. You'll see a similar scenario here. Wasps for doubling back on the Mavericks goal shooter because he's been doing the thing.
Yeah. So she used the body well to open up that space as well, to split that defence. Couldn't quite grasp it.
great baseline drive by the goal attack. I'd like to see more of that from her, so we bring her into the game.
Yeah, Lilith there with the goal, taking it to 7-5, a 2-point deficit.
By the goalkeeper, nice pick up.
So Mavericks hustling hard from the defensive point of view. And that transition time from defence into attack when they're rapid. Debbie Ashworth and Hannah Williams, the two umpires, giving the instructions on this court. That is the first quarter. It is Mavericks 7, Wasps 5. It's a blistering start for both teams. Mavericks with their main shooter, Tiana, doing a lot of the work. Emily, first thoughts on the first 8 minutes?
I think both teams will be pleased with the amount of possession they're gaining, but I think they'll be talking about how they convert that to a goal now.
So that's two goal difference. We'll see what happens in the second quarter. Do make sure you get your tickets for that opener. 2020. It's going to be a phenomenal game. We've got the Wasp flag flying high in the grandstand, where the top of the camera, when you have the high angle, is viewed at. We see the Wasp flag just at the bottom. It's about 150 people around and about watching this game in the main grandstand. Other teams watching on as well. We've seen the Mavs started to come strong. Will we see many changes for both teams here? How do they react to the defense of Tiana from from Mavericks? If you're a coach, what would you be saying about how you mark the shooter from Mavericks?
I think the defence have got the right idea. The goal defence is dropping into the circles, put a bit of pressure on. They just need to make sure that if the goal attack does enter, they then pick her up as well.
Come ready to go in the second quarter. Remember, these games are 8 minutes long for each quarter. Wasp straight off. Those quick hands looking for the gaps.
So if you just want to
There's some changes in the goal shooter and goal attack for Wasps here from the first quarter. There's a chance for the new players to come on court, stake a claim. And there's that teamwork in the goal defence work, holding back the goalkeeper.
make sure we've got an option. And then they're just patiently
with a stern face there, giving the instructions across as the teams break away.
Really great work by the wing attack there. She's picked up a few interceptions in the last few minutes.
Some intelligent changes being made for Wasps. They're still down by just the 2 goals though. 8-6.
Really tight mark on that goal shooter. They've worked out who they need to cover.
And she moves as a goal shooter. She moves a lot as well, so it makes it those gaps easy to find. And it will effectively just open up area for Pippa Dixon to shoot into as well. Just moving the ball around the circle, looking for that gap. As the goalkeeper commits herself. And then under the post is the shooter waiting to reap the rewards. Tiana again, facing away the post to pick the ball up. Quick rotation. Eyes on the prize straight away. A 1-point game now, 9-8. Mavericks lead by 1.
So when that goal shooter is one-on-one, her feeders are finding her much easier. So that's something Mavericks will be looking to exploit more often. Doing a really great job of contesting the ball.
Adewumi, the goalkeeper for Mavericks. She's been spoken to by the umpire as well. We're all square now in this game, 9-all. So a great second quarter here for Wasps, closing that deficit of 2 goals.
Smart little pop pass there to the goal shooter from the goal attack. Just gets them closer to the post.
Waited just enough as well for the defence and keeper to set themselves.
On the ball, the possession as well, fantastic.
Mavericks attacking down that left-hand side. Chase into the corner. Wasps have come away with the ball. With a 1-goal deficit, they're down.
Just a little bit crowded in the middle there by Wasps. Nearly losing possession. But a nice give and go by the centre to get to the circle edge and feed the goal attack.
Well, the shot didn't have the height, but went straight through. No mistakes made there. Mavericks forced that ball, but just the centres clashing. They get a goal attack, faking that shot, do a quick give and go. Tiana again on a score for Mavericks. They lead by 1 goal now.
And a good use of the triangle there. The goal still taking on the shots. She's under a lot of pressure, but she's just absorbing it and looking to goal every time.
Nice control, composed finish. Team's just trading point for point currently.
A lovely baseline drive there by the goal attack. It's nice to see the goal attacks come into the game a bit more now. She's being a bit more of a playmaker. Gives the defence something to think about.
Exactly the same there, and also the goal attacking Wasp is now taking a bit more responsibility on shooting as well. So the shooter's been double marked. They're both of the goal attacks stepping up to the plate here. Looking to play that high ball in. Mavericks just slowing the tempo down a little bit here.
Nicely weighted pass there to the goalkeeper.
She just watched that ball go over her shoulder, gives herself that space to get in close enough.
Oh, their own centre pass because of offside.
We go into half-time then with the score 13-11. Still a two-goal difference. Mavericks leading by 2 here. Not necessarily the cleanest of games so far, but actually the turnovers have been a lot less.
Both teams are contesting nicely and gaining a lot of ball, but like I said at the end of the last quarter, they've still got to work on that conversion.
So we'll see how the game unfolds here as we go into the second half very shortly, but Saracen Mavericks leading by 2 points with the score 13-11. So the arena in Birmingham will be hosting the start of the 2020. There's also the Fast Five still to come as well, down in the copper box. But we've got 8 minutes times 2 here in this game, because we're only halfway through this third game for these teams. Saracen Mavericks taking on Wasps. A big noise coming from the crowd from the Wasps. Mavericks ready to go. New goal shooter on for Mavericks. So a couple of changes on across the board. Also changes on in the goalkeeping side of things for Mavericks. We'll bring any changes we can see happening with Wasps as well. It's just a...
So Wasps opting to play low on their passing. It may be a sign that Mavericks had the better of them and they're trying to do something different.
How will they adapt now to this with Tiana going off?
She's got a lovely shot, that goal shooter. I think she'll be able to step up, no problem.
What do Wasps do now? How do they take advantage?
New players that have come on are looking to stamp their mark. You can see they're in there contesting everything.
They just have that look of energy about them as well, don't they? It's the bounce, a spring in their step.
They're just lacking a bit of drive at the moment. The Wasps team is a little bit static. It'll be good to see some attackers really driving hard to the circle.
Sasha and Kat on the coaching side of things for Mavericks, cheering on every point, every decision going their way.
And great ball side goal shooter. Wing attack's dream when your goal shooter pops forwards for you like that.
Missed there by the shooter, given opportunity now for Wasps. Breaking away on the left-hand side.
Oh, great shots.
Bouncing around the rim but going in. A one-goal game now, 13-14.
Shooter. Just giving the goalkeeper something different to think about.
There's two misses though there by the shooter. Should be one to get another chance to have a shot. Just a reset. Little movement there across the back line. A drive there for the goal attack, spotted by the centre. Wasps have the play. Chance for them to turn this round into a one-goal lead as well.
The centre there with arms over the ball. Forced.
In some ways 3 seconds doesn't feel long, and then sometimes it feels an age sometimes when you're watching it. Quick movement there by Mavericks, straight in with an attempt. Should be happy to get that one in.
A lovely change of direction by wing attack there as she came across the line. It really feels to me that the Mavericks have got a bit more movement and they're opening up the space a bit more when they're attacking. A little more towards the ball.
It's not often we've seen the Wasp wing attack really spreading that around the circle in the centre as well, really splitting that defence for Mavericks. Mavericks now attacking. So quick passage of play. So Wasps had the chance to level the game. They missed their opportunity, and now Mavericks have extended their lead by 3. And they have an opportunity to go by 4, but it's intercepted by Wasps.
Fantastic intercept there by the goal attack running back.
There's a lot of turnover in this game.
Really big reach there. Pressure. But she scores anyway.
That was all the way from the knees as she had that bend there, pushing that ball up all the way.
Yeah, and the high. Intercept by Mavericks, unlucky.
Read that big rifle of an arm coming over. Wasps did well though to turn that one around. Could have easily been another one down. Just over 2 minutes left here with the score now 17-15.
And a lovely dodge along the baseline there from the goal attack. Who puts one on the board. Trying to.
That was about who wanted the ball most on that one, wasn't it? I'm sure the umpires are keeping a tally as well of how many times they're saying that. There the shooter taking full advantage of that step that she can take. Mavericks now starting to assert the dominance. But then a penalty coming away of Mavericks.
You can just see that they're playing down one side at the moment. It'd be nice to see them centralise the ball just like that.
It's like movement seems to have slowed down and their area, their footprint on the court isn't quite as vast as it's been in previous games. Final 30 seconds here, 2015. 5-goal lead. Turnover this time for Wasps. That takes us into the half-time. A 5-goal lead has been stretched here. Just the 4 goals coming for the way of Wasps. The Mavericks getting 7 in that quarter, but leading most importantly by 5 as they go into half-time. Emily, overview of the game so far? Overview of the game.
I think Mavericks will be really pleased with that quarter. They changed their shooters and the pair that came on were rotating and using the space a bit more, and actually that made it really difficult for the Wasps' defence.
So we go into half-time here with a score 5 goals difference. Mavericks have the advantage here. They lead by 5. So we see the flags waving here for Wasps. Is tiredness setting in for the team in black and gold? Certainly not settling in for the parents and the supporters and the crowd. They've been brilliant today, haven't they? It's one of the things you can't beat about junior sports, be it netball, volleyball, anything like that, is the parent support. And when they get singing and bringing their noisemakers.
Yeah, they're very passionate.
I've seen it where they bring a pan and a wooden spatula just making some noise. And it's the proud parent side of syndrome, isn't it? Back with the action, here we go. Mavericks leading by 5. It is 20-15, but Wasps straight away assert their dominance with that great goal scored. 16-20.
So Mavericks just running out of space there. Wasps' defence really forcing them into the ball. They really want this win. They've come out and they've contested everything.
It's the third game for Mavericks. 1 victory, 1 loss. They'll be looking to put the pressure on Storm in this competition.
Fantastic outside arm to intercept that ball. Mavericks are working harder now to look after their possession. In the first half, they were winning lots and not converting it. But as you can see here, they're patient, taking it to the circle edge and scoring.
So send the goal attack looking for the options there. Double teaming on the centre for Wasps. Goes off the hands of Mavericks.
Oh, Mavericks doing a fantastic job there to put defensive pressure in the middle third.
Smart play, even with the being the fourth quarter. They might be tired, but they've still got their whereabouts here. No doubt the coaching staff would have told them to stay focused here. Foot out of the circle when she played the centre pass. So straight away, just give it a free ball to 23-16 down. Can't really be doing those.
Mavericks just electing there to go back to the line to keep possession.
The ball drifting across the goal and put away by the goal attack.
Good shot down there by Wasps' defence. Wing attack's really struggling to get free at the moment. And again, you see them using the reset so that they can keep possession.
Shows good composure to just be able to reset the game, set themselves back, but also just keeps the defence on their toes as well.
Yeah, credit to Wasps for making them work this hard. And as you can see, when you work that hard, it's really hard to finish your shots. But there they are again, pressing high, looking for the intercepts.
Just picking that ball up. Plenty of space to turn. Quick take there by the centre, well read by Mavs. Picks up another turnover. It's just starting to creep in now. The errors start to creep in on the Wasps. But also Mavs just start to squeeze. 26-16 now. 10-point deficit. And it's a Maverick ball. So the last 5 minutes, it's been 5 goals scored. Oh, sorry, 6 goals scored for Mavs to 1 from Wasps. Wasps struggling to get out of defensive duties here in this game.
Just see Wasps using their wing attack really high up the court there. It might mean that they have less options ahead of the ball in their goal thirds. They'll be looking to use their defence a bit more to bring it out.
Great spot there to see. Goal attack in a better position.
They've not had a shot for a while, so she did a great job there to finish that one off.
Said they didn't know it was quite coming back to her that quick. That quick in and out. Or just drifting flat. Which comes out the hand to drift long.
I think tiredness is setting in. A few dropped balls. Mavericks have been really good at making sure they've got a centre court player at the top of the circle so that the shooters can offload and re-go again.
So warning again given to the centre there. These for the consistent fouls.
Beautiful shot.
Again, it's a 10-point game. 27-17. Mavericks coming in again to attack, the shooter looking to roll the keeper and watch that ball drift over his shoulder.
So Wasps just have one option to the ball carrier at the moment. They maybe need to look at having two options ahead of the ball, or even turning and going back if they don't have those two options.
Kept in by the goal tab, but picked up by Wasps, by Mavericks. And then a quick turnover. Look at Wasps now looking for an opportunity.
A lovely pass there, shooter to shooter.
Just under a minute left to go here in this third quarter. 27-18 in favour of Wiltshire Mavericks. Or Saracens Mavericks as they're now known. Wasps just started to get a bit more time on the ball here. They've had a couple of turnovers, a couple of goals in a row. Wasps not messing around trying to get that underway. A penalty against Wasps again. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. So 28-19. Close out the game, Mavericks. Confident win towards the end. Wasps going good towards the last few minutes of that one. So Emily, overview on that last final quarter.
I think Mavericks will be really pleased. The goal shooter that came on, she missed her first few shots, then settled, and she was a real key shooter for them. And they were just really fantastic on their possession, resetting it and being patient.
So solid performance. Second victory for Mavs, 28-19. As you see the screen on there, Mavericks in their huddle. I'll bring the table up very shortly to show you how that result has changed the actions. We've still got two more games coming up here on the England Netball YouTube channel. We've got London Pulse taking on Surrey Storm and Team Bath taking on Wasps. Those games are going to be at 3:30 and 4:30. We've got Emily's team taking over on the court 1, still in action. Still 2 more games to go for Leeds Rhino.
Yes, we've got Loughborough Lightning and Manchester Thunder.
Confident in those 2 games?
Always confident.
Always confident, that's what we like to see. So we see Surrey Storm just going across the screen here as we wait for the tables, but it is a success. Yeah, correct. So as we see Saracens take their second victory, Wasps will look back on that. And then we'll head off and we'll be back very shortly for the next game. But congratulations to Mavericks. They are victorious here, 28-19.
Putting on the red dresses.
God, it's amazing.
Pride.
It's just, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's just a really special moment.
Pride is definitely the one that stands strong.
Women's sport's so exciting.
There's definitely a lot of hard work put in that you don't get to see, but I love that. I like working hard, training hard.
The Roses Development Framework is an age-stage development process for girls from grassroots all the way up to senior level.
Ultimately, we're trying to create an oversupply of athletes challenging for places all the way through the pathway.
There's always going to be new girls coming through and we want to create a legacy for this team.
As a coach, the framework will help in many ways. It will allow us to all be doing the same thing, so singing off the same hymn sheet. It also links into the What It Takes to Win document that we work in higher up the academy, and it just allows people to have that little bit more confidence in what they're delivering.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my coaches. Like, the coaches here are amazing, and they developed me so much.
It's not about telling, it's about actually, at the different age and stage, about eliciting different experiences by using different questions and different styles of delivering sessions or tactics or techniques.
The technical side obviously is what they're doing on the court.
We want them to have a tactical intellect that suits the way and style that we play. Physical competence is absolutely essential, so the way they play at the World Cup is absolutely something that we wanted them to do on a training basis. And from my point of view as well, their behaviours, and a lot of that is to do with off-court behaviours as well as on-court behaviours.
I think we've got a really great bunch of girls and we set a lot of principles for what we want for this squad.
It's about understanding the human, but also some of what they're possibly going to start to experience as they go through their own journey.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to University of Wolverhampton. We are back underway with the action here. We have got London Pulse taking on Surrey Storm in this game. Surrey Storm in the blue, London Pulse in the black and white dresses, with the famous statues of London cascaded around their dresses. My name's Mark Perkins, alongside me I've got Pauline Knight bringing the action here in this pool match. Pulse with 1 victory and 1 loss to their name. Surrey Storm still undefeated with 2 wins from 2. We'll bring you quickly the starting 7s as these games are underway. Freya Henshaw is shooter for Pulse. Charlotte Watts, goal attack. We've got the wing attack and centre, the sisters of Mali and Tori Akinrinola. Wing defence of Charlotte Peters. Goal defence of Jada Pechova. And goalkeeper is Adrienne Ochuko. In for Surrey Storm, the goal shooter is Sophie Peck. Holly Turnbull, goal attack. Sabrine Coombs, wing attack. Laura Wilkinson is centre. Lucy Bullock, wing defence. Charlotte Uncas, goal defence. And Scarlett Creasy is your goalkeeper. It's a quick 2-0 lead here. That's a 3-0 lead for Pulse. Got a flying start.
Yeah, Pulse have had a great start, Mark.
As I said, Pauline's alongside me, comms on the commentary section here today for this game as Surrey Storm get their first goal of the game. It's 1-3. So how do you think this game is going to go then, Pauline?
Well, with Storm having won both their games, I think it'll be a tight game, but I think Storm will come out with, as the leaders.
Well, time will tell with that one. And we're already underway here.
I think it really depends sometimes on how the goal shooter and goal attack perform. They're so crucial, although it's a team game. If those shots don't go in, if the London Pulse or Storm could have complete possession, but if they don't go in, they're not going to win the game.
Well, in the shooter and attacker for Pulse, Freya Henshaw and Charlotte Watts, they were dominant against Team Bath. A massive victory, over 10 goals difference.
And I think dominance is sometimes dominance because they haven't, the team that they're playing against hasn't put the pressure on them. I do feel that Storm are going to put the pressure on Pulse and vice versa. So it's going to be a really interesting game.
Yeah, Charlotte and Scarlett, the goal defence and keeper for Storm, will be keeping the shooters and attackers on their tippy toes. But they're going to have to do the same thing for Pulse because Sophie Peck and Holly Turnbull, the shooters for Storm, are also on fire, being this undefeated game so far. But again, we know it's a team of 7 players, and it's how you move that ball around, how you play in those triangle passes, how the attacking 4 really move around that circle. We're about to find that out. But it's currently 4-2 in favour of London Pulse, who have had a stronger start here, as we're just under halfway into the first quarter.
Yeah, it's a really good take then by the Surrey Storm player. She really tried to keep that ball on court, which she did, but unfortunately it went to a Pulse player. Another great goal by Pulse.
Freya Henshaw there with the goal. High ball over the shoulder of Sophie Peck. Had the awareness there to pick up the rebound. And a second rebound. Not enough lift on these first 2 shots.
Yeah, the goal shooter needs to bend her legs, bend her knees, Mark, a little bit more. On those first 2 shots that she took, there was very little knee bend, and the shot comes from the toes, up through the legs and up through the knees. But I can feel that this game may be won or lost on the goal shooter and goalkeeper down that end. They both look really strong players, and it'll be very interesting to see. Really strong hold by the Surrey Storm goal shooter, but she's got to put these balls away. And again, once again, those shots. Yeah, she's shooting quite quickly. Just needs to take her time, make sure she's set it. She's got a lovely height. She uses her height really well. and she's just got to make sure of those goals.
And a lot of that's down to the pressure of the defence as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So put the pressure on them is going to make it intimidating for the shooter and the attacker. A lot of movement around in the circle there.
Well taken by the goal attack.
Goal shooter, the defence are. Goal attack's got the freedom of the circle, really.
It's the perception that she's got freedom of the circle, because those two defenders will know that the goal attack is coming in, and they will come off the goal shooter at a certain time and try and make the interception.
From high from right to left.
So we encourage defenders that when they can tip the ball, it's not just about tipping the ball, it's getting your hand around it so you can actually catch it and get that second hand up to it as quickly as possible. Because tipping the ball is interrupting the flow of the opposition, but it's not actually making an interception and taking possession. Some good movement. Good movement there by the Surrey Storm wing attack. Working hard to get that centre pass out.
So all square now with that last goal going in to get the game 5-all. See there the goal shooter sandwiched by the defence, but with those away and drop off. Just leaving that left leg hanging back towards the post. Get herself underneath it.
And that's interesting because there is supposed to be room for that goal shooter to move in between those two defenders. I didn't see any room for her to move there.
The exits to the left and to the right, they've got forwards and backwards.
Yeah. Surrey Storm attack.
Charlotte wants to be happy with that goal going in there first time. They've had a couple of shoots and misses. Now it's 6-all.
It was a good decision by the goal attack to pass that out. She was quite some distance away. They're both shooting very well with the London Pulse shooters, but she had the intelligence to make the decision to pass that out. These girls are 13 and 14 years of age, and for them to be able to make so many decisions on court about who they're throwing to, what their feet are going to do, it's really great stuff.
It's easy to say from the commentary side of things where you're sitting and stuff, but it's 7-6, Pulse taking in the first quarter. It's 8 minutes up straight away. It flies by these fast quarters. 7-6 in favour of Pulse against Surrey Storm. Now Surrey Storm, remember, are undefeated in this competition so far. Pulse losing early on, 19-14. Mavericks, and then victorious against Bath with a massive win. But here, Pulse are now putting the pressure onto Surrey Storm. They lead by 1, the score 7-6. Pauline, what's your thoughts on the first quarter then?
Well, I think it's an exciting game. It's exciting because you don't know what the outcome is going to be. It's not obvious. I thought at first that Storm might pull away and push it on, but Pulse have come out, I think, with a game plan, and that is, as soon as they get the ball in that circle, it's to make sure that they get the ball close enough to shoot. They're shooting, I'd love to see the shooting stats. The shooting has been really accurate. In fact, by both teams, I'm impressed with the goal shooter for Storm. Her holding has been impeccable. She's really held that goalkeeper off. The goalkeeper is putting a lot of pressure on her. So I think both ends, I think it's going to be defined by both circles, actually.
A great insight there from the NDCs in English netball. A 1-goal deficit. The Surrey Storm bench will definitely not be panicking about that at the moment. Both teams yet to be firing on all cylinders, but it has been a good battle, a really nice tight contest here on this second court. We've still got games coming every hour on the half hour on the English Netball YouTube channel. There we go then, we're going to get back with the second quarter underway. It's 7-6 in favour of Pulse. No changes straight away.
Opportunity for Pulse to pull ahead by 2 because it's their first centre pass. But they've lost the ball. It's a turnover by Storm. Nice passage of play by Storm there, bringing the ball down court.
They travel the ball well across the court, don't they?
Yes.
Moving it down from left to right as well. They look at ease when they start to move it like that.
We encourage players to use as much of the court as possible, to always look forward, but if the forward option isn't on, to look lateral. And I think both these teams are doing it really well. Good pressure by Pulse on the Storm centre.
Ball just gone off into the warm-up area, so we're back in the action very shortly. And Storm are going to have the ball.
So the goal attack and goal shooter switched. Lovely take by the goal shooter. But again, she's just shooting short each time. It's not overshooting, but it's hitting the rim.
A couple of long passes now, a couple of short passes on the edge of the circle, looking for those opportunities. And that decision to which way you want to go, you always want to have those 3 options available, don't you? Or 3 places to go.
Yeah, I mean, a ball thrower wants options available. She wants people to move for her. If they're not used, she wants them to what we call re-offer. So it's offering yourself for the ball. If you don't get it that time because somebody else has been used, you then re-offer. There's a lot of that going on. So that's a lot of movement off the ball, which we would expect to see.
There's some of the simple fundamentals you want to have in a player playing at this level, at this age as well, aren't they? To start to really build them up.
Yeah, and all these players have got good basics, and that's to put building blocks on top so that they can get better and better. They were all very good players, but they will all want to improve as well, no matter what their age. You know, they're only 13 and 14, but they still want to play well, they still want to compete, they still want to improve.
That's a great hustle. Looked like the pass had gone over. The defence is waiting for it to drop out.
Yeah, they were looking
around the circle to drop.
They were looking to do a triangle there, but the defender sort of read that a little bit and sort of interfered with that play.
So London Pulse leading by 1 goal here with the score 8-7 here in the second quarter. Hustle by the goal defence, but gets contact.
Yeah, that was a lovely wait by the goal attack. She waited until the defender had committed herself and then passed the ball to the goal shooter. I'm impressed with the goal attack. Her shooting's been very good.
Quick reactions on the rebound as well.
Yeah. So Storm in possession now. They mustn't let Pulse pull away. They must get this one. Good shot. It's much better shooting by the goal shooter.
So Storm get themselves back within 1 goal difference here, as Doreen Hannon and Sarah Drake manage this game as our umpires.
No commitment there by the wing attack. She didn't come out fully for the ball. She sort of came half out, and that's why it was tipped by the wing defence. A lot of pressure by the Storm defenders here on the Pulse players. They must put these goals away because I'm sure Storm are going to come back at Pulse and they need to take every opportunity they can.
It's the second rebound and score again for the goal attack. Charlotte Watts. They lead now 10-8.
So this is this battle between the Storm shooter and the Pulse goalkeeper.
battle is far from finished. So big changes here. Ochuko goes from a goalkeeper to goal shooter.
That's not a usual. That's quite an unusual change. Most times you have goalkeepers on the bench that you might bring on, as opposed to or goal shooters on the bench. We do get some players that play both goal shooter and goalkeeper because of their height, but it doesn't mean to say that they are good goal shooters if they have been a goalkeeper. There's obviously a reason for the coach. Obviously knows that's what's going to happen.
She did that in the previous game.
Okay.
Her shooting was pretty good. You've seen it in the Vitality as well, where you've got a tall shooter who's even gone on to defend. You've got a big attack against them as well.
Yeah,
international levels and things as well. So.
Anna Agbizi went from a shooter to a goalkeeper.
Yeah,
she's a Birmingham girl.
Yeah.
And she played for a local team. And she used to play goal shooter, and she was a very good goal shooter. But she's clearly a very good goalkeeper now.
It's when you can be happy to shoot and they put you as a keeper.
Yeah.
Always as an option for you.
And she's doing really well, this goal shooter. She's not just looking to put the ball up, she's looking to pass the ball out and get that ball closer to post.
12-9 the score here, Pulse leading. Just over a minute left to go in the second quarter.
Oh, good touch by Storm defender. It's all about being game aware for the girls. It's about understanding, even if a player is free, making sure that there's no one coming flying in to take that ball, and understanding that could happen. So we always want players who are receiving the ball to be on the move. But it's less chance of intersection happening then.
Instruction given again, it's Pulse, so Storm straight into the circle. Again, no lift in the knees, very flat on the finish.
Yeah, so she bends her knees. Her timing on her shot seems to be wrong. She bends her knees, straightens them, and then shoots. The shooting should come. The ball should be released as the bend is coming back up into a straight leg.
Using that momentum behind you.
Yes.
All the force coming from in those toes, as you said earlier, Pauline. And it's 10-13.
Yeah, it's because a strong rebound by the goal shooter. I'm impressed with her having moved from goalkeeper to goal shooter. She's got a good strong hold. She's got a good strong take. It's difficult to get around somebody with, she's got such a good physique as well. It's very difficult for her to get round.
She's also very vocal. The noise you can hear. Here's the goal shooter, Ochuko, giving the instructions to her team as well from underneath the post. So that is the end of the quarter, 14-11. Pulse with another 7 goals to their name, just the 5 for Storm. So a little bit more defensive work done. A couple of changes we just saw early on. So as we go into the half now, how would you call this game so far, Pauline, as we go into half time, 14-11?
Storm have allowed Pulse to pull away, but I still think with only 3 minutes, Storm have won both their previous games, and they haven't won them. They have won them for a reason. They're a really good team. The Storm coaches are an excellent coaching team, and they will be talking now about how they've got to get back into this game, and once they get back into it, how they then start to pull away. And on the other hand, Pulse will be also talking about the fact that they are now 3 goals ahead, and they need to stay that 3 goals ahead and pull away. So it's going to be interesting to see Pulse and Storm. I love the change that Pulse have made with the goal shooter, goalkeeper. Absolutely. I've not seen her play goal shooter. What a wonderful talent she looks like. And that could be the reason, and I thought the other end of the circle, the other end of the court would be the reason for Storm and Pulse good game, but I think she could make the difference between the two teams.
you mentioned about the split and the change there, but you've also got the sisters Akirinala, so the Mali and Tori, who've been playing wing attack and centre, and also Charlotte Peters. Those three have been running so hard back and forth on defensive and on attacking duties, and just keeping those options available, allowing obviously Achuku, who was keeping, now going into goal. You give her the flexibility to be able to drop and then take on the shot, and she has done there. I think they've been really vital in driving that game moving forward and supporting both Achuku and Watts.
Yeah, I would agree, and I think they've had some excellent passages of play. It's about consistency. You can have a good passage of play, several passages of play. It's about continuing to have the passages of play and continuing to shoot well, continuing to want the ball, be committed to taking the ball, and it's about building the confidence of the team. So I can see Pulse here, their confidence has lifted. I'm not sure they were expecting to be in the lead at the half time, but they are, and it'll be interesting to see what Storm do now to come back.
Well, London Pulse come on, all high fives, hand claps, slaps and fist pumps to each other. But it is Storm that get the first goal back right from the very start. They got a quick start, 4 passes, and then the ball was down in the net.
So that's a turnover for Storm. So if they can score off this, that will take them within 1 goal, and it'll also be their centre pass. So that could actually get them to become even. It's all about the interception. It's all about securing the goal from the centre pass, and then trying to make the interception so that you can actually score the goal from your opposition centre pass.
What was 3 points?
Lovely.
Swing, isn't it? It's so quickly done.
It is so quickly done. If you don't score,
advantage to get the centre.
Yeah, if you don't score off your centre, the opposition will, and they go ahead.
It's where the Pulse have got the calmness and the coolness and the discipline here on the defence.
Yeah.
Still not.
She just needs to push it up a little bit high. So a shot, the trajectory of the shot should be like an upside down J, and it should be high enough for the ball to go up above the ring and then bounce in. At the moment, she's just undershooting, and that's okay, but the Pulse defenders are tall as well, and they've got good elevation, so the rebounds aren't always going back to the shooter.
What you couldn't see is in the commentary box, Pauline was doing a lovely upside down J with her hand, just really moving with it, and actually she was moving it all the way through her knees as well, which is what she's been telling the shooters to do here. That reaction, we are all square, 14-14, so that 3-point deficit has gone within the first 2 minutes of this third quarter.
And Pulse will be disappointed with that, but I'm sure that the coaches for Storm will be pleased that whatever they've told whatever tactics they've given their players, it's worked. However, they've just lost possession, and it goes to Pulse on footwork. And it's an absolutely beautiful interception by the goal. I can't see, it's a goal, wing defence or goal defence. It was the Pulse player was stood behind the Surrey Storm player. They've got to come in front. They've got to have an offer in front, so that they might have to use more passes by asking for the ball in front, but it's a much safer option. Well, the goal shooter for Storm is struggling a little bit this quarter.
Sophie just on that shot there, just hitting the rim again. The rebound was taken by the defence. And the Pulse now looking to break away. Good takeaway by Charlotte Watts with that one hand. She drifts herself back towards the circle.
Yeah, it's good decision making by the wing defence to put the ball back, but it's pressure being put on by Storm that they've had to put the ball back. But at least they keep possession by putting the ball back.
Contact given against the goalkeeper into Achuku.
Yeah, a lovely casual goal, but beautiful style that she's got. I think we forget, because of the physicality of some of these girls, they are only 13 and 14 years of age, and they are so tall and so physical, and their play is so exceptional, that we forget how young they are and what talents that England have got now.
The country's still buzzing from the Commonwealth Games down in Australia, in Coolangatta in Brisbane, and obviously hosting the World Cup up here in Liverpool.
Yeah.
And now the announcement of having the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, it's just going to motivate the way this sport goes. Obviously the work that Tracy Neville's done, now Jess They'll be coming in, but all the players coming through, the England Roses are off on their camp very soon as well. We've had Gavin Marshall here doing some commentary. And it is looking bright, but there's a momentum out in the schools, in the clubs as well about this sport. It's being built up, and Sky Sports have been doing great work with that to publicise and to show the Vitality Super League, for example, and other international games. So it can only go from strength to strength. That's what's building it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm in the Netball Development Officer in Birmingham. Birmingham's my hometown, as it were. We're thrilled that we've got the Commonwealth Games. I was also in Liverpool, and the number of inquiries I get about where can I play netball from all age groups has just been phenomenal. And I would like to think that the young girls are watching this and thinking, well, I would love to get on court and play. And there are clubs around in every county, in every region, that take girls of this age and play, and they might not be playing at this level, but it's about it's about the spirit in which the game is played. It's about the social side of netball. It's about girls coming together. We get too many girls that want to wear lots of makeup, who perhaps want to start looking for boyfriends, and these girls are so committed and trained so hard. It's just a joy, and I would love some of these girls, certainly the England Roses, to be household names, so that young girls of this age have got people who they can look up to, people who it's not the Rhiannons of this world. It is girls, like the Anurag Beeses and the Jess Thirlbys and the Gabby Marshalls, that people want to be like them and are inspired by sportswomen.
That's what you want across the board as well, not just in netball, but across other sports.
Absolutely,
and that's what these events are doing, and building up the school games ethos of what these have done here last year in Loughborough University, for example. It's about, and that's what a lot of these girls are going through. They're not just here to play netball. They are going away and doing a lot of workshops, understanding about what sport means, about the commitment it takes, about health, diet, about communication. All these things are there. So it's more than that. There's even workshops here for the parents, which is brilliant. It's part of what Youth Sport Trust are doing. It's just a phenomenal piece of work at the minute. Back with the action, it's 18-14.
So again, undershooting by the goal shooter. That's much better. She's bending her knees, but not taking the shot until her knees are straight.
You can see her reactions as well when she's taking them. She's walking away from it. So this 3-point goal has been rebuilt again. It could be closed off again here to a 2-goal deficit. And Sophie Peck.
So both the goalkeeper and goal defence are now stood out. Gives them less opportunity for a rebound, although that wasn't necessary there. Storm are coming back. They pulled back by 1 goal in this quarter. There's only 27 seconds to go, so there's not a lot of time. They need to make an interception here, otherwise they'll have not made any ground at all this quarter.
Contact against the shooter this time, where she's trying to drift off, just giving the keeper a nudge. So ball goes the way of Storm.
The Storm need this. They've got 6 seconds. They need this. They need to take it quickly into the shooter. Should have gone straight to that shooter. Oh, what a fantastic goal by the goal attack to level it. Sorry, to 18-17. They've got an opportunity to level it. Brought the ball back. No advantage. Oh, well done, Storm.
It took an age for the clock to tick down there and for time to be called. But in that time that was up, 2 goals are scored, and we've levelled the game here. Surrey Storm 18, London Pulse 18. So that game ebbed and flowed. It started off with a 3-goal deficit, but Surrey Storm just held and pulled back the London Pulse team to just the 4 goals, with Surrey Storm coming in with a 7-goal advantage there. So we couldn't be close if we tried. 18-18, London Pulse, Surrey Storm, 8 minutes. Who's going to take this victory? Will Surrey Storm remain undefeated in this competition, or will Pulse get their 2nd victory? We've still got more games coming. Surrey Storm have still got to take on Team Bath, while Pulse need to take on a strong Mavericks side as well. So their competition's far from over. They've still got games to play. But here we go, the final 8 minutes. Who's going to take this game? It's going to be all to play for. The forms of fuel are available as well. Here we go, back to the action then. London Pulse getting us underway with the centre. They attack quickly down the right-hand side. Having the confidence to be able to shoot from distance there when they've been going under the post all game is really important. So teams just trading point for point now. Who's going to get this first interception? First chance to have a double play. Turnbull again, another goal from distance to level the game at 20-20. Goldtat's plenty of room. There's great reactions there by the shooter. Not sure she meant that pass, but we'll say that was a pass over the goal to the goal attack because she wanted Charlotte Watts to score the goal, is what it was, so that one was. This could be a fundamental part of the game here. This turnover goes the way of Storm. They're also going to have the centre, I believe. Time's been stopped on the clock. And remember, she was goalkeeper earlier on as well. I reckon we put her down centre in a minute and just to see what she's got in the tank. So 23-20. A 3-goal swing with 5 minutes left on the clock to go. Contact on the defense for Pulse. Important goal there. It's Tim Turnbull for the last 3 goals. That's good. Double change there, wing defence. New keeper coming on. New keeper's going to have the work cut out with the shooter. Chuko. There she was, following through as well, just to read it. She has rebounded really well when she's been on there, or when Charlotte Watts has been shooting. Foot was just on the line. It was a good chase back. Storm will be happy with that as well, because that could have led to a 4-goal deficit then. Another turnover for Pulse. They've had the best of the first half of this quarter, this final quarter here. Ball drifting high and over. Should take that big step in. Use a step. Infringement was, yeah. 25-21. 4 goals. High and over again, but that ball just drifting. Sophie Peck has a chance to shoot. She's been a bit quiet this quarter. Haven't really seen much of it. It's been all down to Turnbull and getting the goals for Surrey Storm today in this final quarter, but she passes it back to the shooter. Gets another chance there, overshoots it this time, and then third time of asking, gets that goal back to 2-goal deficit. 25-22 on their feed on the centre as well. Warning to the wing defence there. Three turnovers. Neither team really taking that advantage. Surrey Storm need that discipline now, just to keep cool, calm, just use the ball well. Trust, and Sophie needs to believe in herself that she can do this. And they get themselves back to a 2-ball game. Opportunity missing for Pulse. Ochuko just missing that trailing leg when she takes that ball in, not really giving herself the advantage to drop her leg back to be able to turn and use that to give herself a shot under the post. In the last 2 attempts she's had that. I've noticed her leg have been kept in. Maybe that's an area for her improvement on the shooting. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock as well. It's about using the ball well. Chance for Watts now. Wait for the centre to come round to the edge of the circle, right under the posts. Well, that landing there, 26-23. Contact against the shooter, no goal there. We're down to final seconds of this game. Ball's out of play. Pulse have the advantage, 3 goals. We believe time's up, but Pulse. (24, 26). There it is, 26-24. What a game that was. Game of the day on this court, I tell you. 26-24. London Pulse inflicting the first defeat on Surrey Storm. It is now 26-24. London Pulse with 2 victories. That had a lot to offer on both sides. The big changes happening with Achuka going from goalkeeper to goal shooter for Freya, with her combination between that and Charlotte Watts, but also Sophie Peck and Holly Turnbull in that final quarter. Then we see Surrey Storm having their first defeat in a close game. They closed it off straight away in that third quarter, but let the London Pulse team, the ladies in the black and white, edge ahead again. And then it was the last comeback, a flurry of goals, but unfortunately it is London Pulse that take the victory, and they are now 2 wins and 1 loss in this competition, and they're going to be back on court later on this evening. Until now, we'll say a fond farewell, and we'll see you back for the next game at 4:30.
Naturally, players start with the technical tactical, and lower down the pathway, that's where we tend to introduce the idea of your physical development and your mental or performing well development.
You need to get to know your athletes, and when you know your athletes, then you know what works with them on an individual basis, because it's never a case of one size fits all. So, you know, whether that's because they're playing across different positions or whether it's because actually they're just different people, how you coach them or how you interpret things within the framework will be different. It's really important as a coach to understand individual needs. Every individual is different in their training pathway and in their competition pathway. One athlete may be further ahead in a technical aspect, another athlete might not. So it's what support you can give them with the resources available to you.
Environment and culture is number one. You know, the athletes get that buy-in, know what's expected, and they can live by that culture.
So I tend to pose the question to them of, how do you want others to see you? If your parents are standing on the balcony watching, or somebody walked past and saw us training, what would you want them to think and how would you want them to describe us?
If the environment's not right, you're not getting the best outcome out of all of the girls. You want a performance environment, but you also want the girls to be able to enjoy it. They've got to be there challenging themselves to be better and challenging one another, just so that we're creating really strong individuals, but also the best team to go out and compete.
I feel like we've got a good balance in the team we've got at the moment. Like, we all know that we can work hard. We're all like a very competitive group that will like really push each other, but at the same time, I think we're all really enjoying it. So we're at a good place.
It's good competitive as well. It's not like, oh, I want to beat you. It's like, I want to beat you, but I'm gonna laugh about it after.
Yeah. It's about saying to them, this is okay. This is a challenging environment. We will make you feel uncomfortable. You will make mistakes. That's okay. What we'd really like to see is that you're learning from those mistakes and you're turning them into positives.
At Rose's Academy level with one-to-ones, we sit and we give them an individual performance plan. At lower down in grassroots, this just may be a face-to-face at the end of training. You could just send them their strengths and things to work on for them and their parent, who's their main support, to help them with as they go through the season.
There's always pressure from parents that they perform, particularly if a parent's financially giving up quite a lot or their time and travel. They're expecting their daughters to play amazing netball every single time they're on that court, which is not healthy and it's not always going to happen.
They are trying to balance so many other things. It's about coaching the athlete, not the sport. So, you know, whether that be there are pinch points throughout the season when they're going to be doing exams, and actually May time is not the time to get really heavy with them with netball, because that's actually when a lot of them will sit exams. I think sometimes as well, you know, working with adolescent females, it's like whether like they have an argument with their boyfriend and then they come and you're like, oh gosh. But it's sometimes probably just being a bit more understanding that, you know, actually they're a person and there's all of these other things that contribute to who they are. And I think once you understand the person better, then you get better netball from them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the action here at the University of Wolverhampton. We are back with yet another game in Pool B in the competition. It is Team Bath taking on Wasps. Joining me courtside, Mark Baggins, is Gabby Marshall from the England Roses, bringing you all the information and the live comms to this game. As with others games that have been played today, it is 8 minutes each way in the quarters. Team Bath have lost both their games so far against Mavericks and Pulse. Wasps in this their fourth game with one victory against Pulse. So Gabby, how do you see this game going down?
Yeah, I think obviously Bath will be looking to try and get the win. They haven't managed to get one yet. And I think with Wasps there might be an element of fatigue that might come into play because this is their fourth game of the day so far today. So I think for them they'll just be looking to stick to the basics and stick to what they know. But I would think it's going to be a real tight, contested game today.
Bath with just Surrey Storm left to play in this competition, which is the final game of the day at about 6:30 this evening. But we're 1 minute in already, and it's level scores 1-all. But now Bath just extend their lead to 1. These two teams faced tougher opposition in the pools earlier on today. The test of their strength and stamina and the mind, being in the sports centre all day and also doing their classes. Quick pick up there by Wasps off the loose ball from Bath. Played high to the left hand side. Attack and goal attack from Wasps. Phoebe Maslin and Katie Guest working together. What have you noticed about the games you've been watching and being around here? How have you feeling the moods going in this under 15 performance competition?
What team on the way out of the sports hall earlier, and the girls were just saying that they really wish they were stepping straight back onto court again. They're just loving the experience and loving the exposure that they're getting. I think that's fair to be said for all teams, regardless of the results that they've been having.
There's a long way to go with the results and the competition anyway. Well, each of these teams and players are developing here with a huge crowd, just short 200 people here watching this big game. Played high over into the circle. Reece Robinson just overshooting that. Second attempt. It's on the money. That was the game at 2 goals all. Also have the opportunity here on the side.
That's a great from Katie Taylor.
Wasps have a slight advantage just by 1 goal. Bath moving the ball fast. Shooting the Bath is Caitlin Fee at the moment. To get a fair use of all of the players in the rotation, each player must play at least 3 quarters. So as they go through these rotations in these games, you can see quite a lot of changes, especially in the final 2 quarters, depending on how the game has gone. So you're hosting a Q&A or part of a Q&A last night with a lot of the players. What sort of things were they after of advice and information?
Good question, to be honest. A little bit about nutrition, how to prepare for a big game. Yeah, I think one of the best questions actually was how I manage to balance things when I was their age, and how I managed to balance sort of my education and and free time, as well as my netball as well. I think the girls asked a lot of really engaging questions, which was good. It was good to see.
Sometimes it's those little Q&As that turn out to be the most valuable time for them as well off the court, just to get a mindset into somebody that they're aspiring to be, or somebody they look up to as a mentor, as a role model in the roles they're doing.
Yeah, it was a nice experience for me. I like giving back and trying to just help as many people as I can. I'm not the wisest person, but I like to just try and offer advice as and when I can, to be honest.
Depends on how you favour wisest, but you have the wisdom that they require. Let's put it that way. Bath level the game here at 4-all. So Team Bath looking for their first victory in this competition. Wasps looking for victory number 2. They caught London Pulse off guard this morning with a strong victory. Pulse have just defeated Surrey Storm, taking their first loss. As the game previously played.
That was a great through-court attack there from Bath. Really driving with intent and just letting the ball go on the first second, which is great to see.
Robinson letting that step take its advantage. Also by the defence for Bath. Gets the better of Wasps. When to go that first pass, but wing attack not looking, had to delay it. Ball took an ace to drop down there. So Gabby, in your rise to the role you're in now as an England Rose, how important, influential were things like your parents and the support you had behind the scenes that people wouldn't necessarily see when you stand on a netball court?
Yeah, it's massive. I owe a lot to my parents for all their support, and my family, my wider family as well. They were massive. My mum would drive me up and down the country. Support that both my parents gave me and still continue to give me, it's huge.
Sometimes the thanks to the parents go unheard, don't they, all the time, as the buzzer goes with the score 7-5 in favour of Wasps. So a strong start by the team in the black and gold. So the coaches just having a chat with their teams. Andrew Shaw down on Team Bath, just working with her teams there. A Super League player herself, passing on her knowledge and the wisdom that she has, just as Gabby has sitting next to me, giving the wisdom to you guys and also to all the players here. So a lot of the workshops that U Sport Trust have been working on as well. They've even done a parents workshop as well to help support them. But as you can see, the flags are flying for Wasps. But there's a bit of a balance on there. I don't know who's got the loudest team support there, whether it's Bath or Wasps now.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're having a bit of a chant off. It's great to see.
I think Wasps got shut down a little bit then by Team Bath. The flags have been put away. I think we're back with the action then. So Wasps currently leading 7-5. Couple of changes made for Wasps as well. Battle in the centres there. Both centres getting a hand on the throw. Bath coming out on top on that exchange.
Yeah, it's great work from the Bath defence, just using their feet to get around and into a ball side position to be able to contest the ball. That's fantastic work.
First goal of the second quarter goes in, and it goes the way of the team blue and gold in Bath. 6-7. Shoots with that trailing leg, just holding that position to ensure she gets underneath the goal. Hustle down here in the circle between the goal attack, the goal shooter and the defence.
That's a lovely shooter ball there from the Bath attackers, just working themselves closer to the post. The momentum seems to be with Bath at the moment. They're finding their connections and working the ball through court.
Coach for Wasps. Oh, the star jump there. Happy with that turnover. Taylor is there, keeping that 2-goal advantage, 9-7. As the hustle along the centre, as Bath gets back underway.
They had a better first and second phase connection on the centre pass. That was something I was really impressed with the game against Mavericks earlier today, but just misplacing the feed there at the end.
Put on the line, couldn't quite stop herself, falling out of the position there. Wasps just dropping the ball back. Takes some time. Paul drifting it outside to the right hand side of the wing attack. Couldn't quite get her hands on it to keep herself on side.
I think we just need to try and shorten the game up a little bit here. They're not always having two options to the ball, and I think that's making things a bit difficult for them in attack. So I think they just need to try and present 2 offers for the ball to give them more options moving forward.
You get the words of wisdom from Cammy Marshall. Centre and wing defence players days. Said earlier that centre is a favoured, but getting used to playing wing D. You never know, we might get her on court at some point this weekend for a bit of a masterclass as well. So 3. Sometimes that's a blessing. So the gap's closed again to 2 goals now, 8-10. That's driving down the right-hand side. High ball in, trying to find the shooter under the post.
That's good work for us there, folks. Like how the goalkeeper got herself in the front position there to be able to contest the ball.
Switch of play from left to right. He's faking the pass to go left. It's almost a no-look pass. Quick bounce in and out for shooter. Met head-on by the goal defence. Should be an easy picking for the Wasps. It is 11-8. Just over 1 minute left on the clock.
That was good work from the Wasps attack there. She waited for the defender to commit and then just placed the ball over her head. It's a great feed.
Chance here for Wasps. Katie Taylor it is. Beneath the post and scores. Extends the lead to 4 goals now, 12-8. Bath just ruined a couple of the errors they've made early on. Put down to the pressure by Wasps. Good defence. Under the post on that rebound. Get the rebound and they get the goal. Chance for Wasps, but it's a careless centre pass to the wing attack. Picked up well by Bath. And as it does, the buzzer goes with Bath 8, Wasps 13. So we've got half-time approach now with a 5-goal lead. Just quickly summarise that second quarter there.
Yeah, I actually think Bath started the quarter the strongest and they came out firing, but although they seem to have good structures in place, they're just not being clinical enough in attack, I don't think. And Wasps are just capitalising on their possession a little bit more, so it's going to be another tight second half, I think.
So limiting Bath to 3 shots or 3 goals in that quarter is really fundamental to getting that lead, because they only scored the 6 goals. So it's 13-8 here at half-time. So you join us back here with the score. 5 goals difference. Wasps and Team Bath taking on here at half-time. Wasps lead by 13 goals to 8. And here with one of the England Roses, Gavin Marshall. She's casting her eye on what she's seen so far. So what does Team Bath need to do differently in the second half?
I think just be a bit more clinical. As I said, the structure's there, and there's times where they're getting really good first and second phase centre pass, but it's just about getting that ball through to goal and giving the shooters opportunities to score.
So let's see if those words of wisdom will drift down onto the court as Bath are going to get us underway here in the third quarter. Came out all guns blazing in the first opening transitions. That shot off and rebounds quite far away from the post, so easy pickings for Wasps. And they start to break and switch a play diagonal across the court to the right hand side. So just delay on that. Gabby, you mentioned in the previous commentary about always having a couple of options available and open for you as well. When you've got 3 seconds, how easy is it to get your balance, especially if you're being hustled, and then to find those options? Is it about reading the game ahead of it?
Options, you could do this different, do this better, but yeah, I think the most important thing is the timing. So the player with the ball, the timing of your movement works for the attacker to be able to offload the ball to you. So it's about doing your dodge at the right time or losing your defender early enough so that you are free and available, so that when the attacker lands with the ball, it's nice and straightforward. But that's what it is a bit more difficult than that at times, especially when you've got...
I was going to say, you've got crowd bearing down, your peripheral vision being blurred by everything else that's happening as well.
Exactly, but I think it's good. That's what we were speaking about earlier, is this experience for them. They're only young girls, but it's great that they've got a crowd here watching them, and they'll only just learn and develop and grow from having this exposure.
So a goal each in the third quarter here, 14-9 the score. So landing on the side for the wing attack of Bath. Made of tough stuff though, these netballers here at the University of Wolverhampton. They're based in Walsall for the next 2 days for this under-15 competition. Shot from distance. Great spot down the line. Had that shot, umpire had already blown. Number 6 this time from Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor was influential in the victory against London Bulls earlier on today, where they won 19-14. Goalkeeper just coming in front, catching the arm, tries to move that ball away. Missed opportunity for Bath there. Missing the rebound. We've got a substitution here for Team Bath just down the screen to the right. New centre coming on. Rachel Shaw just having a chat with the off-going centre. A lot of substitutions being made aren't always necessarily just about tactics. Sometimes some players just need a little bit of a rest.
Wasps, but they just couldn't finish.
Still a 5-goal deficit, so they're scoring point for point at the minute. Or somehow getting deflected all the way through to the shooter.
I have no idea how that ball just got through then. But it did.
And then the keeper's hands and back to hers.
Yeah.
It's on your side, it's on your side, you take it with you. Great defence. Lovely work by the goalkeeper.
And we spoke about it, but it's always great when a keeper can get themselves in that front position to be able to contest for the ball.
Oh, check that floor's a little bit slippery won't it? By the looks of it, there's tumbles happening all over.
Yeah, the girls are really putting their bodies on the line here. They both want the win.
Everything starts to snatch a little bit more at the plays. It just seems a little bit not so calm and cool about their movement, what they're doing.
I think that comes with experience. I think it's hard to expect 14-year-old girls to be completely calm in these high-pressure situations. I think I spoke earlier about wanting somebody just to be able to change the pace of the game and slow it down when needed, but that's something that just comes with time and more experience. The options and decided to give a ball back as a reset, which worked really well for them.
I thought they got fair use of that rebound. They did the second time of asking. Again, great defence by both of the back line. Lovely finish as well.
It was a great transition there. Rebound and they worked it down to goal. You can hear cries.
They could get back to just a 2-goal deficit. So the whistle's blown for the end of the third quarter. That last goal going in just in time. It is now 17-13, so it's a 4-point game here. Bath fighting hard a lot more in that third quarter. Not to say the word fighting hard in the previous ones, but they were a lot more successful in their fight. Brilliant on the defence, both the goalkeeper and goal defence. So here we are at the University of Wolverhampton. We've got 8 more minutes left to go in this game. Bath are down by 5 to Wasps 17-12. So Gabby, if you're Wasps as a player for Wasps now, what are you going to be saying to your teammates? Not just the coach, what the coach is saying, but you see some of the players there having a chat. What are you going to be saying to each other?
I think just more of the same from their perspective. They've been doing a good job at resetting the ball if there's no forward options available to them, and I think they are showing some real maturity out there. If they're not liking what they're seeing, they're resetting the ball, they're working the ball around, and they're working themselves to a good shooting opportunity. So I think they'll just want to continue that in the last quarter to seal the win.
As you said, it is hard sometimes, when you're just watching on the screen here, we're talking about it, but they are only 13 or 14 years old.
Yeah, I think all the athletes out there today have put on a great display of netball for us to see. There's been some real close games, and just the competitiveness of them all. Everybody's putting their bodies on the line to try and get the win, and it's great to see.
And played in the right way, in the right spirits as well.
Yeah, definitely. There's been some late contests. Defenders are flying out and they're trying new things, and yeah, some of them have been late, but I've seen a lot of players picking each other up off the floor and making sure that they're okay, and that's the most important thing. You can just see that the girls are trying new things and are genuinely just trying to win the ball for the team, which is great.
So Wasps with the first goal of the quarter. Bath trying to get themselves back into this game. They're down by 5 here in this fourth quarter. Defense of Wasps just guilty there, so another shot goes to Bath. They get the goal back, so it's 14-18.
But it's about who's going to step up for them and take the ball through court. As you can see, it's not quite happened for them this time around.
Chased down by the centre, but the whistle already gone. The Wasps have the opportunity here. Quick in and out. Directly in line with the post. Robert fires it to the right hand side.
Another opportunity here for Bath. See if they can take it down to goal.
Good drag back by the wing attack. Oh, and again by the centre on both sides now.
That's fantastic play there from the Wasps centre. She read that intercept, committed hard to it, and was able to get the chase out as well.
Deserving of that goal. Wing attack again with a great intercept, and then a high ball in, but just taken away by the keeper. Both teams defending really tightly at the moment.
Wasps here now with an opportunity to push their lead out to 7.
Attacks down with their hands on the hips there. Try to work out that call. Halfway through the final quarter here, it is Wasps leading by 6, 20-14. Bath still looking to run. They're running a very high tempo game, don't they? They play at such a rate.
Yeah, I think they're just struggling a little bit with the timing on the through court attack.
Is that down to Rachel Shaw? Because that's the way she plays, not the same the teacher. to play that way, but she's a very high impact player, isn't she?
Yeah, Rachel's a very, very fast and dynamic player. I think you can see that she's implemented some great structures into the team. I've seen her a few times looking very flustered on her bench as well, but she's shouting some great advice out to her players. I think it's definitely a lot harder being a coach than it is a player. Rachel's used to just being able to go out there and make an impact for a team, and I think it's a lot harder as a coach because you just have to sit back and watch it.
Some people seem to thrive on that pressure, but most people I think here would love to be out on the court, experiencing it and being part of that and being part of a team. That's what it's all about, as a team working together. The 7 on the court plus those on the bench.
Yeah, definitely, and it's fantastic that they've got Rachel here coaching them today. I'm sure the girls will be loving getting her advice and hearing from her experiences as well.
New goal attack coming on for Team Bath. Reece Robertson back on then as goal attack. 21-15. Players putting their bodies online. It's going to be ice baths and rollers all night, is it? Is that how it's going to work now at the end of the session?
Yeah, I think so. I think they might hit up the ice baths. They'll probably try and get a good meal in as well, make sure that they're refueling well, and probably just as much sleep as possible. I know if I was playing in the tournament like this, I'd be trying to sleep in between games and just rest as much as I can.
It's always hard to get that relaxation time when you're so excited to see what's happening. You've got a lot of things to do outside as well.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's also part of playing in these tournaments. They'll learn a lot on the court, but they'll also learn a lot off the court in terms of what works for each individual player, whether they like to be around the hustle and bustle all day, or if in between games they do need to take themselves away and go and find a bit of a quiet space for them to just chill out a bit, and that's all a learning experience for these players.
You can tell which ones those are because they have their pillows with their bags. 22-16 as we're coming into the final few seconds here in this game. Bath have fought hard to get themselves into this contest. Again, limited just to 3 goals so far in this quarter. And there it is, the victory goes the way of Wasps. 22-16. A solid performance. Bath running tirelessly hard, working hard on that defence, but just not having enough opportunities in the front of goal. 22-16. Gabby, just quick summary of that game then for yourself.
Yeah, I think Wasps were just a more clinical team out there, which is great to see considering they're on their 4th game of the day. Bath again showing some great parts to their game, some really good centre pass attack, but they'll just be looking to tweak a few areas heading into their final game today.
So Wasps are on 2 for 2. 2 victories against Team Bath and London Pulse. Unfortunately, that's the 3rd loss in a row for Wasps. For Team Bath. But they'll be back again. They're playing later on, and they play at 7 Stars in the final game this afternoon. So that is the final score here. 22-16. Wasps successful and victorious here against Team Bath.
Putting on the red dress is,
God, it's amazing.
Pride.
It's just, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's just a really special moment.
Pride is definitely the one that stands strong.
Women's sport's so exciting.
There's definitely a lot of hard work put in that you don't get to see, but I love that. I like working hard, training hard.
The Rose's development framework is an age-stage development process for girls from grassroots all the way up to senior level.
Ultimately, we're trying to create an oversupply of athletes challenging for places all the way through the pathway.
There's always going to be new girls coming through, and we want to create a legacy for this team. As a coach, the framework will help in many ways. It will allow us to all be doing the same thing, so singing off the same hymn sheet. It also links into the What It Takes to Win document that we work in higher up the academy, and it just allows people to have that little bit more confidence in what they're delivering.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my coaches. The coaches here are amazing, and they developed me so much.
It's not about telling, it's about actually, at the different age and stage, about eliciting different experiences by using different questions and different styles of delivering sessions or tactics or techniques.
The technical side obviously is what they're doing on the court.
We want them to have a tactical intellect that suits the way and style that we play. Physical competence is absolutely essential, so the way they play at the World Cup is absolutely something that we wanted them to do on a training basis. And from my point of view as well, their behaviours, and a lot of that is to do with off-court behaviours as well as on-court behaviours.
I think we've got a really great bunch of girls, and we set a lot of principles for what we want for this squad.
It's about understanding the human, but also some of what they're possibly going to start to experience as they go through their own journey.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the University of Wolverhampton. This game starting at 4:30 between London Pulse and Mavericks. We've got Gabby Marshall, one of the English Roses, alongside me here for this game. A little bit of vested interest in Mavericks, but you've been doing a few other games as well. We've seen Pulse come back from a defeat early on today against Wasps to then have Storm to victories in their other games. How do you see this game going?
Yeah, I think Pulse will be feeling confident after their victory in their last game against Storm, but Mavs are also on a bit of a winning run too at the moment, so I think it's going to be a great game.
Who would be your one to watch for Mavericks in this game, do you think?
I think Tiana, the goal shooter, she's been having some real strong holds in there and being a clear, strong option for the Mavericks attackers, so I think she's the one to watch.
We're looking at Achuko as well, the goal shooter for Pulse, who turned the game around when she was goalkeeper, came on straight up, switched positions, and as goal shooter seemed to just control that circle, own it, even having the two defenders around all the time, just managed to find herself that extra inch of space just to find the pass. So as the other games are, these are 8-minute quarters, with 2 minutes in between breaks and 4 minutes at half time. Just looking to get another victory on the board. We've had a close battle with Bath and Wasps. No team currently on Pool B is undefeated. Surrey Storm lost that tag early on to London Pulse, just by winning by the 2 goals, 28-26 it was. These two teams vying for a top of the table position as they go into tomorrow's knockout draw. Tiana, one of the top scorers in this competition so far. There are 2 goal shooters and the ones to watch here. As we said before, it takes the team to get the ball to them as well. It's going to help drive the way this game goes. Currently Mavericks leading by 2 goals to 1.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this game will probably be the team with the strongest defensive pressure. We spoke earlier, try and combat a tall holding shooter, and it's about the defenders that will mix things up and really work well in the combinations, and I think whichever team does that the best today will.
Both these two teams today have managed the pace well. They've speeded up when they needed to, they've slowed it down, they've even checked back to restart again a lot. Both teams have done that very well. It's how they do that against their opposition. It's almost like a mirror image team here. Mavericks off to a great start here, 4-1 lead early within the first 3 minutes of this first quarter. Mavericks have slightly longer to rest.
Footwork call there, so Mavericks have Pulse have the opportunity to take the ball through down to goal.
Maverick benches all smiles there as they got that change back.
Yeah, Mavericks bench just getting a little bit rowdy there. It's not like the Mavericks bench at all.
I have to say, you're doing a sterling job deputising for Sasha, because she was supposed to be up here and now you managed to kind of take yourself away from there. So
I've done Sasha Grant a favour here, but yeah, she's good on the bench. She's good quality. She's always loud and always proud.
I'm sure we'll just say that she owes you one.
She'll sort me out a bag of sweets. It's all good. No, I've enjoyed doing the commentary. It's been great fun.
Lily Harley, also goal attack for Pulse. Another one to watch. She's been managing the play quite well. As I say that, she just takes herself off. And then in the last game when they were down, everything was going through her. As goal attack, she was dictating the pace of the game, the movement and which ways and how fast the game was played. So strange for her to go off within the first 5 minutes. Tactical or injury, do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. It does seem quite early to make a change, but Pulse have made a slower start. Maybe she's just struggling with a little niggle.
She's sat resting on the bench in a minute, cheering a team on. As Mavs lead now by 5 goals. It's been a strong start by the Mavericks. Good defence.
Take position in there.
Maybe the goalkeeper, but Tiana from Mavericks on her hands and knees chasing that ball down. That's what it means to put your body on the line.
You cheer them when a goal shooter gets an interception in netball. That's just, a defender could get the best ever, but if it's a shooter, they always get the biggest cheer. It's good to see.
Missed shot there for Chuku and Hart. She gets the second attempt. Looking for a third attempt here. Saw herself drag her off. And the Pulse not finding the right beat at the moment. Good pressure on the defence here by Mavericks.
It's good patient play though by Pulse. They worked the ball around and kept providing those options until they got the opportunity to get the ball to goal.
Important goal to squeeze in there with just over 1 minute left on the clock to go here. A low scoring game so far. Hustle of the defence here has been solid. Tiana, yet another goal to her tally. So we see the stats at the end of the day. She's going to be there and thereabouts at the top of the tally in the whole of this competition.
Pulse respond there though with a great centre pass. Really getting that driving ball down to the circle edge, and that's something that Mavericks will want to look to try and combat.
There, the goalkeeper with another intercept, but then Pulse lose it out again to Mavericks.
Pulse have about 10 seconds here, I think, to get the ball down.
And that is time in the end of the first quarter. Just wait for that buzzer to go there. A 3-goal deficit then. It is Mavericks 8. London Pulse 5. Your thoughts on the first quarter there? Hustle early on by Mavericks.
Yeah, I think Mavericks came out really strong and Pulse definitely grew into the game there. I was loving the work of the Pulse goalkeeper at the back. Although Tiana is a really strong player, she was really getting that front positioning and getting some key intercepts for Pulse to provide them with some opportunities moving forward.
So the change coming off with Lily Harley as well from goal attack could make a big difference for Pulse. We'll see how they attacked on there. But here in the end of this first quarter, it is Mavericks 8 and London Pulse 5. on. Here we go then with the second quarter. 8-5 up here on the balcony. Umpires looking very relaxed, nice and chilled out, going through their stretches post-game. I'm sure they'll be having their debrief of their performances as well today. Gary still by the side here. Looking down on this game as we get underway with Mavericks taking on London Pulse in Pool B of this under-15 performance competition, live on the English Netball YouTube channel. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here as the games are coming thick and fast and such a high quality. London Pulse in the black and white dresses with the iconic London buildings embedded into. We've got an injury for the wing defence for Mavericks, just to the right of your screen. Assistant coach Kat doing a sterling job as makeshift stretcher to help her off.
Pulse finding themselves right back in the game here now with a 1-goal deficit. Sorry.
First 2 goals going the way of Pulse. It's 8-7, so Pulse have got 2 more. 8-7. Yeah, Roger, 8-7. Okay, that's 9-7.
That was fantastic pop there, great relationship. Second to pop it off to a shooter for a higher percentage shot, but unfortunately Pulse have lost the ball here, which provides Mavericks with an opportunity to extend their lead.
Interesting battle now going to happen down in the circle down the far side where the action's happening now, as Achuku's moved from goal shooter to goalkeeper. Achuku against Tiana. 2 very vocal players as well. It's going to get a hustle and bustle in that final circle now. It's 11-7. Mavericks with a 4-point advantage here. New shooter on for Pulse in this quarter. So Gabby, what is it that you love about netball?
Sorry, did you say learn or love?
What do you love about netball?
What do I love about netball?
Your job, your life, your career, your passion. What
yeah.
do you love about it then? Tell our listeners.
I think it's just all the people that I've managed to meet through playing netball. It's a fantastic team sport, and you really are immersed in such a wide family when you start playing netball. I think that's probably something that I'll always take away with me when I stop playing netball, is just the people that I've met and the great friendships that I've made.
And in your playing career, we've got a bit of a Chuku looks injured as well. It's another ankle by the looks of it. That's 2 that have gone off for this. So that was going to be the big battle. Chuku against Abessio. So it's put a switch happening, a three-way switch. New goalkeeper coming on. New goal defence. Umpire's calling for time, but the clock's still got. Let's have a quick chat with the table. Get me back on.
I think there's just been a bit of a miscommunication there, but it's a good test for the girls now just to settle, especially the Pulse players who have had to make a few forced changes there due to injury. I think all the girls just need to take a breath and just get back on track. And that's a fantastic shot. That's exactly how you'd want to restart the play there.
Case now for the last 2 or so minutes is Pulse keeping on the level with Mavericks now, just keeping goal for goal, not letting them run ahead. The 5 goals down. We've seen got 5 goals beaten up very, very quickly. Kind of get themselves into half time just with this, or even a closer deficit if possible. Got to finish those shots. Mavericks are going to come hard at Pulse now. They're moving the ball fast as it is. It's this high ball being played. Lovely interception now. It's a chance for London Pulse to really take advantage without losing it. Draw the foul well. Very congested around the centre of the court, on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, it was a good decision there from the winger just to set the ball. Unable to finish it off.
Unfortunately, just in the bottom left of your screen, you're just seeing Chuka just being wheeled out on a wheelbarrow. A wheelchair. No idea where that one came from, I apologise. We do hope that she has a speedy recovery. She's holding her ankle on the side, in tears as well. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock. 4 goals is difference. Pulse have a chance to close that now down to 3.
Again, a fantastic pop there. I'm really enjoying watching the 2 Pulse shooters. They seem to have a great relationship with each other.
Mavericks back shooting from distance.
Oh, fantastic shot.
15-11. Another great goal scored there for Pulse as they're closing it back in. 12-15. The gap of 3 goals now. Opportunity to close this one down. Can they get this before the buzzer goes for the end of the half? They're firing that ball in quick. Big stride in. Rushing of the shot. It's gone the way of Mavericks. Opportunity there. It's 12-15.
I think there's still just under a minute to play left in this game, and it's getting a little bit frantic. I think with the miscommunication with the umpires, nobody's quite sure how long's left in the game. Somebody just needs to kind of take control here. And
the Mavericks bench, they reckon about 30 seconds they've got on their clock. Which are their unofficial timers. But still, that was a massive opportunity early on for Pulse to just get that ball back in on the turnover and they're out of their centre. They went into this half with 2 goals down. That'd be a big win for them. The shot, the foot on the line. That brings us to a close in an exciting second quarter and the half of the game. No goal scored in the last kind of minute or so, but opportunities for both teams not quite delivered. So it's Mavericks 12, Mavericks 15, Pulse 12. Pulse having to make some changes. Both their shooter and their goal attack going off in the first and second quarter now. How do you see the game going for this second half then?
I think both teams will just be wanting to regain a bit of composure. The last 5 minutes there were a little bit frantic and we saw a few errors made by both sides, so I think both teams will be looking to come out in the second half and just play a bit more clinical netball and just be a bit sharper with possession.
We look forward to this second half coming your way. Currently it is Mavericks 12, Mavericks 15, Pulse 12. So more information on walking netball, etc. Go to englandnetball.co.uk. Here we are with the England Netball Under-15 Performance Competition at the University of Wolverhampton. Gavin Marshall with me as we get ready for this second half. It's been a close battle, just 3 goals of difference here, 15-12, Mavericks leading. We've had great shots, we've had interceptions, we've had 2 injuries going off, changes in formations of the way the players are adapting this game. Here we go then with the second half. Underway it is, Mavericks to get us started. I'll take that back. It's Pulse to get us started. Slightly out of position there. First goal, important goal, 13-15 to Pulse. Tiana Abessio doing what she does best underneath the post. For the Mavericks, leading by 3. Paramedic is just sitting by the side talking to the coaches from Pulse. Chuka, we do hope she is well.
There's a nice in and out there from the Pulse goal shooter. Just using the centre court to help her get into a more favourable shooting position.
So we've seen these teams putting their body on the line and really fighting hard. Who's been the toughest competitor you've ever played against in netball?
That's a good question. Probably say one of my closest friends, Jade Clark. I don't know whether it makes it even tougher because we are such good friends. But she's the first competitor. She doesn't let up for the whole 60 minutes, and yeah, she's not the most capped. She is the most capped England player. And
she's got an engine on her as well, hasn't she? She just goes.
Yeah, definitely. She doesn't stop, and she makes it a horrible time for you for the whole 60 minutes. So yeah, she's a machine.
Well, on the courts here today, and all these teams here, we've got some potential future Jay Clarks and future Gabby Marshalls as well, competing for their teams in this under-15 performance competition. That's right, they are still under-15, remember. Ball circles around twice before dropping in. 15-17, just 2 goals difference. Quickly moving in after each of her shots. Not shooting as fluidly as she was earlier today, but covering herself as well. So Pulse get the rebound. Now looking for a quick in and out. Obstruction given against the goal defence. Just running around the rim before dropping in. 16-18.
Fantastic intercept there around the circle edge. It's a really hard skill to develop, and it's fantastic timing there from the wing defence.
Just not having the opportunities open to her there. All that hard work. They've done it again though, plus the ball around twice. Tiana grabbing an arm and a leg and the ball, whatever she can get hold of there. Can Pulse break away now from their own area, turning defence into attack.
Again, that was a really nice through-court passage of play from Pulse, but just a little bit off with the feed into the goal shooter there. Let's see if Mavericks can capitalise on that now.
Mavericks quickly approaching the circle down the right-hand side. Referee just calling the captains.
I think the umpire is just spoke to the 2 captains there and said to them to try and tidy up a bit of the physicality on court. So pass that message on to the players, and I think they're relaying it off to their team and trying to tidy up some of the contact.
Almost Nigel Owens-esque from rugby.
Experience different styles of umpiring and moving forward.
So 3 goals difference here, 16-19. 17-19. Lovely finish, stepping in as well, following that shot on. Mavericks get the centre. There's always been a hustle and bustle between these two teams. They're very competitive. Tiana again with another goal for Mavericks, taking them to 20. 3 goal difference now with just over 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes on the clock.
That was a fantastic drive there from the pulse wing attack. You talk about your centre court really attacking the circle edge and hitting that circle edge to allow them an easier feed into the shooting circle, and she just did that fantastically then.
So Pulse keeping the gap down here, and the change they've had to make in this third quarter. They're just down by 2. So they've traded point for point the whole of these 7 minutes so far. No team really taking advantage of any turnovers they've had. Footwork called by the umpire. So this is an opportunity here for a turnover for Pulse. Can they move the ball well enough? But there's the interception out of play. Pulse get it again.
Though, getting a great hit from
Just dropping in and out because the mic's still where it is all the time. So she just keeps dropping out occasionally. So. Mavericks with the opportunity here to stretch the lead to 4. 10 seconds left on the clock. There has been a bit of, obviously, time for the umpire to give. That's up to them. A wild pass again. Pulse seem to snatch when the time's against them. They know they're close within a chance. They just seem to snatch at the game, snatch at the ball. (22-18), the gap goes to 4, so it's a 1-point advantage here in that third quarter for the Mavericks. They lead going into the final 8 minutes of this game. A hotly contested game against Pulse by a 4-point advantage, 22-18. So Gabby, just quickly, from a Mavericks point of view now, how do they maintain this 4-point advantage?
I mean, it's a huge cliche that's used in netball all the time, but it's just about taking their own centre pass through to goal. If they do that, they'll win the game. Simple as that, really.
You make the game sound so easy.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy when I'm playing.
So here we go into the third quarter. It's Mavericks 22, Pulse 18. You see the footage there of the Mavericks coaches and players. Satchel and Kat working their magic here. All hands in. One team together, united. The common cause of victory here. Can the team in purple, the Mavericks, do this? They're all smiles as they make their way back onto court. Here come Pulse with all their hands in. Mavericks, and two of the key players that started this game early on made a couple of changes again. Here we go, final 8 minutes then. Mavericks lead by 4. Gianna Bisio again in control underneath the posts.
Good defensive pressure there from Mavericks, forcing the 3 seconds.
The Mavericks bench cheering every 3-second count that goes.
Oh, fantastic intercept there though by the Pulse goalkeeper.
There's plenty of time on the clock for Pulse here. As you said, make their own points on their own centre.
Pulse just need to be a little bit more clinical when they have their opportunities. There's still plenty of time for them, but when the opportunities do present themselves, they need to try and give their shooters score.
Goal shooter getting a real advantage here against the defence of Pulse. Trying to work out, watching the Mavericks bench, who's more focused on this win, or most competitive, whether it's the players or Sash and Kat. Very animated. Pulse with the opportunity here. Much needed goal for the team from London.
That was great play there from the Mavericks wing attack, just using the reset, swinging the ball to the opposite side of the court and then chasing the ball down as well. It was a great way to open up the width of the court.
Pulse spread the ball across from the centre to the right, but get a giveaway for Mavericks, leading by 7 now. Look, they're looking in control here. It says until that wayward pass given away to Pulse. That's 1-1 on the commentator curse. Mavericks keep converting their centres. They're going to go into this with another victory.
Some good hustle in there from the Pulse goalkeeper.
A 3-second count against Pulse. When you count and you've got the ball, how are you counting? How do you count your 1, 2, 3? Are you 1,000, 2, or are you 1 Mississippi, or are you 1 elephant, or are you just 1, 2, 3? Are you just that programmed always happens within 3. Players looking to have at least 2 or 3 options available every single time. As Gary's mentioned earlier, when she's not on the ball, she's looking for the space. The person with the ball to give them those options every single time where they need to reset. Move that fast, or if it's the high long ball they needed into the centre. Mavericks moving it well around the left hand side. just on the edge of the circle. Keeper doing well there to get in front of Tiana.
Yeah, it was fantastic defence. She was almost hedging a bit, so there was a player short to the ball. She covered that and then recovered into the back space to deflect the ball away from Tiana. It's great play.
The wing attacks feet those orange trainers. Just on the line. Tries to rescue it. 2.5 minutes approximately left in this game. 7 goals the difference. 2017. Opportunity for calls here. And a wayward pass from Mavericks.
I think both sides here are looking a little bit tired. You can see there's a few errors and a Pulse player's actually just herself over the bench there. Good commitment to the cause. She's up. She's ready and raring to go, but yeah, team's looking a little bit tired here and try and shorten the game, use a change of direction to get free and an easy ball through to goal.
But these are the times when you work hard in training. You get put through those extra hard drills, you're really blowing, then you get put into these situations, because that's the match, isn't it? That's the time when the clock's ticking down, you're reaching that 60-minute mark, but you've got to be able to make those decisions, to make those movements as well.
Yeah, you train for throughout your career is about movement, to stay in that. So as you say, when you
Mavericks in control, still 7 goals to the advantage, 28-21. Still Mavericks having the ball. Surrey Storm taking on Team Bath the next game on this court on the English Netball YouTube channel. Starting at 6:30. It's the final game of the day. Final 30 seconds of the game. It's in the hands of Mavericks now. Pulse looking just to get a couple of goals back if they can close this gap down. They'll leave the court battered and bruised. But it's been played, while it's been played hard and fast, it's been played with the right intent. 29-22, that big cheer from the Mavericks fans tells you the victory has gone the way of the ladies in purple and black. They're victorious by 7 goals, 29-22. Gabby said they played hard and fast, but they played it in the right manner as well.
supporting each other and for the right reasons.
So we see the final cheers and handshakes in this game as Mavericks get another win under their belt. Just the one loss in their games today. And of course, have another defeat inflicted upon them, so they're 2 for 2. Great game for the ladies in the purple and black. All smiles and all noises from the Mavericks. So we leave this court and this game with a score 29-22.
The tactical side of things is developed as the athletes get through the programme.
Hopefully this framework will help them to think about how they might put those technical skills in a tactical situation, so that players are practicing those in the context of a game scenario and not in isolation.
There's a lot of tactical demands on players within the game of netball. Decision making is a really tough one, especially with the younger age group, because sometimes they're playing well up out of their age category and mentally they don't have that decision making process just yet.
You want them to have really good game sense, so you need to know how you can develop that within your coaching sessions. So knowing where they're at on their development pathway, whether they need to develop their basics a little bit more or whether they need pushing on a little bit further.
You know, it's not set moves. Set moves for me don't work, because if you're supposed to go there and you can't go there for whatever reason, we're then suddenly, oh my God.
It's not an outline drill, this is where you will move, this is where you will go, because in a game that doesn't happen. So I find it really important to explore the scenarios of what will happen in a game, and you know, how will they react in a game and what options are available.
I like to try and be a creative player, so I love getting my hands on the netball during the game and then trying to create plays in attack. So whether that's setting up my shooter or setting up someone else to get to the circle edge.
We're doing a lot of skills, and the players want to know how they can put that in a game. Obviously they need to know how to execute a skill. Maybe whereas before there would be more drills and then you just add a bit of match play at the end, it's maybe drills is a smaller part and it's more game context.
We look at particularly tactical strategies around centre pass, about how we can create more options within our attacking third, but also look at counteracting the opposition tactically, what they're doing against us.
That's the great thing about netball. It's team against team, but it's also person against person. If they're beating you on one thing, like over and over again, you've got to recognise it really quickly.
It's also really important to understand how you can help them understand what they need to do outside of the academy, because we only see them for a month, which is a really hard thing to get a player who's just come into the academy to understand.
I think video's made a massive difference.
Looking at footage of, you know, let's have a look at the best athletes in the world. What type of strategies are they implementing on the court? There's lots of ways for athletes to have a look at where they want to be, and then it might be that they work with the coach to say, I want to be like this, and then they work with the coach to get them there.
They can get the other girls to film somebody, and then we can have a look at that, whether it's their shooting technique or whether they need to have a look at how they can improve on something that they do. So video analysis is a real important tool, not just as a spectator, but as an athlete.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under-15 Netball Performance Competition. This is the final game of day one. Surrey Storm taking on Team Math. And it's Mark Perkins alongside me, Gabby Williams. Welcome to Wolverhampton University. Gabby, where do you see this game going? Surrey Storm with 2 wins and 1 loss. Team Math yet to get a victory. First opportunity in the semi-final for Surrey Storm with a victory here as well. And they start off straight away within 10 seconds of this game getting started with a goal. There's a lot of support here for Team Math. Scarlett Creasy and Teresa Litterbert, the defensive duo from goalkeeper and goal defence for Surrey respectively, will be trying to keep quiet. Caitlin and Ella from Team Bath, while Scarlett Thurner and Sophie Kelly are the shooters and attackers for Surrey Storm, with Daisy and Isabella from Team Bath trying to keep them quiet. Drew Breyer and Bryony from Team Bath will be running wing attack, centre and wing defence. Facing them will be Sabine Coombs, Laura Wilkinson and Esme Kelly. For Storm, again Storm straight away here, looking for a 3-0 lead early doors. So an interception early doors and 3 goals in the first minute and a half. Is that a sign of intent for Surrey Storm? Surrey Storm attacking down the right hand side on the edge of the circle. High ball in there for Scarlett Thurner. But Team Bath get the penalty and now attack down their right hand side. Debbie Ashworth and Sarah Aston are your umpires for this game. Debbie Ashworth doing back-to-back games of umpiring duty. As Gabby mentioned earlier, it's good to have all these professional umpires understanding the calls, get the players to educate as well. Yeah, there's a big amount of umpires here, and also the assessors as well. They're up on the balconies assessing each of the games, so it helps the umpires get the feedback that they require to help them move forward. See the Super League later this year. 3-4 the score. Sorry, 3-5 the score. Bath only trail by 2 here, so it's a good comeback from. Nice little step in by Sophie Kelly, passing it on to Scarlett Thurner to get the gap back to three goals here. Is 6-3. So 3:36 left on the 7. A couple of opportunities now coming in for Bath, but Storm just getting the turnover. What will the mentality be for Bath then? They've obviously come away with 3 defeats so far in this competition, going in facing a strong Surrey team then, Gabby.
Yeah, I think they'll have been given key areas off their coaching staff of what they need to do to improve, but also what they can count as success. I think ultimately they will still think that they can win this game, and I do think that is achievable for Bath. As I say, they tied the game up, but I think coaches such as Rachel will have given them key goals that they'll be looking to hit throughout the game.
Shots coming in for Scarlett. Shooter gets it to 8-5 with a 3-goal deficit now. Final game of the day. We've also got Leeds Rhino against Manchester Thunder. Battle of the top 2 in the other pool going off on the court to our side. That game is being streamed live also on the England Netball YouTube channel. Here Storm looking to attack down the left-hand side. Just giving those passes nice and short before looking for a long pass. Decision goes their way. The high reach there. You see Scarlett just asking for a little bit more height on the ball. Is that to allow her to give her more time or to drift further over?
I think that's really good communication there from the shooter. She's just letting the feeders know to put the ball a bit higher, and I think it was more due to the fact that the goalkeeper was quite close to intercepting the pass. So I think that's really good to see from such a young shooter. She's letting her feeders know just how to improve their feeding into her. It's great to see.
You mentioned about the goalkeeper as well, Daisy Collett. She's had a good couple of games in this competition. While results necessarily haven't gone her way and she's faced some big teams, she's been one of the standout players of Bath today.
Yeah, I think her defence has been great. She's really working in combination with the players around her, and you can see that she reads the game well. She likes to come out and try and intercept the ball where she can. She's definitely grown throughout the game so far.
Well, double figures already for Surrey Storm. The gap is 5 goals here with just under 45 seconds left to go in this first quarter. But Bath giving as good as they get at the moment. They're fighting hard. Showing that tough resilience. Obstruction given against Storm, so opportunity for Bath to close the gap to 4. Wayward pass for Bath gives Storm the ball. Driving that ball down the right-hand side. Kelly shooting from distance as well. She's had a couple of games where she's been really confident shooting from distance as well. They go into the first quarter with a score 11-5. So Gabby, just give a quick summary then of that first quarter from your view.
Yeah, I think you just spoke about the goal attack for Storm with her confidence, and as a player, it's great that when your shooters are putting up the ball with confidence, it really lifts the team, and I think that's something that Storm are. They're feeling confident, they're letting the ball go, and the scoreline reflects that.
Excellent. Gary's been doing a sterling job with us all day today on the comms. With a score now 11-5 here at the end of the first. So the umpire's just taken on liquid refreshments as the two teams being spoken to. Both coaches very experienced, supported their team. Rachel Shaw up with her wing attack and centre. Talking about that driving, pressing game that she's so famous for. As the players make their way back on score here for the second quarter. As Gav mentioned earlier, these teams really talking to each other as well. Communication is fundamentally important for these teams work together, and it's one of the activities that these have been working towards with Youth Sport Trust. And this linking in with following on from the year of the school games, which is back next year. On all the work they do, not just on court, but also the little workshops they do off court with the athlete mentors in the house as well. So change the shooter for Surrey Storm here in the second quarter. Scarlett Turner takes a rest. But the same result, 12-5. How quickly in a game does it take you to adapt when a substitute comes on, like this, for example, as a shooter and keeper, when it's a different style, different way of playing? How quickly is it you need to, I know you need to react quickly, but how long does it take to work them out?
Yeah, I think it's something that obviously these players might struggle with a little bit, purely due to the fact that they haven't actually had a lot of time training and playing together. When you're a more experienced player, it can still take time for a change to settle, and I think that's something that the players are going to learn throughout the weekend, is how to adapt to changes and learn how to play with different styles. But Storm seem to be doing a good job here. The change hasn't seemed to have an impact on the score, and they're continuing to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Bath moving the ball around the circle. Edges before coming in to get a shot on goal. Defence again by Storm. Again, a flat ball in on the attempt. I've had others here talking. So one of the coaches of Mavericks, Kat, talking about the upside down J. She's very animated when she did it as well. But really getting that arc on the ball. Bath moving the ball with some good purpose now in this second quarter with 5 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. It's 13-6. Couldn't quite get the final ball in. But lovely hustle and turn that defence now into attack. Ella Williams it is that gets that turnover. Just resetting now for Bath. Good movement and good drive down the right-hand side. Much better arc on the ball. 7-13. Again, another time. Over 3 seconds. Clock's being stopped. Williams goes for the shot. Quick rebound by Scarlett Creasy, the goalkeeper for Storm. Unexpected pass in off the hand of the centre. What have you noticed difference in these two quarters then from Bath point of view?
I think I've really been impressed with Bath's transition on defence. I think although they've made errors at time, you can see that they're really quick to get back onto defence, and that has resulted in them and gaining some early turnover. I think their attackers have been really on the ball with that, and as soon as they lose possession, they're straight back on the job and really working hard to turn the ball over.
Even though it's the last game of the day, and it's their 4th game also of the day, they're still fighting hard each and every second on this court. So goal comes to a 7-goal deficit now, 15-8. And this is the final game here. We'll get back again tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. The game starting all the way through till the final being shown on just one court. It'll be at 3:10 tomorrow afternoon. So teams working their way through to the semi-finals and into finals. Storm could just get the fingertips to it. Picked up again well by team in blue and gold. Just read well by the goal defence, Littova. And out of play, but Bath still have the ball. So contact against the wing defence. Again, that 3-second causing trouble for both teams here. Gabby, you talked earlier about having that 2 or 3 options available without having the panic setting in. Just it's about that time with the team together, is it, to understand how they move, so they know you, you know them as well.
Yeah, it's definitely something that will build up over time. I think players will develop that relationship, and as you say, they'll know what to expect and where players are going to go in what sort of timing. But you can see that started to click for some of the teams here today.
Great read on the goalkeeper, Daisy Collett there, turning that round from attack to defence. It's going to be a Bath centre. We've got a quick substitution coming in. It's a 4-way change, goal attack, and shooters changing position. New centre, a wing attack, change in rotations. How quickly can they adapt in? Lovely hoik back in by the wing attack from Bath. Almost cleared the other side of the court. Turnover for Bath. Opportunity now. So coming towards the end of the second quarter now. There's the long roll whistle to show that is (14-10). That's a strong second half for Bath, getting 5 goals again, but also limiting Surrey Storm down to just the 14. How impressive you've been with how well they've defended. Daisy not just in particular, but Bath have been really solid through and getting a lot more turnovers in that quarter.
Yeah, I think I spoke about it earlier. It's they apply a really good whole through court pressure, and throughout the duration of the game that is going to pay dividends for Bath. It results in them getting more turnover because teams are struggling to maintain that level of pressure throughout the game, and it's really good to see from Bath. Although they're not ahead on the scoreboard, it's fantastic to see the pressure that they are applying as a whole team on the defence.
So Surrey Storm 14, Team Bath 10. So you join us back here at the University of Wolverhampton. We are halfway through this final game here with the score 14-10 in favour of Surrey Storm. Surrey Storm looking to get their third victory. Victorious against Mavericks and also against Wasps, where Team Bath unfortunately just defeated on 3 games. But we're back now as the players coming on. One thing Bath have not lacked is heart and spirit, and they've got that support. You can hear behind me here in the grandstand where these cameras are being situated. There's about 150 people here looking down, cheering on these two teams as we get back with the action. It is Surrey Storm to get us underway. And the turquoise with the green, blue, and getting the turnover straight away from the centre. Bath starting with purpose now. Everything they do, they're going to turn it to blue and gold here in the University of Wolverhampton. Too strong in that pass. The noise coming from behind in the grandstand, echoing around here, the University of Wolverhampton, nullifying the noise from the other court. Good fast-paced movement here. Drive by the Surrey Storm as they get the next goal underway, and it's 15-11. So we've had a minute in this second half. What's your thoughts on how these two teams have come out?
Yeah, I think Bath started off strong. It was unfortunate that they had the error there, because they would have had the opportunity to take 2 goals onto the board. But Storm again coming out strong as well. I'm loving the movement in their attacking circle at the moment. The shooter and the goal attacker are providing some really strong drives, and it's great to see.
It's not just the movement in their attacking circle, their centre circle with their goalkeeper just been caught on the line, unfortunately. Great hustle to take it off for Team Bath. They get the ball back though. Storm attacking down their right hand side, just checking back. You can see the experience of this team as well, especially the centre of the wing attack. When they're taking these balls, they're taking them in the air to give them that extra little bit of distance to get that landing. 18-11 now. A 7-goal deficit right from the very start. Bath looking for those options. Always 2 or 3 options should be available for them. Well read. Foot went into touch, but umpire's not called that. So it still goes the way of Storm. Drive those fast, flat passes. Change the shooter again for Storm in this quarter. Look at coach. Surrey seem to have an abundance of quality across, and they can chop and change where the players are playing.
Yeah, it's great to see that they've made a few changes throughout the game, and we spoke about it earlier, that seamless injection of players from the bench. It's really good to see from Storm, and I'm particularly enjoying watching their goalkeeper. She's having a great quarter at the moment. She's reading the play well, and she's getting across her attacker to intercept the ball for her team.
So 9 goals the difference here. Storm there, just playing an in and out, getting crowded away. Good movement, dropping back for the goal attack, but foul was given. Penalty was given, on the edge of the circle. There's a quick in and out, lovely turn. 21-11, 10 goals now. Storm have come out flying in this second half. They're only up by 4. They now lead by 10. They've only allowed Bath to get the 1 goal in so far in the last 5 minutes. Bath just need to get some time on the ball and some control and some quality. Gabby talked earlier about those short, simple passes, not trying to overplay it. There's a lovely finish from the side. Well, the goals won't be flowing for Storm. Bath are still playing with a lot of heart and a lot of passion.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see that they're using the reset as well when they're not comfortable. I think they're just having a bit of difficulty at the moment getting the ball through to the shooters and providing those shooting opportunities, but as I said earlier, they're still fighting and they're still competing for every ball, which is great.
So there's a bit of a collision on the side. Time called as the wing attack for Bath makes way. New player on for Bath. Each of these players getting a lot of use. Each player has to play at least 3 quarters in this competition with these 4 games. Every player getting a use on the bench. Shot by Storm just rolls over the top, but kept in by the attack. They close it down to 24-12 with 2 minutes left on the clock to go in this third quarter. Just shaping up the pass, get them down the line. The collision with the wing defence and wing attack. A lovely high pass. Deep on the line. Goal shooter just struggling to get hold of it first time, then shapes up on this right hand side. Opens herself up. Claps her play from her teammates there. Team Bath with years of experience from under 15, 17, 19 and senior level. Winners of the Super League many times. These players would have seen and heard what it's all about to wear that blue and gold dress. They're taking on a strong Surrey Storm team here. The goalkeeper Daisy Collett drawing the foul for Team Bath. Edge of the defensive third. Plays the ball down the line. Now across court into the circle. A quick hand away as we go into the final part of the third quarter. The whistle is blown, 24-13. Quick summary of the third quarter then, Gabby.
Yeah, I think Storm have just been very, very clinical with the possession that they've had. I think Bath, although they're competing for every ball, I think they're just struggling to provide those shooting opportunities for their attackers. I think Storm are just being quite strong here and pulling away with the game.
So we go into the final quarter here with the score Surrey 24, Bath 13. So you're back with us here with the score 24-13. We've got 8 minutes left to go in this pool competition of B in the under 15 performance competition here at the University of Wolverhampton. Gary and myself bringing you the action here Surrey Storm taking on Team Bath. Team Bath all huddled up below our commentary position. Surrey Storm just going through their process as they get their hands in, ready for a big chant. Final 8 minutes of this competition. While it might be 11 goals the difference, we know Bath were limited to just the 3 goals in that final 8 minutes. What can they do to make amends here and make those changes against a strong Surrey Storm team? Well, they'll start off with the centre here. Final 8 minutes, here we go. The penalty goes against the centre. Not quite sure what the penalty was there against the centre. Time called. The umpire just having a quick chat now with Rachel Shaw. So back with the action. Debbie Ashworth, the umpire on the team bench side, with Sarah Aston. All right. Any ideas of the conversations there then, Gabby?
To be honest, I'm not quite sure what's just happened. I know the game restarted, but the umpire was straight in with the penalty. The only thing I could possibly think of was that there was a delay onto the court from Bath, potentially, but it seemed as though both teams were on court at the same time. So, to be honest, I'm completely clueless. We'll try and find out what happened for you.
Maybe she was just asking her how the game was going from her perspective. We don't know. Probably not, but we shall see. Anyway, Bath have the ball after Surrey scoring 25-13. Nice little drive across the edge of the circle, but penalty was given, but Bath still have it. Looking for this angle shot now. Nice rotation for the goal shooter. Going to shoot from distance here. High arc draws the foul. Goes flat. Goal shooter's now going to get spoke to. Not deliberately throw the ball away. Wasn't quite sure what she did, so just rolled it back. Don't think she meant to score a goal in the handball court, but she did. So Surrey Storm get a bit of time on the ball now, just spreading it across from left to right, shaping it around the circle. Looking down it from our contrary position. That ball was always landing in. 26-13. Starting to get a little bit of a niggly kind of stop-start game so far here in the final quarter.
Yeah, I think so. I think both teams are just struggling to find their flow in this last quarter, and there's probably an element of fatigue that's set in now for both sides. So I think they'll just need to shorten up the game and try and take care of the possession through to goal.
Storm, all they need to do is, as has been spoken about all day, when you've got your centres, take it through to the goal. Well, both goalkeepers on both these two teams doing a great job hustling and holding back the attackers. The attack having the options, going high. Again, great work by Team Bath keeper. And again, second interception, but a wayward pass. Snatched away at it, finds the centre for Surrey. A bit scrappy now. Will it be a third interception for Bath? It is, it's gone the way of Bath now. Can they take advantage? Isabel and Daisy switching from goalkeeper to goal defence as well here. Team Bath end with a goal. Substitutions now for Storm. Thoughts on the game so far?
Yeah, I think, as I said, both teams, it's just been a little bit scrappy as they started the quarter, but that was fantastic play there from the Bath goal shooter, resetting the ball out to the circle edge and working herself closer to goal. Bath have started to apply some great pressure defensively to Storm, and it's paying dividends. They've had a few turnovers and they'll be looking to finish the game strong and try and win this quarter.
Well, in 5 minutes of this quarter been going, there's only been 3 goals scored. That shows you how frantic and stop-start it's been. One of the lowest scoring quarters we've had so far. Bath have the ball again inside the circle. Lovely pickup, just didn't commit on the shot. An infringement against the goalkeeper there. Better work there, all the way through from the toes to the knees, all the way up and out. The gap's back to 10 points now. Only Bath winning this quarter, 3-2. Maintain that for possession now. Find those passes, look at your time. So, sorry, Storm being forced out of court there. But Bath again stretching for that pass. Not finding the option available to them. Attack squeezing that ball through. Going in and out with the shooter. Okay, just 1 minute left on the clock. 27-16 the score. It's an 11-goal deficit again. Only 6 goals scored in this quarter so far. The lowest scoring quarters we've had in the day. Quite a few turnovers. Bath really resilient in this defence. Goal shooter drawing the penalty, and then the pass not able to get the rebound cleanly. So that brings us to a close in the game there. 27-16, just the 6 goals in that final 8 minutes. Surrey are victorious by 11 goals against Team Bath. So Surrey end with 3 victories, 1 loss. Team Bath, unfortunately, missing out on the victory today. Go, just sum up the action here on court and today, if you can.
Yeah, so we saw there that Storm were just very clinical. They knew that there was a place in the semi-final up for grabs, and they went out and they took it with 2 hands. Bath will be looking to build on that fantastic defensive pressure that they've been applying through the court, moving into tomorrow's games.
Final score 27-16 to Bath. To Surrey Storm.
The tactical side of things is developed as the athletes get through the programme.
Hopefully this framework will help them to think about how they might put those technical skills in a tactical situation, so that players are practicing those in the context of a game scenario and not in isolation.
There's a lot of tactical demands on players within the game of netball. Decision making is a really tough one, especially with the younger age group, because sometimes they're playing well up out of their age category and mentally they don't have that decision making process just yet.
You want them to have really good game sense, so you need to know how you can develop that within your coaching sessions. So knowing where they're at on their development pathway, whether they need to develop their basics a little bit more or whether they need pushing on a little bit further.
You know, it's not set moves. Set moves for me don't work, because if you're supposed to go there and you can't go there for whatever reason, we're then suddenly, oh my God.
It's not an outline drill, this is where you will move, this is where you will go, because in a game that doesn't happen. So I find it really important to explore the scenarios of what will happen in a game, and you know, how will they react in a game and what options are available.
I like to try and be a creative player, so I love getting my hands on the netball during the game and then trying to create plays in attack. So whether that's setting up my shooter or setting up someone else to get to the circle edge.
We're doing a lot of skills, and the players want to know how they can put that in a game. Obviously they need to know how to execute a skill. Maybe whereas before there would be more drills and then you just add a bit of match play at the end, it's maybe drills is a smaller part and it's more game context.
We look at particularly tactical strategies around centre pass, about how we can create more options within our attacking third, but also look at counteracting the opposition tactically, what they're doing against us.
That's the great thing about netball. It's team against team, but it's also person against person. If they're beating you on one thing, like over and over again, you've got to recognise it really quickly.
It's also really important to understand how you can help them understand what they need to do outside of the academy, because we only see them for a month, which is a really hard thing to get a player who's just come into the academy to understand.
I think video's made a massive difference.
Looking at footage of, you know, let's have a look at the best athletes in the world. What type of strategies are they implementing on the court? There's lots of ways for athletes to have a look at where they want to be, and then it might be that they work with the coach to say, I want to be like this, and then they work with the coach to get them there.
They can get the other girls to film somebody, and then you can have a look at that, whether it's their shooting technique or whether they need to have a look at how they can improve on something that they do. So video analysis is a real important tool, not just as a spectator, but as an athlete.
So there we see the pools for A and B. The final result there, 27-16 for Surrey Storm against Team Bath, closing off the performance in Pool B. Surrey Storm top the table with Saracen Mavericks in second place with 9 points. London Pulse in third. As we see, Manchester Thunder on Pool A remaining undefeated, the only team in this competition to remain undefeated. So tomorrow morning we are back here at 9 o'clock for a start on both courts, working our way through into the semi-finals, and then third place and the final will be at 3:10 tomorrow. So join us back here on the English Netball YouTube channel, or come down and join us at the University of Wolverhampton here in Walsall for more under-15s netball performance competition. Until then, thank you and good night.
What does that mean?